So hello guys and welcome to the Legends of the Fall Valorant Tournament. My name is Dax, and if you guys are just tuning on in, this is our Valorant tournament for the month of it's actually October already. So we here at Project AS Esports, we just want to make some tournaments here and there for different regions, different scenes. And the funny thing is we actually did host an EU tournament recently for StarCraft 2 very recently, if I remember correctly, the September challenge. And now here on October, we're gonna be doing the fall tournaments for Valorant itself. And this is gonna be different because we are gonna be doing it in the Asia Pacific scene. So it really goes to show here at Project AS Esports, we do want to make sure that we have this global outlook. We want to make sure that everyone is gonna be, given a chance to actually play and doing Valorant here in Asia. It's just another good way to be able to amplify the region, make it a little better, and see what these names are all about. Because speaking of names, we have I believe around 16 teams participating into this tournament. And I gotta say, I'm very proud of my countrymen here in the Philippines because many of them coming in from the PH scene itself. And we got some really hard hitters like Equinox, Anbu, as well as Fulcrum Catalyst. They are some good names that we can actually check out some really good games into near future. But we're going to be looking to get into our first game very soon, guys. So if you guys are just tuning on in, know that you are here at Project KS Esports, whether you're on Facebook, whether you're on Twitch, whether you're on YouTube, then you already know that you are tuning on in for some really good SCA Valorant action. Now, not only do we have a broadcast of our games, of course, per round, we will also have a giveaway for our viewers on Twitch. All you have to do is use the channel points that you naturally get to be able to get the raffle entry. In the meantime, on Facebook, it's the usual like, share, comment on the stream, and you can stand a chance to win $10 Steam gift card. And it's not Valorant points, but it still works. $10 Steam gift card, very helpful for any other games that you might be playing in the first place. And I really can't wait to get into the fun here. But for Project Chaos Esports, a little bit about Project Chaos. It started things off as this grassroots organizer that really just wants to make tournaments anywhere and everywhere. Like I said, we made a tournament for the EU region, and now we're making a tournament for the SA region. Really going to show that no matter where, no matter what, there is just a representative. There is just representation of teams from anywhere and everywhere, and it really feels like such a global approach that you don't see too very often into the esports scene. Usually, you have an organizer that's like, okay, I'm just gonna stay in this region because this is what I know. But they do get a few of these, well, consultants in a way. They do have a bit of that global outlook that they have bases on both EU and Asia. So it really just goes to show that they just want to make some tournaments. They want to give us some good fun. And I'm just happy to be a part of this project ever since the first one there. So you guys just like, if you guys are tuning on in and you came in from the StarCraft 2 tournament back then, it's like, oh, why are you guys doing Valorant? Like we said before, the Project AS Esports program is going to be composed of, at the very minimum, these two games and more. So you're going to see a lot of different tournaments of a lot of different games, but the whole plan of action here for Project AS is also to host the same game tournaments that we've already done already into a monthly or bi-monthly kind of process. It really feels that there is a way to get the retention on. So if you guys do know anyone who's been playing the games that you play, anyone you want to play with, then you can just direct them over here at Project Chaos Esports. We have a website as well for all the information that you guys do need. And in terms of the socials, it just all shows up there very complete. We have that Facebook, we have that YouTube, we have that Twitter, we have a Twitch, so we can actually stream anywhere that we need to stream in. And in a case like this, we're at least back in Valorant. And in all honesty, I feel very comfortable that we're going to be doing some Valorant action. If you guys don't know about me, I'm one of the broadcasters there at Valorant PH itself. So based on the SCA scene, based on the PH scene, it really feels like it's such a comfort pick in a way. So I'm just happy that we're going to see some really familiar names. And I do have some good expectations for our teams. Because when I look at them all in the list over here, in our brackets, these are some very familiar names to me. Like I said before, I'm expecting a lot from Anbu, from Fulcrum, from Equinox Esports, because these guys are pretty potent in the scene within that top 10, within that top 15 at minimum. And it just goes to show that the competition in the PH scene is absolutely fierce. And it'll be really interesting to see what game we're going to be getting. But when we look about, well, the tournament itself, it's a very simple one, guys. It is a 150 US dollar prize pool, which in Philippine peso is 7,500 500. Not bad. Not bad at all. 5,000 pesos or $100 going to be going in favor of our champion. And then half of that, $50, 2,500 pesos, going to be going for our second placer instead. This is a single elimination bracket, best of ones in every single round except the grand finals, which is going to be best of three. And in terms of the usual suspects, you have your tournament mode for the pauses, you have your overtime, so you can make sure that all of these games can really go down to the wire. And of course, we do have a good admin team here to make sure that everything will be prim and proper for your games. But if you guys are just going to be joining here or going to be joining our broadcast, we thank you for your time. We thank you for being into our setup. And I really can't wait to see what this one is going to be all about. And if you guys have any issues with whatever you're watching on it, with the socials here on the right side, you can actually tune on into some of our other broadcasting options, especially that Twitch. Like we said, we do have a giveaway over there for that one, and it's going to be a very, very simple. If you do know how Twitch works, you just click that channel points. And while we are waiting though for our first game here at Legends of Fall, it seems like we do have this many teams, the 16 teams who are going to be waiting to participate, going to be waiting to see who's going to be matching against who. And I personally cannot wait for all of this action. But looking back, it's been a pretty hectic day for me. It's been a hectic week rather. A funny story, guys, is that this is my Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. This is my fourth tournament in a row to be broadcasting at night. So it's been pretty tiring, in all honesty. It's been pretty exhausting, to say the least, but we are still here powering on through, and it's great to be part of the Project Chaos Esports project tomorrow. And on Sunday, I'll also have another thing. So that's 6 days of broadcasting. I wonder how my voice will still keep up after all of that. But in a case like this, if you guys can actually share that stream, it will be much to our delight, especially to the groups that you may know. And for now, as we are waiting for our first game, we do just want to make sure that all of our players are good. All of our teams are ready and set for some action. And it really is just a matter of making sure that the pings for our players are all a-okay. Because sometimes you go into the tournament, right, and you're like, oh no, my ping is really bad. Gotta go for a VPN, gotta go for a little bit of a setup. And luckily, though, here at Project Chaos, we do still have that setup we're in a custom game. You can change the servers if need be. If you do feel like everyone in SG1 is having some problems, you can check out SG2. You can check out the Tokyo servers. You can check out Hong Kong. It really depends, right? Especially Philippine net. It's like, wait, ano trip ko? What kind of internet do I feel like today? What kind of internet does the internet feel like being today? It's going to be good internet to Singapore. It's going to be good internet to Hong Kong. It's going to be good internet to Japan. Those kind of things. And at the very least, there is that flexibility. And I do believe we are getting a good number of teams ready and set for some action. I'm checking in the check-in process itself. And like the names I mentioned before are all ready to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of these teams are going to be looking to set on up. And we'll see, though, how everything is going to unfold as here at Project Ace Esports. This is just all about getting these tournaments out and about. So just quick little FYI, guys, also for our tournament broadcast, as we are getting a few technical issues on the players side. So as we are fixing that one real quick, that's after 10 minutes, then you guys with the no-show will be getting that default. So very sure if you are part of the tournament, then you already know to hop on into the Discord, tell our admins like, wait guys, we're still participating and we're still going to be getting into the action itself. But besides that fact, it really feels that, hey, can be anyone taking the fights against anything. There is a big possibility that in a matchup like this, wherein the upsets can happen, it's a small tournament, guys, compared to some of the big ones that we have seen. And it really is a good chance for you to prove that, hey, this is a team that is worth watching out for. This is a team that is going to be worth checking out. Like we said, this is Legends of the Fall. This is your SEA tournament, which is mostly comprised of PH teams. So, yun yung masasabi ko, I'm very proud of the Philippine scene showing up in full force yet again. But hopefully, we can get some info very, very soon of what our map is, of what our match is. Because for now, we are just going to be going for a little bit of a podcast. We're just waiting for these guys. But I got to ask the audience now if you've been playing Valorant recently. And what do you think, guys, about the newest operator change? It's now 5,000 and it has been nerfed pretty interestingly. what I've seen from it though is in the tournaments that have been happening this week, as we're seeing a lot less operator play. It seems like the investment is very scary for so many teams, and they're like, do I actually want to buy the operator? Not really. And in the end, it just doesn't happen. We see rifle versus rifle gameplay, and I think it'll take a little bit of a while, right, for the operator to find its place back into the meta. For teams that are still finicky with it, are still afraid of that kind of investment, it's a lot safer to go for the rifles, and it just basically means that most of our engagements do go into the mid range itself. Also, will Viper be viable? Will Viper be actually played in a tournament like this? That's really the other question here. We do want to find out if we are going to be seeing the smokes and the smugs. We're going to see the people, the poison and all the like, because that'll be making such a big difference in terms of cutting off sight lines as much as possible. But what a bracket we have so far, and I'm just pretty happy to see a good number of teams making their debut here, or at the very least making me discovering some of these teams, because I'm usually seeing some of the familiar faces, and then these guys suddenly show up. And it's always such a pleasure, right, when you have a new team or when you have an up and coming team that's like, oy, magpapakita kami ng paano kami maglalaro ngayon. And it does feel that when they show how strong they can be, so they can actually look for some upsets, look for some games, or for some fights, and all the like. It does make a bit of a difference. Now, guys, since we are just chilling out again, if you are from the Philippines, check out discord.gg/ValorantPH, because that's where we are all. That's where usually hub for Philippine tournaments do happen in the first place. I'm part of that team. I'm part of that community, and it's been great to be bringing you guys so many different matches, different actions, and in terms of history, right now we've had so many tournaments in the PH scene so far, and also coming into the October and the November and the December months, they're even bigger and better tournaments. So it's a little bit of a taste. It's a little bit of that small little wine palais that you want to enjoy. This is what Legends of Fall is all about. It's just all about saying, hey, we can try this one out. Hey, we can actually look if we can actually get a crown, get that confidence. And for me, if I'm looking into some of the tournaments, the names that I've said before have to be the favorites here. Anbu, these guys are hungry for a crown after just being basically stopped by so many different strong teams. Fulcrum, in the meantime, also looking to show on up. Always a pleasure to see them here. And Equinox Esports even expanding, because there are two Equinox teams here. We have Equinox Esports and we have Equinox Play, which was the old press to play button team. And looking into even some more, I see some familiar faces like Instinct. I see Bandits League. I see Bulldogs. These guys have played before in a number of tournaments as well. And it's really just all about seeing who can actually come up ahead into this tournament. But right now, it seems like our bracket is just basically being finalized. And don't forget, guys, we do have a giveaway. $10 Steam gift code, for that usual like, share, and comments to try and get the win here on Facebook. In the meantime, on Twitch is even easier. Use those channel points. Click the one down below, and we are going to be good to go for your entries. It's $10 each. So it's around like 500 pesos, right? You can buy a bunch of different cosmetics. You can buy a game on sale or two, and you can't really go wrong with Steam gift cards. In all honesty, because it's such a storefront for so many different games, and it really feels like it's a enjoyable time, to say the least. But now we're getting word that we'll be getting into our first matchup, and we will be starting things off on Ascent. Can't wait into that one. When you look at Ascent, it is faster to rotate from A to B. It is a map where you can easily go for the defense there, go for a setup if need be. And Ascent really feels like it's that tough map we're in. Okay, I know how to play Ascent, but do I really know how to play Ascent, Because in Ascent itself, it's really one of those maps wherein you have to know how to play the map. You have to know how to defend, because it makes such a big difference if you know where to position and where you aren't supposed to position, compared to some of the other maps like Split, Bind, and Haven. Those maps do give you a lot of room for error, but in Ascent, it's a tighter map, it's a smaller map. And if you're just caught in the middle, mid-transition or mid-fight, then you are just going to be in a really bad time. Speaking of the middle itself, the gardens, the courtyard there, it's all about that grassery. It's all about those shrubs. And when you see that and you're just out in the open and suddenly an operator or a rifle is pointing your direction, you better kill, or you are going to be killed so very easily, because this is one of the few maps we're in you can really get shot from any different angle. 360 motion, 360 angle. So very difficult itself. And we are going to be getting into our first game very, very soon. We're just making sure that our first game is set up. And I do want to know though who our team is, who our matchup is for this one, because we do want to make sure that our games are all good to go. For some reason though, some reason we are just unable to see the bracket, except some the teams do see the bracket, which is really good, but on my side I can't see the bracket itself, so hopefully we can get that fixed up. But from what I've been looking into so far, I do see it is Adbu actually getting a bye, as well as Instinct getting a bye, so they're straight to round number 2. MUU Esports and Affinity Esports looking to duel, Bulldogs and UFD Esports, Fulcrum Catalyst, as well as Team Ominous, and then as one Squad C versus Equinox Play, Equinox Esports and Dark Esports, and then Bandix League versus Vibe Peeps into one of our other matchups. So that's how many round one games happening, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 round one games looking to happen. And then round number 2, we're going to have 4 of them, of course. And then into the semifinals, into the grand finals. And then we will be crowning who is the champion of $150 tournament. But hey, seems like we are ready to go. And we do see the matchup up on top. It's Equinox Esports on the... Oh, I do... Let me just check that one now. It's Equinox Play, actually. Going to be playing there on the attacking side. And then we have Bulldogs on the defense. So it seems like our overlay is a little bit switched on up. Oh, it's as one, actually. I think it's as one. So let me just confirmation of that one. Equinox Play is on the attack. Okay. There you go. I'm in here words for producers. We got Equinox Play on the attack, and we do have as one on the defense instead. Our map is Ascent. We got Cuervo, Million Knives, Bakasti Justinato, Doritos Cheese, and Meteor versus, well, I don't know how to say that name. We got Kruxy, Azzy, Sinon, and Rashkun there for the side of Equinox Play. Interesting name though. Now we get something incomplete. I don't know if that's Chinese, if that's Japanese, or whatever. But right now, guys, we are going to be getting into the action. I believe that is Lord Mags on the Battlefly, so we can check that one out. Equinox Play, though, they're a pretty hefty roster. Like we said before, they used to be press the play button. A number of different content creators here and there at the PH scene. In the meantime, as they are be facing off against Team as one, I do believe I've seen a number of the AO tag before. Parang tagal ko na nakita these guys have been wrapping up that AO tag. And like we said, it's going to be PH versus PH, a big Philippine bracket. Glad we are going to be getting into the game, though. And it is going to be time to get into the matchup. But again, don't forget, we still have that $10 Steam gift code giveaway for Facebook. Like, share, and comment. That's pretty much it. And then for the side of Twitch, it is using those channel points to join the raffle entry. We might want to look into seeing if we are going to have a hashtag for the giveaway itself. And hopefully some of our admins can go for a pinned comment. That can be very, very helpful for us to actually see what's going to be going on in terms of that giveaway. And we do want to also check out the overlay itself, because the things that pop up, they might block a few things here and there, especially the logo there on the top right. But it's all good anyway. We'll be getting everything fixed up as soon as possible. Yeah, but hey, we are going to be starting things off on Ascent, guys. This is your first map, and we are going to be getting, as we said, it is Equinox Play versus as one Squad Z. And here we are. Could get that scoreboard up real quick so we can see what's going to be going on in terms of our teams. But it seems like it is going to be a Brimstone there for the side of Bakasi Justin Neto. And it is as one going to be on the defense here. Equinox Play on the attack. We'll swap those names up real quick as well. Brimstone, Reina, Cypher, Jet, as well as the Sova there for the defense versus a Viper actually here for the side of Equinox Play. Very interesting to see. Sage going to be in order as well. Double Intel, super useful. Omen with the control. And that's going to be a lot of different smokes right now. And the first thing I noticed into this game is the attacking side of Equinox Play does not have a duelist at all. Entry frag potential could be a little bit difficult, but hey, it might be a good time to say the least. In the meantime, for the defense, they are going to be relying on that Reina as well as that Jet, but there are no flashes right now. Seems like we don't need to get our sunglasses at all. Walang Phoenix, walang Breach, and we are just going to be good to go into our first game. So we start things off with the push here from Exodus Play. They do want to play for mid control, and they immediately set up the wall there to block out market sight lines as they are pushing on to A side, though, moving on from B to A. Quick rotation there, allowing Rashkun to get that first kill into this one. Is it going to be enough, though, for Equinox Play to get even more? Bakasi just neto going to be catching out the one more target there, and that's going to be Cypher going on down. Billion Knives, though, moving in from the gardens. And I think this is the first time in a long while since I've done a solo cast in Valorant that is a tournament itself. Feels pretty good, feels pretty chill. As ito na naman ating Brimstone gonna be able to get that kill. Sinon, though, in the meantime, still gonna be getting two. And Equinox Play gonna be going for the push. The Viper is just popping off right now. Retreating, though, to try and get on the way. Generator plant to be also set up. And this is Azzy at least peeking. And that's gonna be our Omen there, getting the final blow. Equinox Play with a good start into this game. So here we go again. Equinox Play now with the 1-round lead. Of course, going to be going for the buys into this one. And when we look into how Equinox Play is going to be playing it out, if they are able to set up one site, I think they're going to be unstoppable. They don't have those duelists, so it's going to be a lot harder to try and get on through when the rifles are out. But at the very least, with the gun advantage this time, they can just do the same thing. Run on in, try to get the sub lines cut, and make it happen. And don't forget, guys, that this is still an SEA tournament. Even though we have a lot of PH teams, we're still in SEA, so we'll keep it in English. We'll keep it pretty fine here, as this is Project Chaos Esports Legends of the Fall, our first round. So here we go again. B to A might be the plan. Very useful to go for the wall again. And the thing that Equinox Play really likes to do is put Kruxy here all the way on A side. He's looking for the 1v1 duel against the opposing Cypher, and he's already spotted out by the camera there. But for now, Equinox Play with the Paranoia as well as the wall. Interesting that they use the Paranoia there, but they don't really need to go for the fight when they can just set up the wall in the first place. There we go, though, with Toxic Screen, and this is a bit of a problem here for the side of Equinox, because that is going to be Million Knives catching out one. You see that the Viper there is very obvious where she's going to be setting up that screen, setting up that poison wall, and that is going to be the problem. You can always use it to your advantage, as Spike now going to get planted. The Cypher, though, going to be able to get one before he falls. Azzy is still set up, though, on site itself by the double box. Interesting tactic, though. Very, very open right now for our Sage. And with the Leer into play, he's taking so many bullets right now, but Rashkun and Xenon will be able to wrap it up. 1 HP and a 3 for Azzy. And that is going to be that 2-0 score line here for Equinox Play. And they are going to be continuing with this streak. So far, so good in our small little tournament right here. Pretty humble and pretty fun. And here in Legends of the Fall, rather, we're going to be playing on till we crown a champion. Best of ones into most of these games. Best of 3 in the grand finals. And when we look at Equinox Play, so far, they've been using a lot of your utility to go for the setup, to go into the setup itself. My only issue, though, is, again, they do have to be a little bit more frugal in some of their utility. They don't want to be wasting things like the Paranoia and the wall at the same time. They do have to be careful on what's going to be used in the first place. And in a situation like this, there we go with the Aldron trying to get a bit of the information there. Million Knives, though, still by the middle, by the pizzeria. And Mamma Mia, he's going to be waiting for someone to come. The Brimstone also looking for the rotate, but the Jet already taking so much damage on the Cubby. And this will be forcing the side of Equinox Play to, at the very least, look for a little bit more angles, because they're not getting that initial pick. They're not also getting the initial, sightline blockage. As soon as I say that, though, the smoke does come into play. And Million Knives right now going for the spam. Really good play with the Recon Vaults. He knows 2 are there in the middle, and with open sightlines like that, then it's very, very simple in the first place. Now, I do expect, though, our defending team here to try and play as one and move into A side together. But there we go, Paranoia gonna get thrown on. That doesn't really reach anything. Toxic Screen is set up yet again. And interesting that Equinox Play is actually making this Viper pick work so far, as the Omen gonna be able to get that catch onto one more. Here we go with a little bit of the push onto the side. Spike has been planted, though. Another dark cover. And as one, all set up on the high ground there. A little dangerous that they are stuck in one spot, but at least we see the Brimstone right now looking to rotate. This is Bakasi Justin Neto trying to find out if he can actually see a target to by the Gardens, but the Omen's still popping off. Kruxy still sticking on around by a long. And the defensive position here for Equinox Play pretty decent. The only thing I'm wondering right now is that double box on the Sage. Very, very dangerous, because we can easily get peeked through the doorway as Bakasi Justin Neto and Million Knives and Corver all getting on the board. Here we go, though. The Omen's still popping off and popping heads. He has gotten 4. 4, but the Brimstone will be able to get the kill on back. One defense right now. Spike almost gonna pop, but Crooksy will get that final kill, and Equinox Play is just playing with their opponents right now with a 3-0 lead. So far, so good for the attack. They are continuing on in such a good way. And what we're seeing right now is the From the Shadows is available in this matchup. We'll see though if this is going to be enough in the first place. We'll find out if this can be the side of
They have nowhere to hide.
Equinox Play keeping up this tempo, because from what we're seeing so far in this game, it has been a really attacking sided map so far. Even though here on Ascent we say a lot that this defense can be a very stranglehold kind of approach, the thing to note though is when you're playing the defense and you don't really know how to rotate accordingly, then you are going to get caught out by the attacking side more often than not. And we see this a lot in these up and coming teams, that they know how to play the attack a lot better than the defense, and it makes that difference because it takes a lot of discipline and a lot of work to work together. But there you go, the Omen already opening up a side for the kill onto Cubby. Take the note though that Equinox Play, this team doesn't really go for fake plans or fake rotates. They do just stick on to going, okay, we open up A, let's go A. And I think Aswan can actually use that information to their advantage. So they already congregate by the rafters again. Then they're going to be sticking onto the high ground right now. And that is going to be the slow orb going to get thrown on out yet again. Orbital Strike though is going to be there. Crooksy trying to play the wall back, but Meteor going to be slamming down one with headshots with the takedown there. Still though, our Omen defending by the generator. Xenon gonna be also to get the tag on down. Spike now has been planted, and even though this is an eco round here for the side of As1, they still do want to get a few kills here and there, but Xenon just peeks and gets that takedown. Equinox Play still in control, and they are looking to run away with this game. So I gotta give commendations here to Equinox as an org itself. They did pick up the press to play button team very recently. It was funny because before check-in happened, I was checking out the bracket itself, and then I see, hey, press the play button. These guys changed names. These guys changed logo, and apparently, hey, they're part of the Equinox family right now. And from what I remember about Equinox Esports itself, they are an organization of like-minded people who do like to work together and try to play FPS games and look to be as competitive as can be. You know, really good to see that passion just encompassing so many different people. And in a situation like this, I believe it's a 2-year-old org, and right now they are fielding 2 teams into this tournament. But this is gonna be Bakasi Justin ito, gonna be at least catching out the Omen there. Still though, this is gonna be our Brimstone right now, looking to keep an eye out, and Xenon as well as Azzy trying to do anything they can to cover up the weaknesses here of Equinox Play, because Azzy goes for the resurrection and makes it a 4v4 yet again. Toxic Train though with the setup there, and from what I'm seeing right now is, sure, Equinox Play is playing that Viper, but the problem here is we're not seeing a full commitment onto the site that is going to have that Toxic Screen in general. When you see the Toxic Screen setup, might as well already rotate, because you already know that they are going to be there. One of the few issues of the Viper in my perspective, but the Viper spit is a souffle of green and a dream. The question is, can we see As1 actually do anything here? The Rigus G is going to get turned into a Crisp instead. Xenon though has already gotten 2, and he's just being the raid boss inside the poison here. But Meteor, all he needs to do right now is go inside and get that takedown, but he doesn't know. Eventually though, he'll catch this one out, and this is going to give a chance to As1 to go for the push. Meteor though slamming on yet again. This is why I don't want to see a Meteor hit Earth here, but that's a big Crooksy hitting him with the headshot. Operator in the hands of Cuervo, and the Blade Storm is out and about. Time for the 1v1. Can he actually make it up in the air? Burst Fire though doesn't connect, and Azzy will be able to get that kill. Takes the Operator away. Says, yoink, mine now. 5,000 credits will be easily taken back by Team Equinox Play. And the question here is, who's going to be taking this Operator in the first place? Who's going to be using this one? Who's going to be actually ripping it out? As this is just Equinox Play dominating this game so far, showing us how to really use that Viper. But I really feel for As1, it's just all about rotating accordingly. They do just have to understand that this is their time to go that way. This is their time to try and set up. And in a case like this, we'll see what this is going to be all about. What we're seeing so far though, it's Bakasi Justin Neto throwing down the Brimstone Molly into the middle again. Inside that smoke, I believe it actually comes on out. So for now, no mid push. How will Equinox Play respond? Anticipating that they're going to be setting up the wall yet again. They do throw out the Paranoia as well. And yeah, they're gonna combo it up. Wall plus Paranoia might be the way to go. And for me, what I'm seeing here from Equinox play is they do like to go for the Paranoia with the wall because they want to make sure that it is a setup that keeps the wall intact. But apparently, they're not going to go for the wall instead. They're going for the mid push. And we have the Hunter's Furies being traded. Lightning Storms are abound. Million Knives, though, will be able to get that first kill. And that's going to be the Raise. That's going to be Sova, rather, raising hell and getting 2 instead. So good start here for As1, but Kruxi has whipped out the Operator. They've taken away from the opponents. And now, since the Jet knows that the Cypher has it, he is going to be on the hunt by the middle of the map. Doritos Cheese, though, is still by the spawn. Spike going to get planted here on B side for free, though.
Spike planted.
And it seems like for As1, they're just giving this one up very, very easily. Lear, though, is in order. Spike has been planted, as we said. Doritos Cheese pushing on forward. And a beautiful headshot there from Bakasi Justin Ito. Going to be able to get that kill instead. Doritos Cheese now looking to move on back to the site itself. And now the Cypher going to be holding by his lonesome. Spike has been defused. Finally, we see As1 get the point on the board. And Cuervo will say, "Oi, that's my Operator. Thank you very much. I will take that back, good sir." And this is going to be good here for As1 because they do stop Equinox in their tracks. Overall, though, really good efforts between our Brimstone, our Sova, and our Cypher. I really see that Million Knives there holding on to the middle being so crucial for his team to actually step up and stay into the game. But in the meantime, Xenon the Viper still working out to the best degree. It's still actually working, even though the setups are very, very obvious. And we'll see now if Equinox play can use the extra range, the extra advantage to their, well, advantage itself. But here we go again. Seems like a mid push here from the side of Equinox play. And it's an interesting kind of mid control here from Equinox play because they are taking mid control using only rifles. And this does them put them in a pretty bad spot if ever they have to deal with the Operator there. But as we say that, from the shadows already, getting over to A site and they catch out the Op yet again. Xenon also getting a kill onto one more. And it's now time for the rotates here, but you can already see for As1, they're struggling to get back in position. They're struggling as soon as Equinox is set up onto a site itself, and the Spike can get planted very, very quickly. Bakasi Justin and Todo alongside the Sova working out together. Rashkun in the meantime going to be sticking by the hell, and there we go again with the doors, but Azzy is in the middle here and now, and basically looking to still stay alive by the double box. Only issue with the double box is also very well bangable if anyone decides to go for the peak. The Shock Dart now getting a thrown. Bakasi Justin Ito gonna be taking some damage there from his own teammates. But there you go again. All about the bounces, and the recall bolt is there. Actually, I think it was the side of the attack who went for the Shock Dart. But you know what's shocking here? Million Knives gonna be able to get that kill. 3 versus 2 though. And this it seems like for As1, they say, okay, it's nothing is off. Tama na yan. Let's actually go back to the middle and stick around there. Play the eco game. And that's gonna be that. But Rashkun still gets caught out by the blast radius. But hey, Equinox play gonna be very happy about that one. 6-1 scoreline as of the moment. And we'll see how this is all gonna work out in the end. Because so far, so good here from Equinox play. Their attack has been very, very useful, has been very, very effective because of what we've been seeing so far from the Viper as well as the Omen. Seems like they are just all about playing with their food, playing with their opponents. Because every single time they either break sight lines or are in a spot that you don't expect, that's where they can get those takedowns for free. And for As1, as we said, slower rotations really costing them rounds here and there. But when they do come together as one, it seems like they are a force to be reckoned with in the first place. Still though, for now, Equinox play going to be setting up yet again. And we will be seeing this Omen sticking around by the mid link to try and move on back to the middle yet again. The thing to note, though, is they haven't really pushed into B main itself. They do want to go for mid control and then push from there. And I really feel like Press to Play here, rather, As1 here, can actually go for the counter play by going for the peak with an Operator here in the middle itself. They do have the Brimstone also to cover things up. So we'll find out if this is going to work. Because here we go again with a pick. And Million Knives going to be going on down to the hand of Azzy. Seems like, though, Equinox play taking control of the spawn itself, and they are going to be going for the backstab onto A site. So they open up the middle, and they decide to go onto A instead. But someone can easily get caught here, because that Brimstone is going for the crossfire, but it doesn't matter, because Rashkun will catch out Bakasi Justin Ito, and Doritos Cheese, even though he paused the Empress, he only gets one, and Rashkun is still there to get that takedown. Cuervo, though, with a kill as well. It's the Jet as well as the Cypher staying on alive, and Kruxi with the Operator shot, but Meteor is still there, and it's now a 2v1. Spike though can get planted. Rashcoon right now trying to get that intel. We'll go for the shock dart first though, interesting enough. And he does want to make sure that he will see that sight lines onto Rafters later on. But Neural Theft here from Meteor giving the information. Doesn't matter if you know where your opponent is because you only need one shot there with the operator. And Crooksy will get that fatal blow to win out that round again. So far so good. This is actually a really dominant setup here from Equinox play, and it seems like they are just outclassing their opponent as of the moment. But the question is, can we see a comeback here from As1, not only in these next few rounds, but will we be able to see it as well into the next half itself? Still though, for now, Equinox play in control of this matchup, and they do have the resurrection in order. We'll see though if this is gonna be enough, as here we go again. Spike though is by top mid. Interesting call that they are looking to play into A site itself, but if the Jet actually beats the Cypher there in the 1v1, then that duel will be in favor of the defense very handily, and As1 can actually look to navigate and look to just hold the Spike itself if need be. Let's keep an eye out on Cuervo right now. He's waiting for the opportunity here. But as I say that, we will see the Omen making his own opportunities. And yes, Cuervo will kill that Cypher. But it seems like the rest of the crew, the freight train that is Equinox Blade, taking that Spike already. And the Omen is hungry for some kills as he's going to be peeking into a main. And we'll see no one for the time being. 4v4 though, set up yet again. Here comes the push, courtesy of the Jet, but the smoke is there. And by the way, we will see the Omen waiting for an opportunity. That's the Blade Storm though, already popped out by Cuervo. And patience is virtue for both sides as they are waiting for the teams to be ready to go. Execution gonna be ordered as Rashcoon gonna be at that first kill, but Bossy but Justin Ito will get the trade on back. Here we go with 1-for-1s yet again. 2v2 right now. Orbital strike into play, but that Omen just has to go for the sidestep, and it's not gonna work out whatsoever here for the defense. But Bossy Justin Ito just a little too much there. I would love to see him actually get that one on the arcway itself by a main, go for the 2v1, and just hold on to that angle. But a good effort nonetheless there from the side of As1. And it really goes to show that some shining stars here between Meteor as well as Bakasi Justineto for the defending side, really keeping them in the game. But so far so good. It has been the Xenon as well as the Omen show. We also see Rashcoon popping off from time to time. And in terms of just the characters who can play the clutch, it seems like here for Equinox play, they do have that advantage there. Speaking of the advantage though, guys, we still have so many games to go on, and just a quick little note, if we get again, $10 Steam gift card giveaway for our Facebook and our Twitch audience, as we are getting a few studies here and there. Hopefully everything is a-okay on the technical side, and Meteor right now gonna be backing on away, and we'll be able to get that kill. Cuervo though, in the meantime, we'll get a kill on back, and for now, we'll see what this is gonna be all about yet again. PowerPoint Gaming though, guys, as here we go again. Operator gonna get that kill. Here comes the side of the defense yet again. And we'll see if this is gonna be all working out here for the side of As1. As Million is trying to keep an eye out. Here we go again with Crooksy, trying to go for the push. And just behind him, he might get caught out there. Very dangerous spot. Very dangerous guards. Jumping peak, though, not going to be too useful anymore. And there going to be a second person, Doritos Cheese, with the Leer in time. Gets that takedown. And that is that to get enough damage there. So here we go again. 8-2 scoreline. Finally, we see the side of As1 get on the board there. They decide to go for the aggression. And if that's how it works out for them, then it's going to be a really good time here for As1. If they play the aggro and they do go for a little bit of snowball onto the attacking side later on, then they can use their Reyna, they can use their Jets to the best degree. But we'll see what this is going to be all about, as here we go again into Ascent. And this is going to be a good chance for them to actually go for a potential comeback if need be. But in a situation like this, they do have to step up on the defense here. And here we go again. We will see Equinox play. Look to go for the push here. In the meantime, though, Meteor keeping an eye out with the camera. And in a situation like this, B-Main is his domain. He always been staying on here. He has always been at least being protective of those lanes. And in a situation like this, we go for the Omen again. Paranoia has been thrown out. That's the Jet, though. being forced to rotate away. And we see the same play again and again here from the side of Eggno's play. They do go for the mid wall, allows them to rotate quickly onto A side. And as soon as that wall comes, AO still has not rotated accordingly. So here we go again with the low rate rotation. Sometimes, guys, you just don't wake up for your alarm clock. And it feels like for As1, that's the problem right there. But in a post-plant situation, at least they can put up a fight. But they do make their lives a lot harder than usual. And Rashkin will get that kill. Cuervo, though, will get a trade on back. Just in the thought, come on, just spam that one. You can see the head already, and Cuervo will take that blow instead. But Cuervo's popping off and popping heads. There we go, drop down, and it's a quad there for Cuervo. As1 just clutching at again. And that's why you give an operator to the Jet, because you already know miracles can happen here for the defense. So it seems like for Team As1, they are showing signs of life. And this is going to be a good way to end this half if they take this round yet again. 8-3 scoreline right now. They can stop the bleeding to make it 8-4 instead. And with double duelists, you already know that their attack going to be a lot better than the defense they are putting up so far now. In terms of composition, though, there's so much zoning, though, for the side of Equinox play. When you look into the second half itself, that Viper is going to be such a big pest no matter what. He's going to be setting up onto A, he's going to be setting up onto B, and from then on, it's just going to be that. As here we go again. As1 right now, looking to go for a little bit of the push, and oh, the operator shot, though, doesn't connect from the Jet. No entry there, so he's going to be saying, okay, time to get the hell away. Not going to be as impactful as he would like, as this is seen on right now. Looking to find a little bit more, though, and trying to check out the cubby there and then. But here comes the Omen creeping on forward. Will it actually be enough in the first place? Because that's going to be another operator there. Doesn't get too much from the side of As1. They are looking for more of the pickoffs, but this time the wall going to get broken. And this is the first time I've seen As1 actually break down this wall and try to play for the middle itself. But Aldro now has gotten the information, getting the bolts onto Jet, forcing the retreat there. And it's going to be a good chance here for the Equinox play to go for the push, but they still refuse to go into the middle. They are trying to take control of B main instead. They go with the TP, even though they knew that Jet backed on out. And in the meantime, we see As1 actually going for the triple stack onto A side, but lo and behold, they are moving over to B instead here as Equinox play is looking to explode and looking to get the information. But the collateral kill there from Cuervo. 1 shot, 2 kills. Beautifully done there. Jet already with the Blaze Storm yet again, and Million Eye is going to be getting on the board. Seems like a comeback might be in order here for Team As1 as they are moving into the site itself. Justin et al. Trying to figure something out, and seems like Justin will get another kill there, going for the bolt as he has gotten 2 there, and it's not going to be doubt anymore. This is just Justin making it happen here for Team As1. And not too bad after a very poor start, they still are able to make it as close as can be for an 8-4 scoreline.
Switching sides.
So solid effort right there. And I do believe, guys, that all you have to do also to join that giveaway besides the like and share is to go type exclamation point giveaway to put your entry on the board. Still though, 8-4 score. We'll see how this is gonna work out now for Equinox play as they're on the defense. I'm really expecting though that Viper to look for a solo hold onto a site if need be, but interesting enough, he's going to be playing in the middle instead. The Souffle, though, working best into corners, working best onto a site itself. So maybe later on, we'll see rotates, we'll see some swaps, and we'll be seeing that into the next few rounds. For the time being, though, here we go again. As1 is going to be pushing on to A site. They're ready or raring to go. They feel the heat. They feel the momentum. And for any As1 chance, if they are going to be playing as their namesake, As1 itself, as a full team, then you already know it's going to be a good time. But Doritos Cheese, even though he gets the shots onto Azzy, it's still not going to be enough. And this Azzy instead getting 3. The paranoia doesn't matter because as soon as he gets his glasses on, he is just good to go yet again. 3 versus 2, though. And As1 actually taking their time to even get that orb. But the spike has been left behind here on A side because Equinox play with a faster rotation. And this is what I was talking about. If you take your sweet time here and you do these unnecessary things, then you are going to have a hard time in planting that spike. Personally, I know that very well because I always chase after that ultimate orb. And it does hurt my team in the long run. Still though, Equinox play in a really good spot. They know how to play Ascent a lot better here with the rotates. And an interesting recon dart here from Million Knives. Gonna get spotted out immediately, but the Poison Cloud is thrown out. And this will zone Million Knives away yet again. He doesn't want to go into the smoke though. He doesn't want to go and start cuffing like a a wheezing player here. As Million Knives still sticking around by A side, wants to go for the duel, but Kruxy will get that kill instead. And something to really note here for As1, they really don't like that rotate, don't they? we don't see too much of the subterfuge. We don't see too much of the sneaky plays compared to what we've been seeing from Equinox plays so far between the Cypher, between the Viper, as well, especially the Omen with the From the Shadows. So with the extra angles that the Equinox play is basically taking, it's a really good chance for them to take advantage, and that's what we saw on the attack, and maybe we'll see the same thing on the defense. Question is though, will Equinox play be confident enough to try and do the same thing? Will they be confident enough to actually go for the push? As here we go again with Kruxy throwing down that camera over there. Equinox play though is up by 5 right now, and as one looking to go for a B push instead, but they do actually leave the spike on A, so it's actually mid controlled here. They can rotate if need be. So far though, it's all about trying to figure out where they want to go on as the Brimstone dropping down those smokes. As one actually gonna be pushing for mid control itself because they're not gonna have smokes for the site itself. And here we go with the rest of the crew setting up by the Tamkench bench. Who's gonna get eaten here and now? Because this is the Omen looking for the lineup. There we go. The Spectre, good lead though into play, and Meteor gonna get that kill. But Rashkun with the bigger gun. Ares in hand has gotten 2 so far. Door is also closed, and Rashkun is the one just playing this game. He has gotten 3 in a row so far. And this is just the Sova in complete control. Recall Vault will connect. That's gonna be 4 already. And can he go for the S? Is Rashkun just itching for the ace? Yes, he can. Equinox play able to make it happen. The Ares just beating every single small gun in the other side. Dominant gameplay here from Equinox play. And a while ago, we said that sure, it's going to be a lot better for As1 in terms of composition on the attack. But you have to realize with Equinox play, knowing a lot more in terms of their setup, then it's going to be a lot easier here to try and rotate and try to get those kills. And with the gun advantage yet again, it really feels like it's going to be an easier time to say the least. In any case, though, here we go again. We're going to be getting back into the action. We're going to be getting back into the game. And we will be seeing Rashkun looking to set up from the rafters there. Waldo immediately put up by Equinox play. And they do want to slow down what As1 is trying to do. Their stage play has been very standard so far. And it feels like it's been working like an old meta. But this is seen on right now. At the very least, going for the spam. Snake bites have been thrown yet again. Trying to inflict that vulnerable state. And the thing about the snake bites now, as soon as you touch that poison, you already know you're taking more damage for the next 2 seconds, regardless of you leaving that poison pit or not. As we see this one going into a closer though, rotates in order here for the aim as one. Finally, they're doing it again. Exactly what they need to do in a setup like this. And that's going to be the Leer in order here for for Doritos Cheese. My favorite Doritos flavor. How about you guys? I've seen some barbecue fans. I've seen some taco fans. And we will see the fans of As1 happy that they are set up on the site here and now. It's 5v5 though. And there we go with the first skill courtesy of the Omen. But Meteor and Doritos Cheese also getting on the board. As he though in the meantime will get that kill. Takes the Vandal away from the corpse. And now these guns are going in favor of Equinox play. Still though, wall bags might be in order. There we go with the spam already. And here comes the stage looking for the initial peak. But the boat has defense. Works out for the Doritos Cheese. And this is going to be seen on taking revenge for his teammate. There we go with the crouch gameplay again. Lining up. Corvido will get that kill. And now it's 1v1. We can see the Viper actually go for half. He can actually go for the stick if need be. Will he go for it? No, he's going to go for the 1v1 duel instead. And he will lose it out there. Big mistake there from our Viper. Corvido will get that takedown. And with the jet that far off, he would have had to commit at least a tailwind or the updraft to try and get into sight lines. But I really felt Xenon could have stuck that one and made that just the defuse objective gaming the best way to take that win. Still though, not too bad there from Equinox play. You got so many members of As1 there in that last round. And they were on their previous guns in the first place. So we will see Equinox go for the guns, go for the buys yet again. It's not going to be as concise, though, as we would expect. Because some of them are Spectres, including the Omen. And here we go again with Team As1 looking to make this push happen. I think the Noto Meteor has been a force to be reckoned with. He really plays his namesake. And when you ever have to deal with a Meteor, you already know it's time to sing the Armageddon song or whatever that one was, because it really feels like you are just going to be fighting against a force of nature you can't even control. Still though, in this situation, Cypher cages have been thrown on out again. Gets the pop, gets the intel, but here we go with Corvo deciding, hey, I'm going to drink to that and I'm going to go for a push. Equinox play, losing one immediately. And this is going to be now our Omen out in the open. That's what we were talking about. If you don't know how to set up here on the defense, you're just going to be in a really bad spot like that. But Rashkun now trying to bail things out with the Hunter's Fury. He catches out one, he catches out two, he's looking for the third, and there he go. Rashkun has gotten the ace before. If anyone can do it, it has to be this guy. Phantom though in hand, and does he stand a chance here? Here we go with the lineup again, but Million Knives with the Bulldog instead. Burst Fire is the way to go, gets the headshot in time, and as one is mounting a comeback to try and get back in this game. The competition though absolutely fierce, as this is a best of one, guys. So whoever basically wins this is going to be moving on to round number 2. Whoever loses this is going to be out of the running here in Legends of the Fall. And it really feels like our teams are trying to make their own kind of legends here and now. Question is though, who's gonna be our winner? Who's gonna be our champion after all of that? As we are gonna be updating the bracket so far, we will see a B main push, and on round 2 we'll have Anvu versus MUU, UFD versus Fulcrum, and for now, Instinct is waiting for the winner of this game. Equinox Esports has already moved on, waiting for the winner of Bandits League and Vipe Peeps. But here we go on to the push onto B main. Rotations though from Equinox Play, they're still not wanting to overrotate. They still don't want to go, but they are already sending in at least 4 members there. And as soon as they see that casualty, it's a good chance right now for As1 to actually take advantage of the 5v3 scenario. And they are doing it with the pop-up with the Leer. There we go with the Tailwind as well. Seems like they're trying to contest the both has there and then, and that is going to be Corva popping off and getting 3 so far. Good entries here from T as one, and the duelists have finally played their namesake and have played their strategies. They played what they need to do, and here we go again with the push, but Xenon is there to keep an eye out. Now something though, the play is in an eco state right now, and at the very least this Viper can actually try to get that gun. Nope, not gonna happen. And it's all up to Azzy right now. Has the Sheriff in hand, has the Resurrection, so if he's feeling lonely, he can bring back a teammate from the grave. But in a situation like this with the hunt on, and especially as Azzy gets spotted on now, this is just As1 hungry for some kills. They're looking for some revenge against Equinox Play, and here we go with the duel. Can the Brimstone get the kill? Can Justin actually do this one and make it happen? And that is just gonna be a wide swing and a half to get that takedown. Doritos Cheese out in front, gets the final blow. As1 is running away with the streak so far in the second half, a lot better than their defense. But what can I say except you're welcome, guys, because this is Legends of the Fall. And what we're seeing right now is the struggles of playing Ascent defense when you're not really too accustomed into it. Whatever teams probably have practiced, have probably played the ladder for quite a while already. But the thing to note is really Ascent is a completely different beast in terms of discipline. You have to know when to rotate accordingly. You have to know when you need to go for the backup. And you have to know what utility you have to use to stay alive into those middle parts, like the market itself, like the courtyard, like on sites. They are just so many angles for you to get shot at out of nowhere compared to all of the other maps. And it's an interesting case. I really don't like playing Ascent myself, but it's really fun to see how much of a team works in the first place. But there we go, As1 already getting the entry yet again. And the Viper actually with the talk screen hurting them more in the long run there. But Azzy can actually play this deep pocket and look to go for the Resurrection if need be. Good snake bite though to try and slow things down. Now, the thing to note though, even though Equinox Play is anticipating this B push, As1 can still rotate over to A site instead. But they're going to commit, they're going to force it out, and we'll see if it's going to work out because the Hunter's Fury is on Cruxy though with the first kill. Corva though will get the trade on back as he is there to catch up the Doritos Cheese. And it's now 3v3. Not the best situation for As1. They should have actually played a little smarter there instead. And now they will have to pay the price, and they will have to pay to play for this round. What currency do you think it's going to be? Of course, besides those credits, it has to be their blood. And they are going to be looking for a little bit of a push. Rotate though, going to be in order here. Cuervo side, like, okay, maybe now we can go on A side. And that's going to be the plan of action. But Equinox Play is still on the hunt. They do have that stage ready to go if need be onto the rafters. And the footsteps going to be heard here. Everyone is running and gunning. And Equinox Play now going to be looking to rotate here and now. Generator plant though in order. And at the very least, we see As1 actually going for a post-plant situation. Spike though planted, and here we go again. Equinox Play, looking to play it a little slower than usual. And for now, a little bit of the heal action here. I would like to see actually Azzy go for a Resurrection instead of being the one who waited on B site. But you can't really complain with how this is happening here for Equinox Play because they still have gotten 2 frags on the board. Still, work cut up for them. They are going to be going out in front, and Rashkun going to be able to get that kill as well as Azzy. Corvo all alone. Can he deal with the Odin? Yes, he can. 3 on the board, but Xenon is still there. And you know who has been the top frag so far for an Equinox Play for quite a while? It has to be this Viper. And here we go with the convenient score line. Unless this spike will pop, very close, but not going to make it happen. In 3 seconds there to destruction. Cena says, no, I got this, guys. I can get the defuse. And that's going to be Equinox Play almost at match points. Now, this is the time where we will have to see decisions made by Equinox play and As1. Does As1 play for the eco or do they play for the round win? In terms of their money, no, they are gonna get full kitted, so they should be good to buying this round. But when they do lose a round, though, they are going to be in a bad spot unless they make a streak happen. So this is such a do or die moment here for As1. I really think that if As1 loses this round, they do lose the game unless they can actually get a thrifty victory in terms of the gunpowder and the arsenals that we have been seeing so far. But Doritos Cheese now trying to keep an eye out. There we go with the shock dart getting thrown out again. And that's going to be Cypher Cage in position here to try and get the intel, try and get the covering fire. And Doritos Cheese wants to play it strong, wants to play it smart. Something to note though, As1 is missing one member from the very start. And Rashkun is going to be able to get two immediately. The Odin is looking so strong. Odin lang malakas. Odin lang just proving its strength. But Billion Knives right now, even though he's late on the start, he's going to be blooming on in to get two. Can he get a little bit more though? Yes, he does. Catches out his opposing Sova. And onto the side, he has got it for Knife out though. And Azzy will peek at the right time. Almost a clutch there from Million Knives. But Azzy is there to play around with his food. And this is just match point here for Equinox play. Now, this is a good time to see that scoreboard because for Team As1, they are going to get completely broken on this buy. They will force things out with the Stingers, with the full armor. In the meantime, here for Equinox play, it's kind of similar situation. So the damage has been done by Million Knives. He did give the side of the attack a fighting chance here with those 4 kills. So it isn't going to be as clear-cut dry as I initially thought, because we will find out if these Stingers can actually close that gap and get those takedowns. But we are not done yet. Can Team As1 actually do this here and now? Can they actually stay alive? Or will Equinox play, wrap it up, and say, we're going to be booking a date to our second round matchup against Instinct? But my instincts telling me that paranoia is going to be pretty huge. And there we go already. Equinox play with a 2-man advantage. Hunter's Fury though going to get thrown out again. And Million Knives is trying to be the lightning rod, but so far unable to summon the Thor. Unable to summon the God of Thunder here. And Crooksy gonna be closing that door here for Equinox play. Seems like though Azzy is still keeping an eye out by the middle itself on the spawn. And now Million Knives as well as Justin are all alone together. Army of 2 getting that initial pick. They can actually rotate because of the Omen smoke. But Million Knives, will he actually force it out? No, he won't. Trying to play it smart, but they only have 50 seconds left. They do need to pick up the pace if they do want to rotate over to A side. But they also have to be careful in the middle because that Viper is keeping an eye out for the time being. Game isn't over yet though. As1 still with a fighting chance, and we'll see if they can actually stay alive against the 1-2 punch that is Equinox play, as this is gonna be Justin actually catching out the Omen. No regards for his life because we see the Omen here just a little too impatient and hungry for those kills. Million Knives right now as well as Justin deciding it's the perfect time to go for the push, and I like that Million Knives is traumatized from the last round. He goes for the market dart, sees the sages there. There we go with the shock dart. There we go with the recon bolt in order, and that's gonna be the peak here from the Odin. Rash gonna be able to get one. 10 seconds left as even the resurrection, and Equinox play will wrap it up and say we'll be moving on to round number 2. As1 only gets 1 game in this tournament as they will fall to the hand of Equinox play, but a good effort then from Team AO because they really proved that they can actually fight on the attacking side. There you go, guys. That was the glow of the transition is right. It feels like, oh, is this some RGB? I'm not getting there, but that is a good one there from Equinox play. They proved the superiority in terms of the rotates, in terms of their pushes, and even though it's a little unorthodox seeing that Viper, seeing that sage wall in the middle, seeing all of that action, it did work out for them against Team AO. And you gotta say, for an Equinox play, they're playing around in a different style, and it's been working out for them. In the meantime, for As1, there were some times that they actually played as one. There were some times that they actually worked together, but the rotates there really costing them on that defense. And I'm really signifying this because it's such a big deal on Ascent, more so than all of the other maps. It's a very, very small map that the rotate is very fast for both sides. And if you're going to be lagging on behind, you already know you're going to be spot of trouble. But they did a good job there into the second half. They did a good job there on the attack. And they were able to get some really good streaks here and there with pop-up potential, with the entry frag. And we saw some close calls on both sides. But in the end, the Sova action still going in favor of Team Equinox play. It was both Sovas though putting on the effort, an almost ace there for Team As1, a complete ace with the Ares from Ashkun, and that that was just really fun to see there from Equinox play. They will move on, they deserve it, they get the victory, and will be facing off against Instinct. And from what we're seeing right now into round number 2, we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 PH teams one team from Indonesia, and one team from Pakistan. So an interesting call. And as we said, guys, we can't make this a Filipino broadcast because we still are an SEA tournament, so everyone else can watch. But don't go away. This is Legends of the Fall. Round number two gonna be coming your way very, very soon. And before we go into break, just we'll be reminding you guys that there is a giveaway happening right now. $10 Steam gift code for both Facebook and Twitch. Just use the channel points on Twitch and redeem a raffle entry here on the AFB. Like, share, and go for the exclamation point giveaway command on the comments down below to join the giveaway here on this site. Thank you guys for tuning on in for our round number one game. And we'll be right back for another one in just a bit. So welcome back, guys, and we are gonna be getting into round number two in just a bit. This time, it's gonna be a big one because we are gonna see Philippines versus Indonesia. It's Anbu Elite Gaming versus MUU Esports, and this is gonna be pretty interesting for me. MUU Esports, a completely wild card. I've been really trying to hit that Google up. Really been trying to find something about them, but they feel like, oh, we are a mystery. We are that kind of team that it'll be giving you a surprise. And from what I've been seeing here for MUU Esports, is they did beat out a team like Affinity Esports there in round number one. So it does mean that they can actually put up a fight perhaps against what I would say to be the favorites of this tournament and Elite Gaming. I've casted so many games of these guys already and then some. And from what I really see for them is they really come in with so much amount of confidence, with so much amount of firepower that they can dominate any kind of battlefield if need be. Tactics and battlefields go hand in hand, and we can see them actually look to outstretch and out mechanical their opponent. There are times sure that they falter, but in the end, I still feel like that they're really one of the best teams that can put up a good fight in the PH scene and more. Within my top five, sometimes within my top three as well. And looking at the field right now, I'd say that they can actually go all the way to the grand finals if need be. But this is still your round number two matchup. There's so many matches happening here in our Legends of the Fall tournaments. And as we already saw a while ago, as one versus Equinox play, it was a pretty exciting time to say the least. Almost a comeback there from Equinox play, but in the end, from as one rather, in the end, Equinox play with that defense actually holding on together and a really good score line on the attack, allowing them to go into it in the first place. And speaking of the bracket, we'll be actually checking that one out because I do want to break down a few of our round two matches in just a bit. But there you go. It's going to be loading on in. We are on Battlefield right now. And as you can see, guys, we got Anbu and MMUU going to be facing off. We have UFT and Fulcrum Catalyst going to be going for a duel as well. Instinct as well, Equinox play, and finally Equinox Esports versus Bandits League. So it's gonna be interesting. There are so many implications. If Anbu and Fulcrum do win their games, they can face off together in PH versus PH, or we can see an Indonesia versus Pakistan game if need be. If MU and UFT do go for a bit of an upset. In the meantime, look at there down below. Small potential actually for an Equinox versus Equinox civil war in the semifinals itself, if that can happen there. With Instinct, as well as Bandit Leagues, these guys have proven that they can actually go for the duels and they can go for the fights, and that they are just waiting to see what this is going to be all about. But we have gotten a taste already of Equinox play, and we can see their unconventional kind of style might be such a game changer into many of these games. Besides that fact, we are going to be focusing on our first match here in round number two, Anbu versus MUU. Every other game going to be simulplayed so we can move straight into the next hour, straight into the next match, straight into the next round. And it seems like we are going to be getting ready to go in just a bit. And seems like there you go. Those are our teams. We have Adbu, I believe, on the defense. Yes, they are. And MUU Esports gonna be on the attack instead. Tony Vox, Kaja, Rafi, Jip, and Shido versus X3, Masa, Rufudo, Mugi, Valence, and Coral. So the first thing I noticed here for Team Anbu, it's Jip playing instead of 6-2D, which means that Anbu is not gonna be on their full strength, but when they play Jip rather than 6-2D, it does give them a different kind of factor. Now, Jip himself, more of that Sage kind of play style, but he can also play the duelist if need be. And he has been pretty potent from time to time in straights where he has to go for a fight. And we are be getting into the game. MU Esports, you guys are here for a surprise. You guys are here to surprise me. You guys are here to show me what you are going to be going on. What are you guys going to be doing? And as we get into the game, here we go again. Split gonna be our background this time. We're waiting for our agents to be selected. And it's good to see, a Philippines versus Indonesia battle right now. It feels like we're seeing something very different from what we expect here. It also still means that we're in the SDA tournament. It's not just the PH scene. And I cannot wait to get into this one. But Anbu versus MUU. From what I've seen from Anbu, I wouldn't be surprised to see them dominate into this game. But hey, if MUU can actually figure things on and actually surprise Anbu here, especially with Jip in their roster right now, then this might be a big upset that can happen. I'm saying this because Anbu really plays so differently between having Jip in and having 6-2D in terms of the roles. It does change up here and there, and we'll find out if this can actually work out for Anbu if they're confident enough to try and will flex on over on the rolls and look to make sure that they can all get those kills along the way. But it doesn't mean that Anbu right now is weaker. No, sir. It's really just a matter of comfort. And with a style like this, with a roster like this, we'll
Select
see
your
how far
agent.
and how fast they can adjust on the fly, especially in the second round. Seems like though our players are getting ready to go. MUU Esports. It's high time for them to show us how it's done on the attacking side. And we know here on Split, the defense does have that natural advantage. But as many points as you can get for the attack, that's what you want to do. And MUU Esports, that's the gift that keeps on giving. If you guys are tuning on in on Facebook, don't forget to like, share, and also comment with the exclamation mark giveaway to join our raffle for $10 on a Steam gift code. In the meantime, for Twitch itself, you just need to be watching that stream, get enough channel points to claim a raffle entry into the Twitch system, and you are going to be entered as well. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We will start things off on Split again. And we have Rafi going to be playing that Killjoy. We've seen this before, and I love seeing it, that's for sure. Jip going to be playing the Raze, Tony Banks on the Breach, Shidope on the Omen, and Kaja will be whipping out that Duelist on the Jets. In the meantime, on the side of MUU, we got Master Fudo. On the side for Mugi on the Phoenix, Valence on the Breach, X-Ray on the Omen, and Corals playing the Killjoy again. The first thing I noticed here, this is the first time I've seen Killjoy versus Killjoy, and it was already correct a while ago, guys. Well, Mr. Prod Team, it was already correct. Advo Esports is on the defense, MU Esports is on the attack, so hopefully we can flip that one back in terms of those names. But here comes trouble as MUU deciding, hey, let's go for mid control, but joke's on you. We're moving over to the sewers instead. Coral's just holding on to the spike right now. Interesting call, though. It's going to be Killjoy versus Killjoy. No turret setup as of yet, though, for our attacking side. And it seems like they're going to be waiting for a post-match situation, but they do need to be careful in how this one works, because that is going to be a turnaround there. Paranoia going to be into play, I believe. And for now, oh, the sightlines is going to get blocked out. Kaja, though, trying to make it happen. And that's going to be Tony Banks also getting on the board. Advo Elite Gaming showing how elite they can be. And that's now 5v1. It's all up to Corals to try to figure something out. Maybe he can say, okay, I'll play with my turret. I'll work with him. Interesting enough, though, he puts the turret into the pathway rather than the site itself. The sightlines are going to be the best, but at least the Omen will still see this one coming. Shidope now with the push. Frenzy in hand, gets that takedown. And that is going to be that. Shidope on the smoke gameplay right now. We've seen him be able to surprise with a lot of that smoke every single time. I still remember how potent he can be on things like the Omen, of course, as well as the Brimstone. Tony Baxodo, in the meantime, is going to be flexing over to that Breach instead, where usually we see Tony Banks do liking to play some control, liking to just dominate here and there. And he has always been someone who can really bring in the front for Team Anbu. Still though, Raze here from Jeff, not bad pick whatsoever. I do like seeing it right now for Team Anbu. It's something they're comfortable with, or something they know how to play for quite a while already. And we'll see how this one is gonna work out. As here we go again, we're back into the matchup. That's gonna be a quick little fault line there from Mr. Tony Banks. And this is going to be Anvil Elite Gaming sticking by the defense here, sticking by the middle for the time being. MUE Sports, though, on the other side, deciding, hey, we can actually push into the garage itself. And we'll see what this one is going to be all about for MUU. Can they actually push on through? They're only having the pistols right now. And in a case like this, it might be pretty risky, to say the least. So though, Rafi with the Ares right now. Big gun, shinier kind of gameplay. And Tony Banks dropping on down. And I think he just flashed his own teammate just to get some kills. Oh, he denies the ace by flashing Rafi there. And Rafi's just like, bro, why you gotta be like this? Bruh, you didn't need to do this. You didn't need to do this to me, my friend, my buddy, my pal. And that is just gonna be that yet again. So unfortunate for Rafi. He almost got the ace there, but Tony Banks, I don't know if he did that on purpose or not, honestly. I think he was anticipating someone to push Rafi to try and save him, but he's like, oh, my teammate is Flash. Yes, I can actually get this kill. But with the Ares in hand, we've seen it actually dominate before, and we have seen it yet again into round number 2. While I go in round number 1 on Ascent, right, it was just that middle defense getting the ace there for Team Equinox play. This time, though, it is going to be Anbu doing the same old thing with the machine gun. But we are not done yet. We are only on a 2-0 scoreline, and Anbu Elite Gaming, they do need to be consistent with this kind of effort to get this victory. But how consistent can they actually be? That will be the question here and now, as it's high time now to go for the setup. Cypher Cage is thrown on over. We have Masaru Fudo looking to at least break those sight lines, and Shido is on the high ground right now, trying to find a way to get a takedown or two. Here we go, though, with the push. X3 is in the middle, and Shido already getting that initial kill. Tony Banks and Kaja also on the board, and you can see right now that Anbu Elite Gaming is going for a champion effort. This is a 2-0 scoreline, so you already know that MUU Esports do have those guns, and they are still falling to the hand of Anbu right now. Spike, though, has been retrieved, and here we go again. We'll see what this one's going to be all about, as this is going to be Coral setting up onto the site itself. Turret gonna be going for the post blind, but Khan just sees him immediately, and he's always scary on that Marshall as well as the operator, and right now he's just taking advantage and more. Shied up though, going straight for the spike, and he does not get taken down by the breach. Tony Bags will get that kill instead, and there you go. Anbu Elite Gaming getting a 3-0 lead. I was expecting them to be dominant into this bracket, expecting them to be dominant in this full tournament, and right now it seems like things are being proven right by Team Anbu. So far, so good for Anbu, and I want to tell them that they really do deserve a win if ever, if they can actually make it through. It's been a very, very tough past few weeks for Team Anbu, in all honesty. With the multiple tournaments I've been able to handle, they just do come short, especially in the grand finals lately. So a win in their book gonna be a really good confidence maker, because it actually, the yesterday tournament that Anbu participated in did go to the grand finals, and they faced off a team Subversive, who also was champion less for quite a while already. So it really felt like both teams needed the dub, and this time with Anbu Elite Gaming here looking for a victory as well, they might be able to do so here in Legends of the Fall. But that's a lot of future thinking right now, and anything can still happen. MU Esports, sure, they're down by 3, but it's still anyone's game. Anbu Elite Gaming, though, making sure that this game is theirs, as Rafi again with the Ares in hand. And something to note, though, Anbu still has not upgraded. Only a few of their members actually running the rifles. We see the Marshall there. We see still this Ares getting those takedowns. And Anbu is just on a warpath right now. They are going to be going for the push. And from what we've been seeing so far, as the breach tries to go for flash, but is a little too late to the party. This is just Anbu having a skill advantage, to say the least. Really good play so far here from Team Anbu. So what's going to be planned for MU Esports? Will they actually force things out? They are playing only Spectres. And it's an interesting call. They're force buying full Spectres right now rather than going for the rifles. They are getting that streak money, though. And in the meantime, Anbu has said, okay, I guess it's time for us to go for the upgrade. But Rafi still doesn't want to change his gun. He can always make that machine gun bigger, man. You can always get the Odin. Kaja's saying, okay, I want Big Brother Operator already. Doesn't care if it's 5,000 or not. He's happy to go for the one-shot, one-kill. And it's good to see Kaja looking to be comfortable on the up as well. Even though in the latest patch, you see teams like Anbu kind of hesitating to go for the operator. There were times that Anbu decided to go for it anyway, but here comes Shido, still sticking around, and he will be able to get that kill. The swing there from the enemy Odin, the enemy Omen rather, is still not going to be enough. And even though he got that initial sightline, still not pulling that trigger. And Kaja now popping off and getting two. Spike though planted, Shido gonna get that kill. Lockdown in order, but you do need to survive for 12 seconds there. And 12 seconds is way too long for MU Esports to survive. And Elite Gaming running away with his defense. And this is what Split is all about. A masterclass effort right now from Anbu Elite Gaming, and it seems like they barely break a sweat so far. We'll see though if this is going to be enough here for Team Anbu, as here we go yet again. It's going to be high time to see what kind of action this is going to be unfolding into, as well, 7 kills there for Rafi, has been holding on for quite a while. 0 kills at all for MU Esports, all on the board, and this is just utter dominance into this game so far. How far was this gonna go though? How long is it gonna be till MU Esports does get that first kill? We'll find out in a few moments. Kaja does get that initial frag again onto MUU. One will be going on down, and that's to lead that killjoy. Mugi in the meantime flashed on over, and this is gonna be Kaja now being the first casualty of Team Anbu. MU Esports though actually gonna get another one. Chip will fall on down. Tony Box still popping off, and he's gonna be trying to set up with the breach. So you can see the shame of Team Anbu already onto those two. The two duelists being the first casualties there, but it doesn't matter because Anbu Elite Gaming is just on a roll, 6-0 in this game. So what can we say right now for MU Esports? It feels like in terms of the eco gameplay, they're forcing out specters and the armor way too often. In a situation like this, you do want to go for the rifles instead to try and go for the duel. You want to go for a more proper economic state. And for what we've been seeing right now, eventually I think they'll make it to the rifles, if, especially what we see right now from Mugi. But in the end, it still feels like they're hitting their faces into the wall and expecting to break it down very soon. But Kaja actually missing the shot. X3 deciding to strafe on back to the market itself and stay alive. Still, though, this is Mugi pushing on forward from the garage here and now, and that's gonna be the turret getting a spot immediately. And Bullet Gaming, though, playing by the hell factor instead, and that's gonna be Raffy getting one with the Nanoswarm. Still, Corals just walks on in to die, and that was just so clean. What happened there to our Killjoy and Bullet Gaming? Just way too dominant right now, 7-0. And you can honestly say that this is just them being a little bit of the better team from what we've been seeing so far. So what can actually change in this game? What can actually happen here? If MUV really struggles on the attack, then they will have to put in a Herculean effort. Same thing as Ad was doing right now on the defense. Question is though, how will this actually pan out here for MUU in the long run? They're going to be in such a chokehold situation if this becomes a 12-0, but Ambu still has to work for it in the first place. With some Ultimates Online, MU Esports can actually throw everything at Anbu and try to get onto the site. 4v1 situation here on A site. No, it's 3v1 actually, as 2 looking to lurk by the middle, and crossfire action might be in order, as that's Kaja missing that shot. He sees the breach, but eventually that second shot is the charm there. So immediately, from 5v5, it becomes 5v3. Shidup is trying to hold. Curveball being primed by Mugi, and he is going to be actually okay, I see that. So Mugi does mess up the curveball, but since it bounces back, it does blind Shidup for a little bit. But Shidup says, you know, I can just blind everyone else. Everyone has to go for some glasses right now. Jip, though, with the rocket fuse on, showstopper in order, does get the takedown. And that's a quick one there from Anbu Elite Gaming. Flights in order. One of the best teams in the PH scene, proving why they are absolutely elite and more. 8-0 right now, and this is just a runaway game for Team Anbu. What a session so far for Anbu Elite Gaming, and all I can say right now is this is just them doing what they need to do. 10-0 for Tony Banks, 8-0 for Shido and Rafi, the stain of a death onto Kaja as well as Jip, and it just feels like right now that MU Esports is a little bit over their weight class here. They are trying to punch for the heavens, but it's just not happening right now. So we'll see how this is going to work as the smoke has been thrown. And this is just confidence now for Anbu. You don't see this too often. Kaja will be saying, okay, I can actually fight this. I can go into market and I can win like this. So far, so good. MU Esports, though, still trying to hold. 4 inside the garage, 1 by the market. Pretty standard push onto B site if need be. But Rafi has been scary, and as we see that, X3 actually gonna get the kill onto 1. Tony Banks with the trade on back all the way in the garage. And here comes Rafi with the peek, and that's just gonna be doubled up on the garage. Crossfire is in order, but Master Fudo gonna be able to get 2 there. And finally, Anvil losing some members left, right, and center. It's all up to the 2v2. Well, like the Neural Theft getting that information. Third, though, is still available. MU Esports in the meantime taking control of the middle with the Omen as well. And right now, Anbu is going for the 1-1 approach. But there we go with the peak. And that's way too much of a slow walk to die to the operator. Easy shot there for Kaja to get that takedown yet again. And now for MUU, they're sticking by the mail. Will Shido be peeking this one? No, he doesn't. And he will get taken down. 30 seconds left, though.
30
and
seconds
the fact
left.
of the matter is that Spike is on the garage. So Kaja, it's all down to him. Everyone has been stained by that so far. So Kaja is the one looking to just say, okay, I can do a little bit better. Turtle gets the spot on. And Shri, gonna go for the TP up on top. And Kaja misses a shot. MUU Esports will finally do it through a bit of trickery right there. And Anbu Elite Gaming gonna be saying, okay, now we have to respect our opponent because they found us out. And they answered back. But still, Anbu's way to go, and Anbu's way to win. Seems like though that we are gonna be getting into Anbu dominance so far, but how far can they actually go with this operator in the hands of Kaja? We'll see if this is gonna be enough. The economy is in to stay here for Anbu. And oh my god, operator versus operator. Let's see if that's gonna be enough here for Anbu Elite Gaming. As here comes Kaja trying to get information, trying to get into the front lines, and he's gonna be popping that Bladestorm, already popping the head of one. Oh, the second life, and that's just 2 deaths there for the Phoenix, and that is just gonna be another one. Kaja just moving on in, and it's so very easy here. The freight train that is Anbu Elite Gaming, finding the right timings, finding the right opportunities, and that is that. Well played there to Team Anbu. They said, we're trying to play defensive. Screw that. We're playing the offense instead. We're gonna be looking to figure something out this way. And with the Blade Storm, you already know the chain of kills absolutely impressive to say the least. For Anbu right now, lockdown is in order here for MUU though. They are gonna have that from the shadows as well. So maybe a quick little TP play might work out in their favor. How will this one work though? As here we go again, the shots keeping on coming. Jepto with the boom bot, and apparently the Roomba gonna get the cleanup on 2-1 here and now. Time to go for a little bit of the push. This is Jepto peeking a little bit more. And does he actually spot out the Phoenix there? There we go, Raffy Chip. And okay, Moogie, he has the Bucky, but he's a little too far up. He's still able to get to. Anbu right now cornering this one. Wants to get a little bit of that vision in the river because they're by the scuttle. And Anbu scuttling the Phoenix there. 10-1 right now. This is the last round before the half, but look at that score. Look at how it's shining for Anbu as of the moment. Killjoys versus Killjoy, and Anbu is showing everyone how it's done, how to hold with the Killjoys so far. Pretty solid stuff, to say the least, here for Team Anbu. And what can I say except this is what you expect from Anbu Elite Gaming, to say the least. And of course, guys, we can always on Facebook pin a comment at Project Chaos Esports to keep things all in check. But here we go again, Shidope right now with the paranoia play again and again. But uncharacteristic of Mr. Shidope, he whips the shot, and this will give an opportunity for Corals to actually put that lockdown to good use. Last ditch effort though from MUU, and Shidope is there. They're gonna go for the push, and you know what is gonna be the answer here to the lockdown? Aggression. Let's go for the push. Let's go for the takedowns, and immediately Anbu will wipe out MUU Esports with haste, with a delivery, and with an 11-1 scoreline after the first half. What can I say, guys? What can I say? All I gotta say here is this is just Anbu saying that this is a good chance for them to prove that we are the best team in this bracket right now, and I wouldn't disagree. Like, we got some good contenders here into our bracket so far, and as I wanted to see MUU being the X factor here, seems like they're just a little bit above their weight class right now, and we're seeing some good plays here and there. They have some good ideas, and I do like the coordination that they do. They still commit on to the Spectres themselves. So far, so good, at least for Advo Elite Gaming. A few points here for MUU Esports to try and work on to the future, but this might be a bit of a comeback potential if need be. For now, though, let's look at the configuration here for MUU Esports. You got the Cypher all alone on a tower. Something we've been seeing so far, it's all about those duels there. And flights immediately from Jep. He's showing off already with a blast back. And the camera is going to be in order. And there we go with the shots. Right click will connect. Jep is just getting the damage done. But the 3 will be able to show up out of nowhere. And that's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. But look at how much Kaja is playing for map control. He's already through screens, waiting by the spawn. And he's going to be looking to get that takedown onto the Killjoy. Yes, he can. And Believe Gaming with the man advantage. They're trying to take control of tower as well. Here we go with the push. They leave the spike already. They're bloodthirsty. And they should be able to get the kill onto the Omen here with one more shot from Kacha, but after to ropes, here comes SEAL Team 6. Guess it's gonna be R6 here from Valens, trying to figure something out, but Shidope for the frenzy again. More bullets equals more power, and Shidope gonna get 2 right there.
Match point.
There you go, guys. Match points for Team Anbu Elite Gaming. And with the advantage with these guns, you already know that they have such a good chance to wrap this up and call it a day. But of course, there's still the semifinals and the grand finals that they will have to play if they do win it. And MUU Esports, so in the meantime, it's time to see if this can be a comeback that can actually happen. But it's a very, very difficult comeback, to say the least. This is one of the hardest things that these guys have to do if they do want to take this win, if they do want to side of Legends of the Fall. But if, in all honesty, if MUU Esports can actually do this, they will be the biggest legends of them all. But for now, Kaja is showing everyone the big gun, the big judge, and he's being the jury, he's being the executor, and he's been getting these kills now left, right, and center. Two in a row right now for Kaja. Jip also getting on the board. Two also for here for side of Anbu. And now it's four down. One more. Sharda will get that kill. And Anbu Elite Gaming will wrap up this game with a 13-1 scoreline. What? Dominance. That's all I gotta say about that one, guys. There is nothing really else to analyze. Anbu just being the better team all throughout. MU Esports coordination was okay. Good plans here and there. At least they're always on the same page in terms of the eco. But just the choices themselves, the decision making kind of not really panning out. And in the end, they would lose out into the duels, lose out into wasting those ultimates, and they just need to get a little bit better in terms of the fighting potential in terms of duels because Anbu was just playing so very aggressive. Still, though, they do play as a team, so I can commend them about that. And if they do want to stay with this unit, then you already know teamwork makes the dream work, and that's where MU Esports can shine into the near future. But Anbu Elite Gaming, they're hungry for a win. That's it. They want to be champions. And you can see that even though, as we said, we have Jip on board, it's a bit different. We run this double duelist with Jip on the Raze. He can also flex on over for a few different agents if need be. But it's mostly that Raze antics that he likes to actually play in the first place alongside a Sage that Adbu doesn't really run as much. But Kaja still also on the board, and we see Shido, we see Tony Banks, the usual suspects there for Team Anbu. And Rafi, you can't really count out Rafi, right? With the Killjoy holds. He just got that ace yoinked away from him after the flash. So Anbu having a little bit of fun, playing a lot of aggression. And those are the kinds of wins that a team needs to feel confident going into the bracket. They're very confident. They're going to be playing a lot more aggressively into this tourney. And we'll see if someone can knock them down a peg or not. But that was a quick one, guys. And don't forget to join our giveaways on Facebook, like, comment, and share. Use the exclamation point giveaway to at least get your entry validated. And in the meantime, for Twitch, you get those Twitch points, you get those channel points, and then you can claim a raffle entry from there. Thank you guys for checking out round number 2, and we'll be right back for the semifinals in just a bit. This is Legends of the Fall Project Chaos Esports October tournament. Solo guys, and welcome back to the Legends of Fall Project KS Esports in the October tournament. I was gonna say November. Am I that future thinking already? But my name is Dax, and we are gonna be getting back into the action. We're gonna be getting back into the semifinals. Gonna be a big one though, because we will see some of the best PH teams face off here. It's Anbu Elite Gaming versus Fulcrum Esports. Fulcrum gonna be showing up here and now, and I love it. You got Fulcrum Catalyst as the main team here, bringing in a new kind of flavor into this game. In the meantime, on the other side of the bracket, on the other side of the semifinals, Bandits League is waiting for the winner of Instinct as well as Equinox Play to see who's going to be moving on to the grand finals from there. But in all honesty, if I was going to look at the bracket like this is the battle of the Titans. And something to also take note that we have seen a Philippine shutout, guys. The Philippines has basically removed every foreign team right now from the equation. So big kudos to our local scene doing all they can and more. And a really good efforts there from the likes of MU as well as UFD for joining here in Legends of the Fall. But it seems like we are just going to be whipping out the blue, red, and the whites. And we are going to be looking to represent here and now. But Anbu versus Fulcrum. Well, I'm not too sure if I've seen these guys play together before, but something to take note though is Fulcrum Catalyst is under Fulcrum Esports, is one of the organizers of many tournaments here in the PH Valorant scene, especially that big one, which is the PVC, the Philippine Valorant Cup, which will be ending tomorrow. So it's pretty interesting there, and they would love to get a win here. Love to represent that brand. Love to see things out and bullet in the gaming. In the meantime, these guys have been going for the duels for quite a while already, and it really goes to show, right, that in a matchup of this caliber, it's gonna be a big one. So I'm gonna look at a few brackets here and there while this is all happening, or waiting things to happen. But from what we've seen so far, though, from Team Anbu, it was just the answer of dominating their competition in that last game. Because from what they did so far in this whole setup is really okay. We'll just win. We can outclass the opposition, outclass what we've been seeing from the other side. And in the end, a 31 victory was just a masterclass there on splits. But for the likes of Fulcrum Catalyst, the thing about these guys is, they do have some good fights here and there. And they have shown their worth, they have shown their stuff. And in their own tournament, they are only beaten by one of the biggest guns in the Philippine scene, Bren Esports. And that's why they bowed out there. So maybe, just maybe, they can prove to us that they are one of the best teams here. Because for Fulcrum Catalyst, they do like to participate in a number of these smaller tournaments. And from what we've seen so far, Fulcrum Catalyst beating down the likes of UFD Esports as well as Team Ominous. So both of the teams that they have beaten are from not the Philippines. The Team Ominous from Singapore, Team UFD Esports from Pakistan. So Fulcrum Catalyst given that international flavor for our tournament here in Legends of the Fall. But hey, if you want to have a proper local battle, look no further into this upcoming semifinal. And what we are going to be getting, guys, is probably one of the best games that we will be getting from the bracket in the first place. In terms of our giveaway, though, that's also one best thing that we can say about Legends of Fall. $10 Steam gift card giveaway going to be happening all throughout the tournament. Just go for the like, share, as well as a comment and exclamation point giveaway to join the one on Facebook. And in the meantime, for Twitch itself, use those channel points accordingly. Use those channel points to be A-OK. And it's going to be even easier because it's a raffle waiting to happen. But anyway, guys, semifinals action. This just means whoever wins this is gonna be in the money. That's gonna be pretty interesting, though, to say the least, because we have $150, $150 US dollars on the line for the time being. What we also take note, though, is $100 is gonna be going over in favor of our grand champion, and then $50 will go over to our runner up. So everyone's a winner there. If you make it to the grand finals, being a viewer as well can net you that $10 Steam gift card code. So you already know that checking out the stream here is one place and one way to enjoy your night. And we thank you guys for checking out Project KS Esports. Again, the program Project KS Esports is all about making these monthly tournaments to make sure that they can actually enjoy with one another, that they can see so many different games being represented, to say the least. My nose itches for some reason. But we did the StarCraft tournament last month, and now we are doing a Valorant tournament. We're probably going to be doing another set of tournaments very, very soon as well. And if you guys want to keep updated and so many Project Chaos esports project. You can check out p-chaos.com for all the news that is related to Project Chaos. And of course, our socials, which does rotate every single time on the bottom right. We got that YouTube, we got that Facebook, we got that Twitch, we got that Twitter. So you already know, no matter what social media, I believe we also have an Instagram. So no matter what social media you are on, you can find P Chaos just enjoying their time in the limelight and enjoying these tournaments with all of you. But the semifinal, guys, is gonna be really, really interesting. I cannot wait for it. In all honesty, I'm anticipating the action. And I gotta say, for both Adbu and Fulcrum, they do have to prepare. If they had an easier time with the number of their matchups here in Legends of the Fall, then they know that it has to be one of these two titans looking to duke it out and be the favorite coming into the grand finals. That's really just the moral of the story here. That really feels like that's the whole tempo right now of the bracket. Now anyone can win, but from what we've seen so far between Adbu and Fulcrum, these are the two teams that have had a story already, that have had a history of getting some good top placing, to say the least. And I wouldn't be surprised to see them go all the way and win it, whoever moves on from this semifinal. But if you were to ask me, I think I've seen Adbu a little bit more, and I'm a lot more confident in their skill compared to what I've been seeing from Fulcrum so far. But anything can still happen. Fulcrum can actually turn it around and prove me wrong, because this is going to be a good chance for them to actually silence all the doubters and say, hey, we can actually get some championships under their belts. It's really just that risk reward system. Are you gonna risk it all to try and win it out here in the semifinal? And in the meantime, it's gonna be pretty interesting to say the least, because it's just single elimination. Whoever wins this is gonna move on to grand finals, but the loser comes home with nothing. There is no third place matchup. There is no third place, fourth place kind of prize. It's first and second, and that's that. But I gotta say though, both of our teams really deserving a slot into the grand finals. This is a grand final worthy matchup to begin with, and I cannot wait. I cannot wait for this one at all. Man, sometimes you're on camera. It's pretty funny that you just suddenly have a bit of an itch and you can't really hold it in. But hey, that's how what life is all about. And from what we've been seeing so far, our lives here in Legends of Fall has been pretty illustrious, pretty enlightened, and it seems like we are almost ready to go. It's Fulcrum Catalyst gonna be on that defense. We got Sly, Ninja, Gabzu, Red, as well as Lars versus Kaja, Tony Banks, Rafi Shide Up, and Jep on Anbu Elite Gaming. And I've seen Fulcrum Catalyst and their members play before, especially as individuals. Speaking of Sly and Gabsu, those are the two guys I do want to keep an eye out of, because I've seen them be so very confident, but it seems like we are ready to go. We'll be getting into our next map. What's going to be the map here? That will be the question. I cannot wait. And apparently we've gotten word that it is Bind. So Bind going to be an interesting one. We're going to see a lot of aggressive corner feet. Going to be a lot of aggression on both sides, and teleporter control as well as long and hookah control going to be both very important. It feels like the split push is really the answer here on Bind, and we'll find out if there are any cheeky antics that, well, our teams have figured out along the way. But I gotta say, guys, if you are just tuning on in, you are not missing anything bad. US is going to be one of the best things that you can actually check out in the first place. And whether you guys are Team Fulcrum or Team Anbu, you already know that this is going to be a pretty big matchup. We'll see though what this is going to be all about. On the side of Anbu, I would say, of course, you got to keep an eye out the Kacha, you got to keep an eye out on Tony Banks as well. They're the ones who usually put on a show. But as a full team, both of these teams are just basically well balanced with one another. They trust each other. They know their rotations. And we'll see what this one is all about. Gotta say though, this has to be kind of the grand finals here, ladies and gentlemen. And remember, this is still an SCA tournament, even though we only have PH teams left in the running. So please, to help our admins out, please speak in English for both of our players and the audience. And here we are yet again. So Bind is gonna be a battleground. You see that name though on the top left? It says Duality. I wonder if that's the next map name, because I see that very often as a bit of a agent glitch. So maybe map number 5 coming your way very soon, guys. Hopefully, so we can do best of 5s properly. But it's going to be a pretty proper one. And big shout outs again to our Project Chaos Esports production, as well as our admin staff doing all they can and more, really helping out the scene here in SCA. Because the thing about them, guys, is they are based from EU as well as Asia. And it does have a bit of that language and that time barrier. So they are taking some really good time away. The last tournament we did for StarCraft was in EU, and this is our first one going into the Asian region. And thank you guys for being so supportive. And again, it's your time to shine. It's your time to be getting into the giveaway. Like, share the stream, and type in exclamation point giveaway on Facebook. Use the Twitch points that you get, the channel points that you get to join the raffle. And of course, sharing the stream is perfect right now because Fulcrum and Anbu gonna be dueling here. But let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into this game. And can we get that scoreboard up and about? Because I do believe it is Fulcrum on the defense first. We got Anbu on the attack. And there we go. Killjoy here for the side of Fulcrum. Slice on that breach. Ninja on the Reyna there. Gabsu on the Killjoy. Red on the Omen. And Lars is going to be flicking on that Jet. So it's Jet versus Jet. Kaja is on that Jet. Tony Banks on Sova Raffi. This time going to be playing the Raze. Shied up on the Brimstone. And Jep on the Cypher. So this is a lot of respect for Fulcrum already. Because they basically put Jep on 6-2D's usual role. And he will be one forced to adjust here. Because Anbu knows they have to bring their A game against a team like this. This is going to be do or die for both sides. And Raffi and Jep immediately getting those first kills all the way on B side. Taking care of Hookah, an easy sight to behold. I think the note though is Gabsu is forced back on the way. They put the turret, taking an eye out on B long, but Anbu is just hopping and skipping to get control of the points. And this is just Anbu immediately bum rushing to the best degree. Seems like Fulcrum needing to wake on up, and they are just unable to figure that one out. Spike though planted, and it's just beeping on down. It's 5v2 though, and this has to be Fulcrum Catalyst trying to figure something out, to say the least. Can we see this Jet actually push from elbow? As there we go with a quick little smoke to try and go for some cover. Jip though with a good camera placement right now. It's very, very direct, and he's just keeping an eye out on the elbow as well as the spike as much as possible. But here comes the push, and Jep, oh my god, knife out, has to be careful. There we go, a quick little jiggle, and Jep will get that kill. Shied up also getting on the board, and Anbu Elite Gaming will be able to get a flawless win, making sure that, hey, guys, we are the powerhouse of this team. We can do this, and we can be very, very confident, even though we're going off and facing off against Fulcrum Catalyst. And that's really the thing, guys. Fulcrum Catalyst, I gotta say, they do have a slight disadvantage as they're the ones trying to prove that they can face off against Anbu. Anbu, in the meantime, their history does speak for itself. They have been parts of the VVV esports org for quite some time before getting dropped, and then they still have been looking for some revenge, looking for some comeuppance, and they have been placing within at least semifinals or finals level brackets. So it really goes to show top 2, top 4, top 8, something that Anbu is very, very accustomed to getting. And in the semifinals right now, you can know that they can play the clutch if need be. But Aldron right now gonna get thrown on out, and a beautiful, beautiful setup there from Team Fulcrum. But Kaja, at the very least, with the ghost in hand. There we go with the third, getting some information. And Jep is there to go for the push. Beautiful recon Volto, courtesy of Anbu. Slido will be able to get one. He got a good stun a while ago, but it's not gonna be enough. And Jep is just popping off and popping heads with the early Phantom there. Spike though planted, 5v2 situation, and a good rotate there from Fulcrum Catalyst. They do try to go for that one, and Lars is just gonna show everyone how it's done with a classic. Good opportunity for him to get the gun, but Chip is there, and he still wins it out. Lars is just showing everyone how it really is done. This is the absolute truth of Fulcrum Catalyst, and you know, people are saying spec Lars, and it seems like we are gonna be seeing a star here from our Jet. But 1v1, this has already been buddy for Anbu, and since they went for the Phantom, look at this gun advantage here. Raffi has to be very, very careful. He runs on away. Is there still time to try and make this happen? There we go with a quick little toss over the paint shells, and a good call there from Anbu Elite Gaming. When they run that Raze and their Brimstone, we see this often on Bind. They like to go for objective gaming. They like to go for the stall with the Orbital Strike, with the paint shells, with the Molly, and that is that. Raffi still keeping his signature Ares into play, but that is just amazing from Lars there. He gets a free Phantom, and now it's Anbu hurting a little bit more on the eco, even though they won that round. Umpisa pa lang, mga kaibigan. Ayan na si Lars. And that is your Filipino line for today. Because, again, SEA tournament. But it really feels like we are just back into the local scene. Back into seeing some of the guest games. Because this is going to be Fulcrum and Anbu showing us how it's done. And I'm just very happy to see this matchup. I've been waiting for this matchup all throughout the bracket. And I said, like, hey, this is a grand finals match waiting to happen. But no, it's semifinals time. And look at this, Lars. Seems like he's been doing a bit of his information, doing a bit of his research. Because we see this actually from Vision Strikers and that Korean team, the Breach and the Jet going for the push. They're trying to take control of the shower side right now, and they will be able to fend it off as Anbu is able to retreat in time. Everyone doing their homework there. Really good to see as Anbu Elite Gaming is going to be going over to B site instead, looking to collapse here, anticipating the aggression there from Fulcrum Catalyst, and it's going to be high time for Gabsu to stick by the elbow there. Spike though planted by Anbu. Yet again, they're very quick at actually planting that spike down, especially on their side of the site. It's in the middle. It's very, very simple to actually put it down. And Gabsu is going to be pushing with the Vandal right now. Sees the Jet though, but Kaja will still be able to get that kill. Here comes the push now from Fulcrum Catalyst, and Rafi going to get the takedown as well. Red though is still there. The Omen getting one. And this is going to be Ninja playing out in the open. Cloudburst though in order. Can we see Lars going to be figuring something out? Rafi though will blow someone up. And Ninja will be able to play the arms and get rid of Shine Up as well as Jeff. 2 versus 2. Duelist versus a duelist as well as the Sova. We'll see if it's going to be enough because Rafi is going to get the shots on. Tony Banks is there backing on a statement. And Anvil Gaming, even though it was been a bloody road so far for them, they still are dominating with a 3-0 scoreline. Now, this is the part of the game where I say the score doesn't really, signify the matchup so far. And it's kind of true because we've seen Lars pop up there in that second round. It did hurt Anbu on the eco game, but another clutch gameplay from Anbu this time with killing the opposition means that it's Fulcrum having to go for the eco here. But look at Lars's money, 5.6k buying that Sheriff. I can't wait for the next round because that operator might be into play there for our Jet, and Anbu will always respond in kind because Chaja loves to play the sniper rifle in the end. Still though, seems like Shied Up already getting that first frag. B-Long control is theirs. Fulcrum down by 1, and we will have the Killjoy try to keep an eye out, and Kabsu, danger close, makes the frenzy count. Shied Up will be able to get a refrag on, but it's time for the Bucky, and it's time to say bye-bye to the Reyna as 4v2. Fulcrum Catalyst still rotating accordingly. We still have one of Anbu's side, though, all the way on A side, and a good backstab might be in order if Jeb can take control of the site here. Rotation time for Anbu, and you can really see that they are not underestimating their opponent. It's not like the last game where Anbu just dominated MUU. This time they're playing subterfuge, they're playing tactics, and that is just Jeb waiting for the Jets to come on in. Fulcrum Catalyst now down so many members. They still have that Omen though. And the question is, can he actually get a gun here? Because you can see right now for Anbu, they realize that they have to keep an eye out on B because there is guns on the corner of B long. But can Red come close enough with the Bucky? He can maybe go for a TP play. No, he actually doesn't have it. So Dark Cover is the only way he can move on around. Still Bucky in hand, and Tony Banks is spamming and hitting the shots. Eventually, the Omen will fall, and Anbu will be able to get a 4-0 lead. Hot start so far for Team Anbu, but Fulcrum has decided to bring in the big gun, and Kaja will respond in kind. Op versus op battle, 5,000 credits of an investment, but you gotta say, you have to water your plants, guys, to make them grow into wonderful, wonderful trees. And right now, we'll see if these two palm trees can clash into the wind between the two Jets. It's time for Anbu, though, to look for an A take. Split push, though, might be in order yet again. A little bit of the Hookah aggression as well. And I like how Anbu is trying to take control of Hookah here with the Cypher and the Raze because that quick little paint shell will force a retreat. Look at that. Fulcrum immediately backing on away after the toss, and Kaja getting the entry frag on. But they already know that since Kaja got that first kill on the A side, they are probably going to go for it anyway. A lot of setups so far, and they can always trust the gadgets here between the Killjoy as well as the Jet rotating. You already know that it's going to be high time for Fulcrum to try and figure something out, but Shied Up with the Orbital Stroke does get that kill. Anbu in the meantime still taking the lead here and more. 5v3 scenario, and Kaja can get another one back. He whipped out the operator a while ago, then he tossed it away for a Vandal. Gabsu inside the Cypher cage, but Shied Up taking advantage, and Kaja has shown us how it's done. Gun game for him. Up Vandal, up again, up, tama muna yan. None of that is working out for Fulcrum Catalyst, and even though it was a good try at the very start, we are seeing Anbu dominate yet again. We are not done yet. Since Anbu is on a 5-round streak, Fulcrum will try one last time to go for the force buy. They are going to have some guns. They are going to have the operator. And what we've seen from Kaja is when the coin toss really works out in favor of Anbu, he is absolutely hot. But sometimes he can get pretty cold, so we'll find out if Fulcrum can figure something out. As this is going to be Kaja, at least keeping an eye out on to short. And what is that? On to long rather, and Kaja catching out the breach there. Killjoy by the elbow still. Rafi now pushing on forward. And that's going to be a turret set on up as well. But here we go with the rotate yet again. And like Fulcrum is actually rotating as a unit right now. And they are going to be playing for post-plant if ever need be. As that's going to be all about the intel and all about the lockdowns right now. Forcing the rotate on the way. But Lars is showing us how it's done. He cashes out Rafi over there on that race. Can he get a little bit more? In the meantime, we have Jeff saying, guys, A is clear. We can actually go here. We can actually plant already. I can just put up my trip bars and we should be good to go. where the tripwires are all the way on A main itself. And it seems like the rotate is the plan of action here for Anbu. They are gonna wait for Jep to come in from the backstab with that Cypher. As I say that, apparently I've proven on wrong, and Jep is gonna be looking to go for the spawn camp instead. Shied up with the spike in hand. They are gonna be going for the shower thing. They're gonna be going for that one. And Jep again gonna be catching out Lars in the same way. You cannot be caught napping if you give up that site for free. And that's gonna be Jep and Kacha getting the backstab yet again, getting those takedowns. So what a way to work it out. And our Cypher, he has the white hat. He's gonna tip them, says, "Milady, you're gonna be going on down." And this is JIYP showing us a really, really good chance here for Team Anbu.
This is a nice spot.
That's really just it. Fulcrum right now is getting caught out, literally napping. They say, "Oh, you know, it's our spawn. We're fine. We're good. We're all okay here." Nope, not gonna happen. When you see Jip just deciding to infiltrate, isolate, and get those takedowns, and really not a bad effort at all from our Anbu substitute. He's been very, very loyal to the Anbu Elite Gaming brand. I know Jip very, very well, especially personally, and I know that he doesn't play as much Valorant as anymore. But when he is called up by Anbu, you already know that he is someone that you can rely on. He does focus into a number of different games, specifically PUBG as well as F1 for some reason. It's pretty funny because they've been buying steering wheels and stuff, but you know that's a completely different story there. Shied Up and Rafi, they have gotten to immediately Adbulate Gaming now, just playing with confidence. Even though this is an eco round, though, Fulcrum is still gonna be hungry to get at least a kill or two. And look at this, it's gonna be Lars trying to find a little bit of revenge on A site, but no, doesn't see the Cypher in time. And this is Rafi going for the paint shells. Good zone on that. Adbulate Gaming can go for the spike plant immediately, and there we go with a potential 1v1 Odin versus the Ghost. Camera gonna get that incel, and Rafi gonna get 3. And Elite Gaming, if they came in hot from that second game, you already know that they are looking to dominate this semifinal as well. Fulcrum. How can they come back into this one? This is a pretty strong team, and I have seen some great efforts from them. But right now, they are just getting blown out the water by Team Anbu. Lars, though, he had that amazing round, and that was that. And it felt like that was the full story here for Fulcrum Catalyst. They do need to find their own catalyst, though. You know, guys, when you say a team like that, you need to find the reaction. You need to find something that will give the big explosion. And Fulcrum Catalyst is hungry to find that one out. But for now, even though we saw them do their research, we saw them do some plays here and there, it still hasn't really worked out here against Team Anbu. And that is going to be Lars now with the operator in hand. We will see Rafi trying to set up the hookah control with the paint shells, but Lars has understood what has been going on and adjusts accordingly to get that first frag on the board. Apparently, though, that's all I needed to do. Call him out once, and he's gonna get that kill. But Kaja, he has been very, very consistent here. Bladestorm in hand. He's already pushing on to the CT side, and he's gonna be looking for a more beautiful headshot there onto the breach, I believe. And this is now Cloudburst again to cover that retreat. But it's still not enough, but it's still Gapsu holding on for dear life. He's able to set up here by the heaven angle, and maybe, just maybe, he can cover fire for our Jet to actually get the shots on with the operator. But here we go again. Jip sticking by the lamps. Cypher Cage, though, can be hearing a little bit more of those touches. And we will find out Ninja playing the patient game, but unfortunately, Jip will still be able to get that takedown. Hunter Fury yet again to go for the stall. And this is what Anbu is all about on Bind. They play it out so very well on the objective. They choke out their opponent, try to go for the defuse, and that is that. Shied Up with another kill. And this is Anbu right now with an 8-0 lead. Now, I gotta say, though, that this is such a good tactic here for Team Anbu, and we have seen them rely on this for quite a while already. Shied Up, though, still very, very consistent, 11-2 scoreline right now. And something that Fulcrum needs to do is prevent the post-plant situation from happening. Anbu gets even better on this map when the spike is down, because how their lineup really consists between the Raze, the Brimstone, as well as that Sova, it's all about going for that spike and that spike only. And we have seen them shine in many, many situations against that. Now, there are situations also that they run out of utility and are unable to contest the spike itself because of how they play Bind. They play it very, very safe. They play it from angles that don't really watch the spike itself. And they use the utility to at least try and hurt the opponent before they go for the peak. So if Fulcrum Catalyst can take advantage of that fact, then that is going to be a good chance for them to try and get some points here in this round. And the first kill there onto Anbu does work out for them, but Fulcrum Catalyst losing one in response. And Kaja saying, okay, let's push into the elbow and let's go for another takedown. Goodbye to the Killjoy over there. We'll see, though, if this is going to be enough, as Kaja taking a little bit more control. And Bully Gaming, though, ready with the showstopper. And maybe, just maybe, this can be a stop and show waiting to happen. Spike, though, gonna get planted yet again on the default site that Anvil really likes. And they just know exactly where that is. They don't even need to ping it. They have such a good instinct. But Lars and Red, they are on the board. Kaja, though, with a backstab. As we said, he's taking control of Elbow. And it's now Duelist versus Duelist. Lars versus one more here versus Kaja. Ninja, though, catching out Hookah control. And it's now time to try and go for the defuse. And this is going to be all about opportunity for Kaja. But it's the Welcome Catalyst finally getting on the board. They've done it in style. And this is what we were talking about. Thin out the numbers of Anvil Elite Gaming. Figure out how they play it out. And you can see Lars is celebrating that, guys, we've done it. I want to cry. We finally got in the points. And, you know, this is a good start here for Fulcrum because they have shown signs of life. And finally, they have shown that the miracle of life is something that can happen for them. So ito na ba, guys? Is it time for the comeback? Ito na ba talaga ang catalyst ng Fulcrum? Is this time to see Fulcrum start to just pop on an explosion, or will they fizzle out against the elite gaming of Anbu yet again? High time, though, to see this one coming because Anbu is pretty much good for a lot of rounds. I think there's only going to be one round here that they might not have the eco in the first place to buy some guns. And you can see for Adbo, they're confident to just do the same thing again and again. This time, though, an 8-tick is ordered. Shower, hold with 2. And I believe so that they are going to be going for the scout here with the Sova. They also have probably an operator there in the hands of Kaja. Fernando, you gotta say though that Raze really wants to take control no matter what. Just smoking the water over there, but the backstab gonna be on, and Ninja playing his namesake, but still doesn't matter because Raffi turns around to get that takedown. Shidup also taking control of the APC side. There we go with the rifle being taken by Kaja because he wants to play in close quarters. Gets out rid of that one, goes for the operator instead. Doesn't get scope in time. Sly and Red though do get one apiece, but Sly will fall, and it's all up to Red right now. Labs gonna be holding one. There we go, the dark cover, and that's gonna be Shidup peeking at the right time. Better gun, better takedown, and Bullet Gaming says, okay, Fulcrum, you got your 1 point, and it's time to stop. It's time for us to win again. So here we go again, ladies and gentlemen. Fulcrum, though. Will they still have a shot at this? Oh, Force Buy. Very interesting call here for Fulcrum right now, because this is round number 10. And if they save right now, they will have guns for the 12th round. If they do go for the Force, though, then you already know that they're gonna be kind of struggling, to say the least, trying to figure something out. But Elite Gaming, as I said before we even started this tournament, this team is hungry for a win. They've been taking some L's here and there at the very last moments, and one thing that can help them out, especially into the hectic months of October, November, and December, has to be a dub here in a tournament like this. So we'll see if Project AS Esports Legends of Fall will be bringing in the legend of Elite Gaming into our SCA scene. As Raffi right now is just spamming at that. Kaja will be able to get that first kill, and the B side is going to be in order here again for Elite Gaming with 4 on a row. But look at this, Fulcrum Catalyst, they realize the situation. They're going for the backstab, and we'll see if Ninja and Lars can actually do it. Yes, they do so far. Raffi has to turn around. Ninja, we will get that kill again, and we will have Anvil rotating already to A site, but the damage has been done, and this is beautifully done here by Fulcrum Catalyst. They needed to do that, because that's the one angle they haven't taken. They figured it out, and now they have the advantage in a 3v2 against the Spike. But Anvu, you can't count them out yet, ladies and gents, because that is the Brimstone having the orbital strike, and I've seen them do wonders with that hold on A side so very often with that character still in play. So the plan of action here for Fulcrum has to be hunting that Brimstone. They have to find him out immediately. And Gabsu actually catching out the Cypher means that there's not going to be enough intel. Spike, though, being defused. Ninja, will he just tank the orbital strike? No, he's going to be getting on away. It's high time, though, to go for the peak. Here we go with Adwood trying to make it happen. And Shidup does get one. Still, though, there we go with defuse again. And Lars will be able to get that kill. Elite Gaming trying to play it their style, but it's not going to happen. And Fulcrum Catalyst will win it out there and give them a fighting chance for this next round. We are not done yet, guys. Fulcrum is still here. And guys, please don't forget, keep it clean, because this is a matchup that is worth to watch, worth to wait, and worth a semi-final slot. Could even say it's worth the grand finals if ever, but Anbu is still looking to run away with it here. 9-2 scoreline. Can they actually make it happen? That's going to be the question there. Lars, though, pretty impressive with the flank, as well as Ninja. I gotta say, the twin duel is finally figuring out the equation there, finding the solution against Anbu. But unfortunately for Lars, he's aiming a little too low over there, and Kaja will be able to get lineup instead. Sometimes when you're on the high ground, you're anticipating the things to be a little lower than you would expect, and there you go. But Fulcrum taking the advantage. 2 kills on the board there for Fulcrum. And we're actually losing another one, so Sly gonna get that another takedown after the trade. And here we go, Sly going for the peak, but this time we see the Sova of Tony Banks able to back on the way instead. But the Intel gamers are still here, and Jeff gonna be able to get that takedown, but Sly is popping off and popping as he has gotten 3 so far, and this is really good here for our Breach. He's had a lot of potential in this game, and Tony Banks saying, okay, what do I do now? What's the plan? Hopefully he didn't disconnect though, because Anbu Elite Gaming really needs all hands on deck here. But for now, yep, Tony Banks is back. Seems like something just happened so far. And in a case like this, we'll see if this is going to work here for Anbu Elite Gaming still. Because they have forced Fulcrum Catalyst to go all the way in A side. And actually, was that all part of the plan? Fake AFK to get the rotate on, and then suddenly, or you'll happen to me, suddenly, we are on B side yet again with the spike. Surprise, surprise, Tony Banks still playing mind games against his opponents. And the Raycon bot now gonna get thrown on that spike being initiated, should be planted here outside the container. And we'll see what kind of defense Tony Banks is going to be up to as the rotate is in order. Here's the TP already. Goes inside the cubby. Pretty good angle so far. Fault line gonna get avoided as well. So Tony Banks does have a good chance in this 1v2. No leer as of yet. And that's going to be another takedown there for Tony Banks. 1v1 right now. Who will win it? That slide, though. He's feeling hot in this round. And he has gotten 4 there to bail out Fulcrum Catalyst in its darkest hour. 3-9. Not too bad there for Fulcrum, though. Able to get back in those last rounds. But Anbu still in an overwhelming lead.
Switching sides.
The side's gonna get swapped, and here we go yet again. Seems like, though, it wasn't a fake AFK, because Kaja is gonna be saying, okay, pause muna tayo dito, guys, and Tony Bank's gonna disconnect. And yes, there are some issues right now for our Sova, but it kind of worked out in a way there for Team Anbu. Can't really go wrong with that. Fulcrum Catalyst, though, in the meantime, at the very least, going to be on the attack here. But the problem is they're running that Killjoy, and you would want them to actually do a little better on that defense. And something to really take note is I really didn't feel the Killjoy being impactful there in that last half. The utility just wasn't really as potent as you would expect to slow things down. And that was what they really needed in those takes. If they could separate Anbu and going for the spike plants, then that could have been them getting the pickoffs. But no, Anbu clearing it out with the raise as much as possible. And it really made such a big difference there that the Killjoy difference was just not a non-factor in this game. But hey, for Fulcrum, let's see what this is going to be all about. It's not about the player itself. It's just about the lack of utility being used up there. So we'll find out if Fulcrum can make it happen. Because one thing that Fulcrum did right was not only the flank gameplay, I guess. Why does everyone have the same spray? It's a great spray, though. That's like one of the best sprays in this game right now. Everything is fine. You know, the Phoenix is happy to be in the fire. He gets healed up. But as I was saying, one of the great things we saw from Fulcrum Catalyst, besides the duelist play, had to be that breach play, making a big difference. The stuns were pretty on point there to slow things down in the rounds that they did win. So it's really just all about being more consistent here for Fulcrum Catalyst. If you are going to be winning, they are winning in style, sure, but you want to win a lot more than that. And Elite Gaming, in the meantime, they just hold, they just push, they decide to put the spike down, and they decide to hold again. That's just that. A very simple equation there for Elite Gaming. We're just waiting, though, to get one of our members back into the action. And, 9-3 scoreline. Still very comebackable here for Fulcrum Catalyst, and we'll see if it is possible here. So for now, though, while we are waiting, let me just check out the bracket yet again. We have Fulcrum Catalyst and Elite Gaming facing off as of the moment. And this is going to be on the other side. Bandits League is still waiting for their opponents. So as it's me. I am back. Oh, no, it's just I am back. So we have Anbu and Fulcrum looking to still face off. Bandits League Gaming is still waiting for the winner of Equinox play as well as Instinct. And from what we've seen so far, look at the pathway that Fulcrum has taken, beating down an SG team as well as a Pakistan team, giving that international flavor for our tournament. In the meantime, here for Anbu, they get the bye and they beat down MUU from Indonesia. So it is really a PH seal the deal here into this game, into this tournament, and into Legends of the Fall. Question is, though, who's going to be making it to that grand finals? It's a best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. It is all down to that. $150 on the line, and it seems like our players are back into the action, and we are going to be getting back into the game. So here we are, guys, second half. Apologies for the technical issues there on the side of Anbu, but we are still continuing into this amazing matchup so far. We continue on with this game. We continue on with Legends of the Fall, and we'll see what this one is all about. Question is, though, how will actually Fulcrum play this Killjoy here? They do have the double duelist as of the moment. And they can go for some really good entries between the Jet and the Reyna. Feast or famine. And as we've seen before, there are times that they were feasting. Most of the time, though, they were in famine. They were hungry for some kills. And as the Reyna says, I'm still hungry. I'm looking for some more. And the next meal might be underway here for Fulcrum Catalyst if they can keep this streak up. But at Elite Gaming, in the meantime, they've been very defensive with the spike. So on the defense, you'd expect them to do even better with the Raze, with the Cypher into play. As here comes Ninja right now, leading the charge onto A sites. And this is going to be enough to get the angle in the first place. Shock Dart, though, going to get thrown. Beautiful hit, courtesy Vanbu and Kaja. Actually getting the entry there by the connector in the middle. One will go down already for Fulcrum. That's a Killjoy falling. And it really goes to show that if you're unable to make that Killjoy work on the defense, all you can do on the attacking side is play for post-plant or play nothing at all besides your gun. Utility gonna be in order, and here comes Ninja as well as Lars. He's out in front. Jeff is forced to go for the reload. Boombot is there, buying some time, and Tony Back gonna be able to get that takedown instead. Paint Shells, though, beautiful bounce, forcing Ninja to get the hell away. And it's a 5v3 situation right now, and Tony Back's gonna get another kill. And here comes Jeff. Lamps control in favor of Vanbu, and Red is all alone. He is just gonna get swarmed. He is gonna get taken down. Fulcrum sure gets the spike plant, but everything else is planted down by Anbu. The corpses of Fulcrum gonna be growing some new plants here on Bind, because that's 10-3 here for Anbu Elite Gaming and their lead. 7-point lead right now for Anbu, and they are in control of this half with the tempo itself. Of course, we'll have Rafi, I believe, onto the Ares as per usual. He's loving the heavy machine gun every single time. Those extra bullets making a big difference. Oh, what happened there? But for now, 10-3. We'll see how this is going to work out here for Anbu. Marshall in the hands of Kaja as of the moment. In the meantime, though, Fulcrum Catalyst looking to play onto A site instead. And will this be the Jet to be able to get that takedown? Kaja, though, deciding to go for the tailwind away. And for now, this is just Kaja saying, okay, I took so much damage there. I have to back on that. Fulcrum Catalyst fending off the Jet as of the moment. And we'll see if it's going to be enough, though, to try and make it happen, because this is Chip coming closer. Goodbye to the raid immediately. Ninja immediately spotted on out, and that's the problem. If you're a Ninja, you are kind of soft. If you're spotted out by the opponent, it's all about stealth, and the Reyna just can't do it right now. Tony Bag still playing back of sight. And it seems like the plan here for Adbu is to allow Fulcrum to kind of move closer and closer to these angles. Still, though, it's all about Tony Banks right now, and a beautiful headshot there. Actually catching out that takedown. Marshall, though, is in his hands this time after we saw Kaja take some damage there, and Shy Dope also on the board. Now it's 1v5, elbow control in favor of Fulcrum. But you know what else controlled by the rest of Anbu is everything in the map besides that spot. So rotate gonna be in order again. Here comes Anbu right now, looking for the pincer. And do they actually know that Gabsu is here? Yes, they do. So swing is in order. Fulcrum Catalyst trying to get the shots on. Is it going to be enough? Because that's going to be Jeff running into those bullets. Spectre in hand. Can Fulcrum figure things out with the SMG? Long range game, though, might not be the best against Rafi. And Gabsu staying back into this corner. Now, Anbu can't just play for time, but they are hungry for that kill. Recon Bolt has been thrown, and here we go with the swarm yet again. Shock Dart, though, is avoided. Gabsu playing the Matrix right now, and he will see Shido, but doesn't get the shot on. 10 seconds left. There is going to be the Recon Bolt. They're using the utility to try and buy some time, and Tony Banks will be able to get the shot this time. And 3 in a row there for the Sova in this round. Anbu is just 2 away to move on to the grand finals. Oh. Okay, so I just got word, guys, that we can actually stream the semi-final number 2 after this one. So that's pretty hype if we can do both semis into this tournament. So can't really go wrong with that. As we said, it's all PH teams as of the moment. And Anbu versus Fulcrum still coming in full swing. This is going to be a good chance for Fulcrum right now to go for the comeback. This is their time to get the rifles on. But Kaja has changed it up, judge in hand. Usually he plays that sniper rifle, but there are times he does this. And that is going to be goodbye to the Jet. Apparently, though, since it was a force by a while ago from Fulcrum, we will see a few guns not really being brought out by Fulcrum, and Anbu gonna have the advantage here yet again. Shot still coming, Chip is there, but Ninja with a Sheriff to the temple, and that's gonna be an execution order. Tony Baxter with a shock bolt, and here we go with Kaji coming closer and closer. Fulcrum Catalyst just getting torn apart here, and it seems like Fulcrum is saying, okay, we are just gonna lose this round. We are gonna be looking to bank on that next round just in case. And Gabsu again is cornered like a mouse and trying to survive. Shied up though with the takedown there, and this is match point now for Anbu Elite Gaming.
Match point.
Can they do it, though? Can they figure this out? Is this gonna be a chance here for Fulcrum Catalyst to go for the most epic comeback of them all? We'll find out here in this round because the rifle should be out for both sides, but Anbu does have the defining factor of their bind gameplay, which is, of course, the Orbital Strike ready here for Shido. Right now, though, they do want to take a little bit more control, and you see this often for teams who like to get that ultimate orb by B long. Go for the smoke immediately, get a little bit of that sightline action, go for the recon vault as well, just to see if everything's going on. But Lars with the entry there and shutting down the jet of Kaja to start things off. Good pick off here for Fulcrum Catalyst because Kaja has been popping off and popping heads and has been a really big thorn in the side of Fulcrum so far. Still, though, Omen Smoke being thrown on out. I believe that's actually paranoia there, but doesn't really get too much in that sight line. And for now, Fulcrum Catalyst is still hesitant, though, on what side to go on. Even though they got rid of one there, they don't want to be pushing too far deep onto B side. And they're saying, okay, maybe they rotated away. This might be a bigger opportunity to go over to A instead. But Adbully Gaming, they are holding strong with a 2-2 setup. And here comes Sly pushing on forward. Cypher Cage is there. Smokes are into play as well. And it's going to be high time right now for the fault line to get set on up. But it's going to be a safe plant by the APC. It's just in the middle right now. And there we go. The with Page Shells. Jeff is going to be able to get to. The lightning is crackling yet again. And Adbully Gaming is bringing in the elements. JIYP is bringing in the 1-2-3. And Gaps with the Orbital Strike. Jeff will get 4. He's looking for the ace. Can he get it here? Hopping on the round. Lars will go for the last stand. And it's all up to Lars right now. 26 HP. That's how much of a dream that is dead here for Fulcrum is happening. The HP is just so very low for our Jet. And can he stay alive? He just needs one shot per target. Maybe a Kolat can help him out. But Anbully Gaming knows that they only need to play for time. Time is not on the side of Fulcrum. Last-ditch effort from Lars. Tony Bax will get that takedown. And Anbully Gaming will show who is the bigger titan here. Who is going to be moving on to the grand finals. And Anbu is just hungry for that crown. What a game, though, that was. And Fulcrum, gotta say, there were some amazing moments, especially from Lars there. But unfortunately, overall, Anbu just having the answer every single time. And I really feel like it was just a missed opportunity there for Fulcrum because they figured something out in the last few rounds of that half, that flank. So very potent, so very effective because you do see Anbu liking to wait it out a little bit more. They're trying to find the opportunities. They're trying to see, okay, are we going on B? Are we going on A? And when Ninja and Lars finally did it properly, it was just so very potent. Some really good plays as well to get the advantage. And that's something Fulcrum can work on in the future because as I see from Anbu, they're a strong defense team and they're a strong attack team, especially during the post plant, which is technically their defense. And Budo, in the meantime, just going back to their original roles, and Jip doing such a good job filling in for 6-2D there on that Cypher. Not only does he get the 4K there last round, there are so many times he got the flank on, and Fulcrum Catalyst just getting caught napping, not really expecting that Ant was going to be there. And when Fulcrum looks back here, I feel like they're going to be learning a lot of lessons that they just have to be more attentive and they have to realize what the win condition is of their opponent. And will it in gaming in the meantime, if they can play their style, if they can play their usual tactics, then of course it will work out. Because we didn't see Fulcrum Catalyst answer back accordingly, and that is that. But congratulations there to Anbu. They are in the money. It's $50 guaranteed for them, but they can actually make it 100 if they win the whole thing. So we'll be getting into our second semifinal in just a bit, guys. We're still waiting for that one though, because Instinct and Equinox play has they're just not done as of yet, if I remember correctly. Oh no, we are done with that. So Instinct and Bandits League are going to be there for our second semifinal. I think we can take a shorter break than usual. So we'll be right back. We'll just set it up and stay tuned. This is Legends of the Fall and Elite Gaming, though, your first grand finalist. We'll see who's going to join them in our next match. So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and here we are. We're gonna be going into semifinal number 2, and who do we have here? It's Insync Instinct. It's a pretty snazzy name versus Bandits League into this one. Now, I gotta say though, I'm very impressed by these two teams because I did not expect them to actually beat down both Equinox teams, and it really took them a long while to actually beat them down. So, especially Instinct versus Equinox play, I wonder what score that was, but since we actually finished semifinal number 1 and we can do semifinal 2 because of it, then you already know that it was probably a tough match to say the least. But Instinct, I've heard of this team before actually. I've seen this logo. I'm just trying to remember. Bandits League, in the meantime, I've seen them actually participate in a number of matches here and there in the Philippine scene. And of course, they have been privy to a few upsets here and there. They have been able to face off against some really, really good teams, though. And I think they're one of those up and comers, truly, that are trying to bridge the gap between them as well as the rest of the top echelon. And a game like this, in a tournament like this, I think for Bandits League right now, if they can make it to the grand finals and face off against Anbu, we'll see them tested yet again the same way they have been testing themselves before. In the meantime, for Instinct, these guys, I'm just saying, I know, I've seen this logo before. It's there off the tip of my tongue. It's in my mind somewhere. And if I remember correctly, though, that these guys are also from the PH, as is pretty much mentioned. Everyone in the semifinals is a Filipino team. So big kudos to the PH squadrons for all of that. But let's look back, though, in semifinals number 1. Anbu actually beating out Fulcrum right there in a pretty dominant fashion. Signs of Life shows a force. Sure, Fulcrum trying to do a few things here and there. But if I remember correctly, it was really just the problem of being unable to adapt in time. And from what is being seen here from Team Anbu is they are just able to play their game, play the way they want to play, and play how they want to duke it out. And it was such a good effort there, taking the lead, running away with it, getting the shutdown. And even if Fulcrum found the answer, it was just too late. That was 2 rounds of worth. And then Anbu was like, okay, I guess we're on the defense now. I guess we're good to go, right? And that was just a bit of the problem there. But it seems like I've gotten a little bit more information from Instinct itself. Now, they do have a little bit of the stream action that happens from time to time, but it is basically more or less a newer team actually into the horizon. So kudos to seeing a few debuts here and there in the Legends of the Fall. We had around 14 teams here participating in our 16 team bracket after we had to DQ a few of them there. And in the end, we are left with 3 teams left and waiting the grand finals. We still have 2 more to go between Instinct and Bandits League in this best of 1. And as we said before, guys, whoever wins this one is in the money. And $50 prize pool is no joke. It's going to be a pretty good one there. 150 for our full prize pool there. 100 goes over to our first place. Our second place will get 50. So it really goes to show making it to the grand finals already guarantees you a prize that you can call home and you can say that you can be proud of for putting in such a big effort here in Legends of the Fall. But here we go, guys. Let's get into the game, and we are going to be on Haven. Don't forget, though, we still have a giveaway happening here on Twitch. You use those channel points to redeem one onto the raffle, and it's very easy since you have a username there already. We can just DM you there. In the meantime, for Facebook itself, like, share, as well as comment, exclamation point giveaway to join into that one. We'll give you confirmation with a like, I believe, from our admins. And it's very, very simple as well. It's all about you just interacting with the stream. And who do you guys think is going to win it out? Will this be Team Bandits League showing us how it's done, or will Instinct be just in sync and show us how to debut with style? Question is, though, how is this answer gonna be unfolding? How will this actually work on out in the first place? We'll find out very, very soon, as this is going to be Haven. I think this is the first time, though, that we are seeing Haven into this matchup, which is a pretty interesting sight to behold. When you notice Haven itself, it's a 3-site map that it really does favor the defense only slightly compared to everything else. When you see Valorant itself, the defense does have good rotations. They can go for some pretty good chokes and does allow them to get a snowball lead if need be. But here on Haven itself, with 3 sides on the line, the attacking side, they get 1 pick, and they're pretty happy about that one because they can push from that and more. Still, though, we are not done yet. Whoever wins this, as we said, going to be facing off against Team Anbu in the best of 3. And we started this tournament off, I believe, around 6 p.m. It's almost 9, so 3 hours of action. Not too bad at all. But hey, it's time to get into the map. It's time to get into Haven. A, B, and C. Seems like you have to know your 1, 2, 3s here on a map like this. And we'll find out, though, Who's going to be taking it? Will it be a steal here from Man's League, or will it be just some high octane impact here yet again from the side of InSync Instinct? It's a pretty sassy name though. InSync Instinct. InSync Instinct. Damn, it's like a tongue twister that you can say a lot of times. Say Instinct Instincts 10 times in a row, and you can summon maybe a DJ to your boot. Bandits League, though, in the meantime, it's about getting that chase on. But here we go with our players. Instinct Instinct on the attack. We got Rain, Amber, Ozaz, Reese, and Job CS versus the side of Bandits League, which is Chill, Prophecy, Mez, Olo, and Kyrie. And from these guys, I've seen Kyrie before. He's a pretty prominent Phoenix, to say the least. Looking at these rosters, though, we're seeing a lot of Killjoy here in Legends of the Fall, and it feels like some people are answering the newer meta with the Killjoy rather than the Breach. Interesting call. The turret itself still has eyes, so it still can get flashed and all the like. But hey, it's fun to see the Killjoy. I personally love playing Killjoy, one of my favorite agents to play in the competitive ladder. We'll see though if it's going to be effective for both of our teams, as that is going to be Mez already decided to go for the push. Rain though in the meantime sinking on over, and we'll be able to get the takedown there. Rain is one of the stalwarts here of Team Instinct actually, and it's Prophecy doing the same old thing as well. 3 of them already for Asova. Shill is also there, and that is just going to be that though for Bandits League. Getting one back very, very quickly here. Instinct, it feels like they didn't know what hit them, because that was just Prophecy foretelling a future that says, okay, everyone's dead on the other side. It's a good start here for Team Bandits League. Instinct gonna be looking to figure out what went wrong there, and look to maybe shut down that Sova into this round as well. But it is high time to get back into the action, high time to see what this is going to be all about, and we will of course have the advantage here for Bandits League on this defense. Is it going to be enough though? That's going to be the question there, as here we go again. Very, very quick peek from Kyrie. Sign the goal for the aggro play. Hot hands though to make sure the zone is there, preventing the Jet from chasing after with the Tailwind itself. Still, the fight isn't over, as Prophecy already with the Owl Drone into the middle of the map, spotting out one. Quick little TP though from the Omen to get to the high ground, and for now it's a garage taking order here for the side of Instinct. But look at this on A side, the Cypher and the Reyna just narrowly missing each other. But I do believe though that is going to be Instinct looking for that kill. Have they heard that Cypher running on around? Yes, they do. This can be a good opportunity there on A side, but here we go with a push on to B as well. And that's going to be Ozaz, surprising with the judge in hand. Kyrie, though, will get the kill on back. Cypher trap, though, gonna get triggered there. And already this has to be defense. Look to rack in time and go over to A side instead, as Kyrie will get the headshot into play. Flashbang, though, is in order. Good curveball there. Rain has to back on the way, and the hot hand still getting a little bit of the tag. There we go with the peak. There we go with the takedown. Kyrie showing us what kind of heart he has with 3 on the board. But Spike is planted, and the Killjoy can actually play for stall, because Reese with the Spectre in hand, able to get that one. There we go with Shill also getting on the board. Decides to peek even with vulnerable state. Doesn't even care that the double damage is there. And that is another round win here for Bandits League. Looking to impress, looking to show us that they are a cut above from the rest. So not too bad at all. And don't forget, guys, our giveaway is $10 Steam gift code. Can't really go wrong with that. Steam is a good place to be for so many different games, for microtransactions as well as games themselves. So whatever you're looking for, you can check it out on Steam. But for now, this is the attacking side yet again, looking to figure something out. Instinct will finally get the guns. Interesting call though. Ozaz still on that judge. Shotguns are cool. And with the judge itself, he can take control of A short very, very easily. It has to be Bandits League keep an eye out, especially from up top the ramp. And this has to be very, very careful play from that Cypher. But this is going to be Ozaz yet again, looking to go for the push. The Reyna has the Leers into play. And if he can just pop that 1 and 2, he can get closer and closer. But Mez, he has the same idea. I can't believe it's a mirror matchup here on A side between the Cypher as well as the Reyna. But hey, we're going to take it and just enjoy it to begin with. Kyrie, though, has the Phantom in hand. Spectre there for the side of the Killjoy instead. Third, though, getting a spot on. And at the very least, confirmation here for Bandits League to see that someone is coming. Still, though, it's all about the stall here from Bandits League, and they're doing a really good job to make sure Instinct isn't pushing as of yet. But Ozaz wins one against Bandits League, and that's a really good pickoff, because Ozaz, not only does he survive, he gets the heal with the bar, and it seems like he's still hungry. Otto, though, still back in position, trying to hold by the site itself. And look at that. That Leer is going to be pretty effective to force him away. Paranoia going to be in play as well. All about the blind side now, because Instinct is trying to secure a little bit of that information in their favor. Spike though planted, Prophecy taking some chip damage there from Nano Swarm, and this is gonna be Shell sticking around by the connector itself. Bandits League though, will they decide to push onto the side, or is this gonna be the start of the comeback here for InSync Instinct? As here we go again, curveball right now being set up, and that's gonna be Shill getting one, but Oz has an Amber on the board. Shill though has gotten two so far with the Killjoy. Amber is still there, Prophecy popping up, but Job CS is gonna be able to keep it up. And InSync Instinct finally getting in the groove of this one, and will be able to get a round on back. So it seems like we're going to be seeing a standard gameplay so far, 2-1 scoreline, third round turnaround here from InSync Instinct, and both sides really putting each other to the test for the time being. Question is though, is it going to be enough for Bandits League to try and do it again? They are going to be looking to find out, these pistols. They're going to be looking to see if this can be anyhow effective to begin with. And Instinct though, with the rifles, with the judge yet again. Seems like they're comfortable with having a shotgun into the front line. And of course, Reina of Ozaz does need to get a little bit closer, but Job CS, even though there's that smoke, he just figures out that, hey, the hot hands came from there, went for the shots, and that was a kill secure immediately. Really good know-how there from Instinct, and really, really good knowledge there of the game itself. And this is going to be Ozaz right now, holding on close to the garage door. Fernando Bandits League looking to slowly but surely choke out their opponent again by playing it slow and steady on the defense, not really peeking too very much. And just a few instances here and there of impatience though from the defense might be costing them. Because here we go again, Ozaz. Does he actually know that someone is there? Doesn't see the Omen as of yet. And the thing about Instinct right now is they do have that gun advantage. They did get the buys on compared to Bandits League, which doesn't have it. So here we go with the A push yet again. And this is going to be Reese right now, looking to make this Vandal count. Killjoy ultimate though into play. Lockdown is there. And this has to be Reese actually covering fire. They do have an idea though of where that Killjoy ultimate is set up. The lockdown is in the middle of that circle. And Job CS though opening up A long and getting rid of the Cypher there. But Otto is also there. Ozas in the meantime catching out Prophecy. And this is just going to be a closer hold here by Instinct on the post plant. Bandits in the meantime forced to play by the heavens yet again by the staircase. It seems like a Spectre though might be the game changer here for our defense as the spike has been planted on down. Time is ticking though. And this is just Bandits League as of the moment. Maybe going for the exit. Maybe realizing that the Reina is here. And Ozaz gonna be falling after at killing one. So Shill with that takedown. Job CS though meeting him in pitch combat immediately as we see the Killjoy try to go over to A sites. And that is just gonna be that 2-2 scoreline. Instinct taking control. But now with the eco done here for the side of Bandits League, we'll find out if the rifle gameplay will swing back in favor of the defense. Overall, this game does feel like it is going to be a push and pull from both sides. It's all about trying to make sure that they can out-eco the other team, outrun, outgun, and get the takedown if need be. Is it going to be enough, though? That's going to be the question there. As Bandits League and InSync Instinct will be trying to figure something out here. Ultimates Online Bandits League going to have that lockdown. Instinct, though, with the Empress as well as the Bladestorm. And if it's going to be time to pop off with the Duelist, then let's see what this is all about. But here we go again. Omen smoke thrown on away. And that is just going to be Ozaz backing off. Not really feeling too much of the heat there. Doesn't want to be taking it in face value. But that's going to be a shot immediately. And Rain looking to answer back against the Killjoy. But Bandits League, though, backing on away. Slow but steady defense yet again as Instinct trying to do the same. We're seeing a slower paced game right now that the takes are all about playing for picks rather than moving to dominate the site. And it's an interesting call here from Instinct. Seems like it's been working out in their favor though. And Bandits League do need to be careful and do need to play for the site itself. For now though, seems like Garage might be the angle that Ozaz wants to take. Overall, though, with the spike all the way in A side, Instinct does want to do the same old thing that we've been doing so far. And when you think about Instinct, it really feels like it's just going to be a tongue twister waiting to happen. But overall, though, this team is making a big splash at the very get-go. As we said before, they really toughed it out and faced off against Equinox Blade. It took them a really long while to get that win. In the meantime, for Bandits League, they've beaten down Vibe Peeps as well as Equinox Esports, the main team. So you already know that these two teams are in it to win it in this tourney. But Bandits League right now giving up A side, going for the post plant yet again. Instinct though, already TPing up on top. And Kyrie's still gonna be able to get that kill, catching the Omen napping, catching the Omen, unable to get a shot on. Reese though does get one, but Mez is there to get that takedown. Running back though, gonna get thrown thrown on over. Bandits League now trying to fight a little bit more. Amber and Otto gonna be able to get one apiece though, and the lockdown catches out the killjoy here. Unfortunately, cannot help out the Jet whatsoever. The hunt is on whoever the target can be, but this is gonna be Reese now suffering under that success, able to get rid of the Omen. 1v1 situation though. Spike right now might be the fuse. Yes, it does. And Bandits League able to figure it out. But it seems like for Reese, he still wants to go for the swing. But Prophecy does it even better. And now Bandits League back with the advantage. Not a bad round though, guys, and it seems like this game is going to be one of the closer ones. This is two teams looking to face off for the honor to duel against Anbu Elite Gaming in the grand finals, and both of the teams really are hungry to make it to that top two at the very least. For now though, seem like our even matchup still keeping on with the same old setup. We are going to have the rifles here for both sides, I believe, and the attacking side of Instinct wants to make sure that they can equalize the odds yet again. So a slower push into a slower defense. I like what Bandits League is doing though, because this works out a lot better for them instead of what they've been doing so far. They're not losing members unnecessarily. They're making sure that they're holding between their Cypher and their Killjoy. And it really just suits what they've been trying to do so far. But here we go with a little bit of that cleanup onto the garage. Here comes Oz that's now trying to creep closer and closer, but the Cypher Cage is thrown out there. And that is just going to be easy kill for Kyrie. Confirming someone is there. Otto, though, in the meantime, thought with the platform he has gotten to so far. Reese, though, with a counter kill. And he's going to be backing up into the cubby instead. 4v2 situation, though. Do we get the backstab? No, we don't. And in a situation like this, Instinct now has to figure out what to really do. Turret is into play, though. In the middle of the whole corridor of C-Long. And well. Question is, though, can they actually keep an eye out so far? As that is just going to be a little bit more Bandits League looking to push deeper and deeper into Instinct territory. They do want to get closer and closer to their opponent. And in a situation like this, we got Rain right now sticking by the boxes again. Operator in hand. Vandal here for Reese. And I get why Instinct doesn't want to push anymore. They do want to make sure this operator can make a difference in a round that it really matters. And in a case like this, Bandits League has already stolen its victory as soon as the hold on C site was just that ironclad.
10 seconds left.
Can't really go wrong for that. Bandits League, solid defense, Instinct, solid post plant for a few rounds here and there, and now a solid save onto the guns that they've been holding on. And there you go. That's going to be another round done. Bandits League, though, up by 2 again. And now we're going to see a pair of teams that's trading pairs of score lines with one another. For now, though, here we go again. Bandits League has shown us what the Sentinel gameplay is all about. They are just playing it very, very patient. And it's just one of those games, right, guys? It's one of those games where it is a lot slower than usual. It's one of those games where you kind of just get to chill out and see what is going on here. But in terms of the actions right now, it's Instinct trying to figure out now, okay, where can we actually go? What can we consider as safe? What can we consider as a place we can all belong in? And right now, they're considering that A site is the way to go, but they still need to get rid of the Cypher Traps there and then. That's what the Jet is all about. In the meantime, though, Bandits League rather, gonna be keeping an eye out from the back of site itself. The Reyna, though, pushing into the sewers, has been able to fuel a few 1v1s here and there. Prophecy, though, in the meantime, still Phantom in hand and already rotating away from A rather, going to B. It's all up to Mez right now, though, on this Cypher. It's up to him to get the hold on. It's up to him to buy some time. It's up to him to scream in the comms, guys, they're here. Guys, they're here. Guys, please help me. I'm gonna die because the tripwire has already been spotted and has already been collapsed on. Here comes Oz, is now creeping closer and closer. And apparently the Cypher doesn't get caught out, and Mez will get a free kill away from the shotgun. Mez with 2 so far. This is what the Cypher is all about. The stall is pretty on point here from the side of Bandits League, and they have the man advantage not only on 1 but also on 2. Rotation is back though, because this is Instinct saying, okay, we might not be able to figure this one out, but job CS already catching out the Cypher there. And the question is now, it will Instinct force this one out.
30 seconds left.
Time is ticking though, and with only 25 seconds left, Instinct has to hold it. They have to go over the C site already if they do want to force things out. And it's so very dangerous because that Sova is waiting for someone to come in the first place. 15 seconds left. Seems like there might not be time to go
10
over to C, and they
seconds left.
decide to go over to B instead. Desperate times call for desperate measures. It's time to put it down. There we go with a quick little Cypher case to get blockade on. But that is the Hunter's Fury getting the lock on already, and that is 1 and 2 so far for Prophecy. He has gotten 2 shots in a row to get that initial kill, and this is just gonna be Rain backing on away. Operator, though, in hand, still has the sightlines for the time being. Catches out one, but Otto is there to say hello, my friend. Hello, my companion. Hello, my mirror image, and take his spot away to allow Bandits League a bigger league than before. So 5-2 right now. Bandits League in control still. Prophecy doing such a good job with that Sova to begin with. And the question is, though, how will Instinct respond? Do we still see that Judge, though, courtesy of Ozaz? And it's an interesting call, though, to be such a dedicated shotgun player that we have seen from time to time. But hey, it's a bit different, to say the least. Anyway, though, here comes Bandits League again on this defense. We have the Killjoy, we have the Phoenix there, and then ready on the west side of the map. In the meantime, of course, we have the Cypher on the east itself, and Ozaz has been the one to control sewers for quite a while already. Question is, though, can he do it again? Instinct, though, deciding to go for the push. And will they be able to find a pickoff that they have been relying on so far, especially from the Reyna as well as the Jet? Because here comes Ozaz with that Judge. He has been very, very happy to hold on to the shotgun and do all he can and more. But it seems like the lockdown gonna be in order already here from the side of Instinct. They do want to make sure that they can confirm the opposition there and then. And that is gonna be Dato for Prophecy, who confirms kill onto one already. Empress though has been popped. The back off is there, but one player is still gonna get detained. I wonder who that one is. Will it be the Sova? Actually caught that with his hands up in the air, and still Instinct cannot find him, but Kyrie actually gonna get that takedown instead. The push is in order here onto A side yet again. Prophecy winning it out. Those as though with 2 on the Judge, and oh my god, Job CS with a beautiful tap out of nowhere. This is gonna be a good chance here for Instinct to still win this one out, but Kyrie gonna be able to get that kill onto another one, and it's all up to the Jet. But Job CS with a spray past the wall. Here we go, up in the air, turns around to get that takedown, and Job CS clutching it out for the team. Very, very close, but you can say that they took it with style. We are not done, and what a clutch play there from Job CS. 9 kills to his name, 9 kills as well for Prophecy. And Anbu has to be taking note right now on who they're going to be facing off. Who has the strengths? Who has the weaknesses? What is going to be the problem of their upcoming game, if ever in the grand finals? And what kind of maps will they be choosing? Scouting, such an important part of a factor here in tournaments, especially when you know who your opponent is going to be. But in any case, though, here we go again. Bandits League right now. Gonna be by the window there. We will have the Killjoy on the C side as well. And for the time being, on to B we go. Quick little bolt though thrown on that, gets the information. Ozaz though in the meantime by the garage itself. And that is going to be the Cypher Cage looking to play the setup yet again. Oz is though creeping closer and closer. That's Kyrie and Shill able to basically get one apiece. Bandits League right now looking for a little bit more. Shill will be able to get another one there. And Amber and that's going to be Jump CS finding a few kills here for Instinct. But Bandits League doesn't care because here comes the Phoenix. Kyrie going to get another one on the board. Even though the running back is used up though. So this Phoenix is going to be happy to say, I got another life. But Amber still surviving. The Cypher backing on away, taking that spike. And for now, this can be Bandits League playing the risk and go for 2v1. But look at that. The firing squad is there as soon as Instinct goes for the peak. And Mez will finally get that final blow here for the side of the defense. Bandits League right now doing all they can and more to keep these lead up. And you guys are just tuning on in. This is Legacy of the Fall, Legends of the Fall rather, trying to prove their legacies there. And this is your October tournament for Valorant here at Project Chaos Esports. But with a 6-3 scoreline, Bandits League right now trying to run away with it. Can they actually make the distance so happen? As Instinct has been able to break a few streaks here and there, has been able to answer back if need be, and really making quite a big difference here and now. So for the time being, Kyrie holding on to the hot hands, gets the bounces on, just playing it slow and steady. Good zone gameplay though from Kyrie, that's for sure. Has always been using these hot hands to prevent the push here from the side of Instinct. And I liked it because there is the Jet and there is the Reyna. Both of these agents do want to just go in and pop up out of nowhere with the speed or the Leer into the orbs being consumed. So not a bad call whatsoever. Bandits League right now though with the gun advantage yet again because Reese is holding on to the classic only. And for now, here we go with a little bit push onto the side, but that's going to be Mez holding on to the deep corner, and that's 2 on the row immediately with the side flank. He is going for the crossfire yet again, and here we go now with Job CS leaping on with the tailwind. Unfortunately, though, doesn't see enough in the updraft rather, and this is going to be Prophecy still sticking on around. Bandits League has already collapsed on the A side, and they are ready to defend from every single angle. Instinct, though, all alone by this point on both A as well as Spawn
30
and
seconds
Rain.
left.
Probably thinking about when was the last time I just stood in the rain? When was the last time I thought about things here and there? When was the last time I was able to get the kill? And Bandits League is trying to run away with this scoreline as much as possible. Question is though, is this gonna pan out for them? Yes, it is, because Instinct gonna lose everyone immediately. And that's another flawless win there from the side of Bandits League. What a run, though. That's for sure. What an absolute run here from Team Bandits League. They have basically getting these mini streaks and have stopped Instinct from trying to find their own kind of momentum. Their defense has been very, very ironclad. Besides the Killjoy and the Cypher I keep mentioning, apparently the Phoenix is actually a defensive agent as well. The Hot Hands has been denying so many areas onto the early aggression, and it has allowed Bandits League to play for the time being. Seems like though we are gonna have a tech issue. Hopefully everything is a-okay for our two teams. And Bandits League right now with a 4-round lead into our 11th round. Seems like though the best scoreline our defenders here can get is 9-3. Not too bad whatsoever. They can actually take advantage of the attacking side later on. Still though, who is actually going to move on against Anbu? That's going to be the question there. What have I noticed though between Bandits League rather, and Instinct. I'm not going to say every word after Bandits just to figure it out. But yeah, Bandits League, the thing about what they've been doing so far is as soon as they realize that they can just play defensively, that was just that. The switch has been completely flipped. It was a very, very good effort every single time to hold on to the sites. And the fact of the matter is Instinct is struggling to go for the entry with their setup. Even though they have the Jet as well as the Reyna as well as everything else, they're just unable to find anyone there on the other side. So for now, seems like we are going to be going back into the lobby. We'll just wait for our players a little bit more because they are trying to get back into the action here. And like I said a while ago, it really feels like for Bandits League, it's just how their defense has been holding pretty well. They've been using the Cypher, they've been using Killjoy to hold as much as possible. And the way they have been denying areas against their opponent has been very, very different from what we've expected so far. The aggression from the Phoenix isn't as illustrious as we would expect. It's a lot more passive in a way, and it's more about the reaction. So it's a very, very different change of pace. But here we are back into the action. Instinct now still sticking on the attack, and it's times like this, it's time for the swarm onto A. It's time to see who can actually get the shot onto who first. The Cypher of Mez, he's in a load of hurt, he's in a load of trouble, and he has to be the one to hold the line in a situation like this. Can he actually keep it up though? That's gonna be the question there, and it's gonna be high time right now for for Ola rather to be able to get those kills. Prophecy though, still getting two. Rain and Ozaz getting on the board as well, and Bandits League right now in a 2v1 state again with the advantage into their corner. Overall though, Bandits League on this defense, pretty solid to say the least. And Instinct just being outplayed, outclassed, and isolated as much as possible. Still though, big chance for them to figure something out. We're not done yet with this round, with this matchup. And Instinct gonna be going over to the high ground here with Rain looking to just drop on down and make it rain onto the site itself. Paranoia though gonna be a good factor here, still gonna be into play, and this might be a big opportunity for Rain to catch a target or two out of nowhere. For now though, quick little TP to the dark cover. All about playing with the smokes as of the moment. 20 seconds left though. Bandits League playing for time, and Rain will have to take this spike and plant it in behind, but the peak is gonna be there. Rain gonna be able to get that kill onto 1 and 2, and what a clutch there from Instinct. They are feeling the heat right now, and they needed that round to get back into the tempo and get back their confidence. Impressive there from Rain, and finally he shows up to pop off 10-8-6-5-4. Looks like Instinct trying to balance out their score lines there, but Bandits League in the meantime still with a pretty good lead. Last round before the half though, and Prophecy has been foretelling us a story that can really lead to his utter domination. Question is though, do we still see a little bit more after all of this? Can Instinct go for the comeback? We'll find out after this round, because this can be Bandits League looking to go for the 8-4 scoreline, or Instinct trying to go for the real back for a 7-5, and Reese is making the latter more reality, looking to make it more of a tied score with that initial kill. But Hunter's Fury is on, and Kyrie with the hot hands catching out one. Seems like the elements are in favor here of Bandits League, and immediately as we see the hopes of Instinct going in favor for them, it suddenly gets dashed by the fire, by the lightning. The heavens do not smile upon them whatsoever, and immediately it's just a 1v4 looking very, very dire for Rain, unless he can clutch it out again. But what a retake there. What a prevention, actually. It's not even a retake. They just prevented Instinct from getting into the site itself with so much utility again, with the hot hands, with the Hunter's Fury, especially in a corridor like this. Just way, way, way too dangerous to survive it. And that is going to be potentially that, because that is Kyrie catching out the kill. Bandits League right now with 3 on the board there, courtesy of their Phoenix, and 8 points as we switch from sides. Overall, what I can say about Bandits League and their attack there, it was pretty much prime passive defense. They waited it out, they played it out, and as soon as they realized their aggro play wasn't really working out in the first few rounds of that first half, then they changed it up, they held strong, and they made things happen along the way. Still though, here for Instinct, with the Killjoy into play, they can actually figure something out still on this defense. They are going to have that Cypher as well, and we're anticipating the same kind of setup between A and C with our 2 Sentinels here. But something to take note though is the Killjoy is the one on A site instead. C site here for our Cypher, and Bandits League, speaking of C site, might be going sightseeing here onto the west side. Fernando, Kyrie gonna be there again. Job CS looking to rotate immediately onto C, realizing situation. And the question is though, with Bandits League having this spike in the hands of the rotating Killjoy, do you think that this has to be Instinct right now, looking to respond unkind a lot faster? They're trying to do so right now. Seems like the angle is over to B side instead. They don't know that no one's in A anymore. And in a case like this, it's just time to put up a shot. It's just time to go for the push, and it's just time to make it through to the other side. Nanoswarms, though, are inside the short angle already, and you already know it's a death trap waiting to happen. But as we said, Bandits League right now saying, okay, enough is enough. Let's go back again. Let's retreat. This isn't working whatsoever. I don't really like this. And again, might be time to go to C side, but it actually works out to bait out Instinct a little bit more. That's the Reina realized situation, and going back over to C again. Push and pull, tug of war between our 2 teams. And here comes the curveball right now, gonna get thrown out, as well as the Cypher Cage. It's time to block out those sightlines. It's time to put down that spike, good sir. And well. Bandits League making the opening happen at the last moments. 15 seconds left, and finally we see the battle, but Instinct though has already gone 2 so far. Spike has been planted, and if Bandits League wants to win this, they have to play this carefully, because Mez is gonna be able to get a kill onto 2, but there we go with J. That's gonna be Job CS again, with so many kills to his name. 3 on the board there in that round, and Instinct not out of this game as of yet. But there you go, guys. Bandits League still having to find a way to secure this win if they do want to keep up and move over to the grand finals. In the meantime, Instinct, well, the defense, look at them at the comeback. And maybe this is the opportunity for them to do so. Stingers, though, in the hand of Bandits League right now. Can't really go with the brut. Can't really go wrong with those shots. And if they get close enough, in all honesty, that is going to be making or breaking this offense to begin with. It's really just about that potency of getting the full clip in the face of the opposition. And right now, Bandits League, again, hesitating on where to push. They're going to be playing it slow. They're playing it steady, even though they do need to rush with that Stinger. And this can give the side of Instinct ample time to figure out what's going on and act accordingly. In a case like this, though, it seems like Kyrie still going to be able to make it happen. Arena not getting the message there from the side of Instinct, and that's just gonna be that for his life. Still though, got Rain also getting on the board. Prophecy there. Job CS right now with a tag, and there we have trades after trades after trades. This is gonna be a costly round here for Instinct, but then you actually keep it up. Bandits League right now forcing out the 1v1, and it's the Killjoy versus Cypher. Stinger versus whatever our Cypher has brought to the table. They did have that bias though. They can actually bring out a gun if need be. And there you go, 44 seconds remaining. Bandits League right now trying to reclaim that spike. But we do have the Cypher still keeping an eye out. Spike though going to be taken over. Shill looking to get in backline, trying to sneak past our opponent there. And still Amber is keeping an eye out. Never letting go of the whole thing. And staying alive, staying in behind to get that takedown. So here we are, guys, back into the action. Instinct with a number of rounds in their favor. 2 rounds in a row, and Job CS now lighting up the scoreboard and more with 14 kills. Bandits League, though, in the meantime, well, they do have the chance here to go for the third round if need be, because they're going to have the buys yet again. And what we see on Haven here really goes to show if you can get that quick little pick off, that can make a difference here. And Bandits League has been unable to really do that so far. But apparently not. Bandits League, even though it's a good round for them to try and make it happen, they did go for the 4 stingers a while ago, and they are going to be having to play the eco yet again. And Ozaz is very happy with that. He says, okay, since they're playing eco, I can just play Judge inside the garage. You know, heck, I'll play Judge no matter what, and you can't really stop me. And that seems to be the case so far. Bandits League right now playing the gamble in that last round, and it just didn't pay off. So for now, they will have to suffer the consequences, and this can give Instinct a way to go for a 3-round streak on this half. Here comes the push though, and Job CS is there to save the day. This Genesis keeping the bullets on. Good sacrifice to block out the spike plant, and Mez is there to put it down. Spike though hasn't planted. That's gonna be Ozaz getting one more with the Judge. Here comes Mez with the kill, and Olo also is there, but Amber right now with the Spectre, and it's all up to Otto yet again. Can our Omen figure something out? No, he can't. Amber is there to try and get the shutdown, is able to do so, and now it is 8-7. Instinct with the comeback looking to happen. Pretty good game so far. Slower paced action, sure. But the reactions here for both Bandits League as well as Instinct, it really goes to show that the decision making as well as the calls making such a big difference from our two teams. Very, very balanced efforts, though, especially for Bandits League. 16 to all the way to 9 kills. Really going to show that the kills are being spread out. No one man has been the biggest factor so far for that team, but you can say that crown does go through the Sova in times of peril. Instinct, though. 3 ultimates online. They have the lockdown. They have that Empress, and they are going to have the Blade Storm as well. And they can be explosive on the offensive here on their defense. Speaking of defensive right now, they do need to kill to use an ultimate because the Neural Theft is the way to go. UAV online spots the targets out for the time being. There we have the smokes already into play. The Paranoia, though, thrown on away. And there we have Shill actually catching out another one there. 4v3 scenario. Spike now going to get planted. And our Killjoy is sticking by the Radiant Eye, sticking by the default, keeping an eye out of the connector itself. But seems like for Instinct, they're just going on through. They're looking to play the path of least resistance, the path of most resistance, rather, with a direct confrontation. And Shill will be able to get that kill. He has gotten 3 so far. There we go with the drop down, though. Runs out of bullets. And Amber is there to survive. Instinct. Apparently, this tongue twister is twisting up the scoreline. And this should be enough to equalize our rounds. 8-8 gonna be coming on in the round number 17. Pretty solid comeback so far from Instinct on this defense. And it really goes to show it's fitting them a lot better right now with a change of pace. And in terms of composition, I'd really like to see that Phoenix there on the attacking side. And then, of course, I really like to see Duelist on the attacking side as well. But on the defensive, you can see that's all about adjustments now made. And so far, our Jets on Job CS always being in the proper position at the right time. But anyway, with the score all tied up, Bandits League, time for them to shine yet again. Time for them to show us that they can actually do it and more. Question is, though, how will they do it? As this is going to be rifle gameplay yet again for Kyrie and the rest of the crew. They're moving over the C side again. And then we have the Jet all the way in the back side by the connector itself, by the CT side. Or they're going to be taken already. And Kyrie, they say, okay, got the run back. We're good to go. We can push with the second life. A lot of the aggression from the Phoenix really relies on the whole two-life system. And with the run it back, it just says, just walk in. You're not going to die really anyway. You're going to still be playing this game. And you need to find a pick off for us if you're going to be playing that in the first place. For now, though, that garage hold is absolutely wonderfully stupid there. And it still works out to the best degree for the side of Instinct because it really feels like it's such a comfort gun there for the Reyna.
Right here.
In any case, though, B-Take might actually be in order instead. Prophecy right now. Look at the lineup that Rico bought very, very quickly. And for the time being, Bandits League deciding, hey, it's time to push with the run it back. They also go for the Cypher case of blockade. Feel paranoid though, and Kyrie looking for an opportunity, looking for a target. But it's going to be Reese already catching out one. There we go with the swing from our Reyna. And with the shotgun in hand, that's close enough to get into takedown. Ozas though, with 2 so far. Here comes Otto with 1 more. Shill will be able to get a kill as well here for the side of Bandits League as Rain is making sure that Instinct survives this fight until he dies. Now the Sardo has been thrown, and Bandits League right now looking to put down that spike here by the site itself. Very, very important here to try and hold on to both corners of B side, especially the links there. Bandits League though, playing the tap game, and eventually Otto gonna be able to get one. Lockdown though is in order. Shill deciding, okay, it's time to back on the way. And I really don't agree with this right now. From the side of Bandits League, Instinct can just go for the defuse, go for the half. And there is no one detained as of the moment. So Instinct not taking advantage of that factor. And Otto will say, okay, thank you very much for not defusing. I will be able to take that win and more. And Bandits League getting a little bit lucky there and getting a little bit more of a score than they initially decided to come up with. Interesting call though. That was I feel like that was a little bit of a waste there for the side of Instinct. That lockdown was already perfect, and as soon as they saw the push out happen, you already know they're not gonna be peeking anytime soon. So it's really just all about playing the battlegrounds, playing the bodyguard again. Just didn't really work out, didn't really stick it. So this time it is gonna be Instinct down a point yet again. Can they do it though? Because here we go with Bandits League now, with the Hunter's Fury as well as the From the Shadows. From what we see so far, how Bandits League basically play this is play for picks as well, go for a push, and just win it out from there. As we see right now from Shell, he already takes care of business, takes the gun away, and the rotate is going to be in order. Both of the sides are very, very safe in terms of the post plant. They don't really want to risk it all. They don't say that they're going to be super explosive and they can actually open up a site no matter what. No, they're very, very humble in what they do. They get that pick off, they rotate immediately, and you can see why this is taking a little bit more time than usual into this game. It really just goes to show it's about the chemistry and it's about the personality of your team. And some teams are more passive, some teams are more aggressive, some teams are more reactionary. And it's really just fitting in with the system, fitting in with what your team wants to do in the first place. But here we go again with the spray and pray action. Kyrie right now trying to go for a few shots or two. Bandits League is already in position on the A side. And Instinct is down a man, already low HP on the Reyna. And they are just being hammered by bullets here, there, and ever. But Amber deciding, hey, I'm just going to go for it and get the frenzy on to one. Still though, Otto gonna be able to get the wall bang on. And time will only tell if this can actually happen because Kyrie and Rain with one apiece. Beautiful dark cover though, courtesy of the Omen there. And Bandits League right now still trying to make this one happen, but there is no peak as of yet until we see the Cypher push on forward. Kyrie and Otto wrap it up on the Silver Panther, and this is where Bandits League can actually run away with this game. A good chance here for Bandits League. The eco right now for Instinct not gonna be the best themselves. They are gonna have some armor, but some of them are gonna be forced to go buy those cheaper guns. And Rain saying enough is enough. Operator time. Risk it all, and we'll see if this is gonna work out for us. Now, Bandits League though does have a lot of smoke coverage, and as soon as they notice that the claws are out, then you already know that that has to be a time to try and find something there. Anyway, though, here we go again. Instinct still holding close by the garage. The Reyna really loving that shotgun, and I gotta say, Ozaz probably saying, I missed the shotgun. I'm gonna bring it home for me tonight. I'm just gonna hug this one till I fall asleep. And this is just Instinct again, playing the safer angle, similar to what Bandits League did. Really goes to show that there are struggles right now for both Bandits League as well as Instinct on the attacking side. They haven't really been able to execute as well as they would like compared to just holding on like this. Then it's time to figure out what the identity is of these two teams. Patience is a virtue, but you already know that this game, time is always running on outs, regardless of the limit or not.
Cage triggered.
And with 55 seconds left, though, Here comes Bandits League looking to set up onto the point itself, but oh my god, Ozas again with the judge decides to go for the peak, get that takedown. There we go though with a leer yet again. Spy Carrier though has been killed, and that's gonna be Instinct keeping Amber into play. 3 on the board already, I believe, for the Cypher, and Prophecy trying to do the same old thing, but Amber finally getting his 3rd kill. Actually, very well played by the Cypher, and it feels like it really does become a Amber versus Prophecy show on the streak side because they can just clutch it out for the team without even losing a sweat. Really well played though by Instinct on the defense. They needed that one to get back into the groove, and now this has to be the side of Bandits League thinking twice and saying, we might want to try and invest our playstyles somewhere else here. So we'll find out if it is going to be enough as we go back at yet again round number 20 of this matchup. Will this actually be a victory here for Bandits League to try and put them closer and closer to that match point? Or will we see Instinct now go for the tiebreaker and try to run away with this scoreline? So many questions though needing to be answered, but there's only one question I'm looking forward to. Who will face off against Anbu in our $150 prize pool? Only time will tell, but that time is coming nigher and nigher really soon. It's coming closer and closer than you think, and there is going to be the Nanas farm thrown on out, and pure Instinct. They are stuck there with that Killjoy. He needs some space, he needs some help, and needs a little bit of that dark cover, but I don't think it's going to be coming his way very soon. Olo right now looking to prime up the paranoia. We will still see Shildo get that first kill, and this is just Bandits League again, opening things up, making things happen, and being as effective again as can be. In any case though, Bandits League again with a slower play. And this is such a tempo change from the last game, right, guys? When you look into semifinal number 1, it was just very explosive. We see a few lull periods here and there. But here in Bandits League versus Instinct, both teams are really waiting it out for that timer, being forced to act. And it really just goes to show there's not that confidence here for both sides in a way, because they do want to figure out if they can actually push or not. And they rely on the scoreboard to do that. It's all about figuring out what the intel is, figuring out those positions. And as of the moment, though, this is going to be Bandits League look to set up the spike onto the container itself. Spike now planted. 4-5v3 situation here, actually. Bandits League still alive with everyone. And that is going to be the Cypher right now, looking to creep on closer. But Job CS looking for another target. And here comes the Cypher right now, looking to test the garage. Will this be Instinct getting that initial kill to try and equalize the odds a little bit more? Neither side seeing each other because they're both onto, well, the edges themselves. And this just might be Bandits League getting this round for free, as Instinct can go for the save instead. And apparently that is the call. And I gotta ask you guys, who do you think's gonna win this one out? Is it gonna be Bandits League or is it gonna be Instinct? Both sides giving us the same kind of gameplay with a different agent composition. But on the defense, it really is stall and stall and stall. But hey, Bandits League happy with those initial kills. They decide, okay, now we can go for a push again. And that is that 11-9 scoreline. Here we do see Bandits League, though, as we said, really bringing all those kills together as one. And with the 18 there for Prophecy, he is just really the star of the show so far. 11-9 scoreline, though. And there have been some explosive moments, but this time, we have to see Instinct actually explode against their rivals. They have to explode against the attacking team very quickly. And I'd love to see some earlier aggression here, but the problem right now for the Reyna, he's not running that rifle. He's still holding on to the shotgun, I believe. And Kyrie right now is keeping an eye out of all of that. There we go, though, with the Aldron immediately saying, okay, garage is clear, guys. No one is here. We see everything, and no one is here to shut this one down. But this is going to be a bait. Bandits League can easily actually go over for that garage. But they're not taking it because Instinct, after spotting out that the drone was coming, they literally come back there onto the doorway itself. Fernando rotate is in order. Here we go to a site. And my oh my, Bandits League right now deciding that, hey, if we can play it patiently, we might be able to reap the benefits of all of this. Into A long, perhaps we will go. Short itself already littered with so many traps and more. It's going to be a scary sight to see, but we'll see if Kyrie can actually survive this line. Curveball has been thrown. There we go with a step one. Nanas farm going to get broken. Here we go with the peak, though. And Reese will be able to get one, but Kyrie is still there out in front. And a good call to figure out where his opponent was to begin with. Bandits and Instinct all tied up as of the moment. 3v3 setup as right now. And And Olo just spamming onto heaven, but he's taking some bullets as well. Spike though planted by the default, and it's time to take him cover here, Bandits League. Are you going to be stealing this game away from Instinct Instinct? It seems like it might be the case, because it's a 2-for-1 trade. It's all up to Rain right now with the operator, and we have seen him clutch it before, but can he do it again here for Instinct Instinct? The Cypher is still holding by the Hell Handle as of the moment, and in a situation like this, we'll find out if Rain can see the operator and see the scope on in to get that takedown onto Andy. Can he actually see the spike as well? He already cuts down the Cypher there in his own straights, and the smokes are in order. Quick little tap, trying to fake that defuse. Rain right now pushing forward. Hunter's Fury will meet him, and Prophecy will cook up us another Omen, crispy, juicy, and absolutely circuits fried in that round. And this is now, guys, match point here for Bandits League. The slower pace game, such a different tempo to what we have been seeing so far from the likes of Anbu, Fulcrum, and the like and more. But hey, it really gives us a completely different outlook of how Valorant is supposed to play it. And in a situation like this, the confidence that these two teams get from pushing is really a big factor of the kills themselves, and vice versa. The factor is they go for a really big push when they're feeling confident, when they're feeling the heat, or in a situation where they do have that initial pickoff that can make such a big difference. Still, though, Bandits League on this match point, and they're gonna be keeping it cool, calm, and collected. They refuse to walk into Instinct right now, and the curveball has been thrown out by Kyrie, trying to force out the peak there, and the Reyna transitioning on in. Good jump, though, with the knife out. Unable to really get the tracking there in time. Still, though, for the time being, we have Kyrie keeping the pellets on, and what we see here from Bandits League is what we get. All about mid doors right now. They're trying to make sure that this Reyna is actually gonna go for the peak. Gonna be a little too ambitious for his own liking. It's not happening. This is what we've been seeing also from Instinct alongside Bandits League a while ago. It's their trigger discipline as well as their defense discipline. They don't want to push. They have been very successful with everyone going into them in the first place. So why change anything? Because it has been pretty fruitful here for Instinct. It just has been their offense a little lackluster compared to their defense. In the meantime, here for Bandits League, you already know that they had a good start. They kind of had a good mid, and they fizzled out a little bit in the last rounds of a half there. But still, it isn't gonna be enough here for Instinct because this is Bandits League right now, setting up onto A side again. Lockdown though gonna be in order as well, and it seems like Bandits League is trying to secure as much of the side as possible already. Instinct though doing the same old thing, and the crosses are there. It's high time to see if anyone's gonna get locked down in the first place. We have Bandits League hiding in the corner. Dark cover though to block this one out, and without anyone to say it, Oz is already taking mid position yet again. Someone has to peek though for Bandits League. They don't have the Hunter's Fury anymore, and this is gonna be Mez getting that first kill. Shield is also there. Kyrie on the board. Job CS though does get one in return. 3v2, 3v1 situation. It's all up to Job CS right now. Can he actually figure it out? He has to go for a little bit of peek yet again. He has to dash. He will get shock darted, and he will dash into the bullet, and Bandits League will steal this one home and move on to the grand finals to face off against Anbu in a best of 3. GG, well played there to both of our teams. Very, very evenly matched, but in the end, the score doesn't lie. It's still the same gap that we saw a while ago in that first half. And it really goes to show we had a really good defense there for the side of Instinct. They were just ridiculous on that defense, really evening things out. But on the attack, it just wasn't as potent as you would like. Compared to what Bandits League did, sure, they tried it out on their attack, but their defense was a lot more dominant. And as I said, same gap more or less in terms of what we saw between the first half as well as the end of that match. Both sides of looking to prove a little bit more. And you can see a lot of good things from both of our teams. For Bandits League, they are able to play a really good defense no matter what composition they run. They know how to play in such a defensive nature. That's what I've seen, especially seeing that Phoenix go for the hot hands to prevent the jet dashes. In the meantime, for Instinct, they are able to rotate accordingly. They are able to go for really good, clean fights. And they have been able to get a few shutdowns here and there. So from what I saw from Instinct, this team can only get better if they only get a little bit more of the fangs. I could say the same thing for Bandits League. But it really is just both teams having to realize that it's not just about the picks. They can just play position and push onto the site and be explosive. We didn't see that one too often, even though we saw so many duelists onto that game. And that killer instinct might be the one that separates the good from the great. And Bandits League they need to get that killer instinct coming into the grand finals because we're facing off against a champion that is Anbu. They are hungry for that win again. They're hungry for some more confidence, and they're feeling the heat, and they're feeling it here in Legacy of, and I keep saying Legacy, Legends of the Fall. Come on, Dax. Know your titles, man. But as I said before, the legacy of Legends of the Fall will be defined by our initial champion. And will it be Anbu or will it be Bandits League? We'll find out in just a bit because we'll be right back, guys. Stay tuned because the grand finals is coming your way next. Hello, guys, and welcome back. It's time for the grand finals here in the Legends of Fall tournament here, courtesy, of course, of Project Chaos Esports. My name is Dax, and finally, we are here after a long, grueling night. We are going to be getting into the grand finals, and we will see the dominant Ant Elite Gaming face off against the scrappy Bandits League. And you can say about these two teams pretty much that because Ant Elite Gaming just beating down MUU Esports as well as Fulcrum Catalyst in such a handy fashion. In the meantime, for Bandits League, these guys have been scrapping against the likes of Vipeeves, Equinox Esports, as well as Instinct Instincts. And we saw a very, very long game right there in Haven. Really goes to show that in this matchup, though, we will see if the efforts here at Bandits League are going to be actually bearing fruit against Anvil, or Anvil will say, we've been sitting on top of this mountain for so very long already. We just got this, right? That we have got this in the bag. But I gotta say though, for both of our teams, is congratulations to them. They are gonna be splitting that $150 prize pool. But in terms of partitions, though, whoever wins this matchup gonna get the 100 chunk of that, and can't go wrong with that. $100 prize pool here in our small tournament here for Project Chaos Esports really goes to show that we're looking to support the scene in the long haul. And we thank you guys for tuning on in and checking us out because, well, we also have a giveaway happening right now. You want a $10 Steam gift card giveaway when we got it. So not only do we have it for Steam, but we also have it here for our Twitch. It really feels like for Twitch and our Facebook social medias that there is just so much to offer in the first place. Here on Facebook, it's very simple. Like, share, comment, and you are pretty much in. Exclamation point giveaway is your ticket there. In the meantime, for the side of Twitch, get those channel points, just watch the stream, and redeem a raffle entry to be able to get into the fun. So it's been a pretty solid road though, and this time it will be a best of 3. So we get one ban from our map pool, and the rest are going to be picked in order of whoever wins the toss or 2. In our rules though, it really goes to show in our single elimination bracket that these map picks are so very essential to defining the games, to defining the matches. And interesting enough, we were able to feature every single map at least once. Unfortunately, we're going to be breaking that streak because this best of 3 means that one map will only be featured once and the other maps will be featured twice. But regardless of that, I like the symmetry. You know, those are the things that make me a little bit happy. And I'm really happy to see that Anvil Elite Gaming is in top form right now. And Bandits League is also proving to be a scrappy team. And that's what I was talking about. Bandits League right now for this tournament, it's up to them if they can actually beat the big guns. Because from what we've seen so far, Bandits League is always at the cusp of greatness, and that's what I've seen from them in the local scene in general. They are able to participate in bigger tournaments, in greater tournaments, and especially fight off against the better teams. But they do get outclassed during those situations because of their experience. But it really goes to show right now that if you have your A-tier teams right now, you know who's on that border? It has to be Bandits League as of the moment. And they are just trying to get on through to the other side. They are trying to say that, hey, we are here to win. And if they can do it against Team Anbu, the sky is the limit for them. Because as we say about Team Anbu, this is a team within that top 5, within that top 3 in certain days. And you cannot go wrong with relying on Anbu Elite Gaming to give us a good effort, especially in this tournament. So adjustments here for Anbu Elite Gaming, proving that they can be versatile as well. With Jippin instead of 6-2D has been making a difference, not only on his race, but also when he swapped over to Cypher, allowing Andu to play a more comfortable as well as a more main roster kind of setup against Fulcrum Catalyst. It was pretty much the same dominant affair, and Jip able to find a few targets here and there to get those takedowns. So it really is Anbu right now proving that they can figure it out. And our first map, guys, will be Ascent. So all about rotations as of yet, all about trying to see who can have more responsibility to move to A, to move to B, to go for mid control. And those are just some answers right now that we need to figure out very, very soon in this best of 3. But I can say right now that this is a tournament that Anbu can win pretty easily if everything is all in there. Well, and their playing field. But if we see the side of Bandits League right here actually steal the spots away from Anbu, make them play uncomfortably. That's where you see Anbu really fall apart in a way. And that is where Bansley can scrap at that and duel against Anbu. You already know that this is an underdog story for Bandits League. And in a case like this, I wouldn't be surprised to see them actually try and make it shine if the cards do align, if they do get the shutdowns that they need. And it really feels like it's all about being proactive and going for the counterplay, which they do need to show after, well, being a little more on the passive side in that last game. They need to bear their facts. They need to be as aggressive as can be. And they need to show na kaya nila out-muscle talaga ang Anbu. They need to show that they can actually beat down Anbu in their own game and more, especially in stopping them from getting that plant. Because from what we've seen so far, as soon as Anbu gets that spike down, then their power is even more exponential. But as we say that, guys, we are going to be getting into the game. Ascent will be our first map. We'll figure out the next two maps after that one later on into the night. As here we do see our agent selection screen yet again. We're waiting on to see who will be actually picked into this map itself. And for Anbu, I'm really anticipating pretty much the similar and usual suspects that we see so far into not only the tournament but from them themselves. We might be seeing the Sova Cypher yet again. We might be seeing a Breach as well. Wouldn't be surprised though to get Kaja back on that operator, on that jet, because you want to make sure that you can play the long range game if need be. On the other side though, for Team, well, Bandits League, really is all about trying to find out what they're comfortable with. And from what we saw last time is they do like to play a defensive offense. They also like to play some of that crowd control. They do want to have things like the Cypher and the Killjoy as well as the Phoenix actually to get that zone denial. And the question is though, does it actually factor in and will it be enough to make a bit of a difference? It's going to be a very, very tiring assault though. And here we go again in our grand finals. It's time for us to get into the action. It's time for us to get into the game. And it's for perfect timing right now, guys, for you guys to join the giveaway. Like,
Choose
share,
your
as
agent.
well as comment, exclamation giveaway on Facebook, on Twitch. It's just get those channel points and redeem that. And of course, you want to show off that Anbu here facing off against Bandits League. In a case like this, is it time for them to get the championship that they are hungry for? As we have ran out of time with the agent selection, hopefully everyone has picked a character here, and it is time indeed to get into Ascent. Is it gonna be let's go Anbu, or is it gonna be let's steal this one, Bandit League? We'll find out very, very soon, as it's time to get into the game itself. But a best of three, guys. It's going to be grueling here for both of our teams. And who is still able to play at the same level from where they started? And you'll find out who's going to be able to win it out here in the Legends of the Fall tournament. Seems like they'll be start things off with Team Anbu on the defense, and it is going to be Bandits League on the attack instead. Tony Banks on the Sova Shido will be playing the Phoenix. 6 is on the Omen instead. Kaja going to be running the jet over there, and it seems like it's Raffi on the Killjoy here. In the meantime, Kyrie gonna be playing the Phoenix. Mez is on the Reina, also on the Omen. Shill is playing the Cypher, and Prophecy on the Sova instead. So 6 is actually back. I was talking about Jeff for quite a while, being able to adjust, but it seems like the play here for the defense is to bring back the same old people. It's time to see what 6 is all about. It's time for them to try and become a champion, and it seems like for Team Anbu, it's full strength time and it's full gusto to get a win here. $100 for our grand champion, $50 for our second placer. And we'll find out what this is going to be all about, as smoke has been thrown already. Mez deciding to want to go for the push, but here we have the turret set up immediately by Raffi, and he's just going for a little bit of the bait. That's what you want to do on the Killjoy. As soon as it spots someone, you don't just let it fight by itself. You want to help on that. It only does a pittance of damage with a burst, and if you can actually help out, they are already going to be shot up, and they are going to be getting zinged along the way. But that is going to be beautiful nanoswarms there from Raffi, getting the zone on, and look at the Killjoy make a labyrinth of demise. It's just so very easy to get taken down by the nanoswarm there, and Prophecy though answering back with that takedown.
Spike planted.
Good zoning game so far from the Killjoy, but in the end though, it's still spike planted here by the side of Bandit League. They will be able to set up onto the spot. They will be able to set up onto the site itself, but 6 is there to show up yet again with the ghost in hand. Man's gonna be holding on for dear life as well as the Omen, but as I say that, there we go with the push. 6 is there from the flank. We see the dash on in, and Anbu right now looking to start things off strong with a 1-0 lead, playing with their opponents, putting them in a hamster maze in B sites. So it was really cool by Raffi. Not gonna lie, those nano swarms perfectly placed to basically say, guys, go this way. Oi, guys, go that way. He's like one of those traffic enforcers that like to dance with a whistle, and that's what we see so far here from Team Anbu. But at the same time, we're not done yet because this is the first round. Anbu right now will have that initial advantage, of course, with the guns. In the meantime, the only attacking side, they did get a few picks here and there, so they have shown that they can put up a fight against Anbu so far. But it's all about manipulation, and since they know the Killjoy is on B side, it's time to set up on A instead. Also, they do want to get rid of those eggs. Those nanoswarm eggs are very, very easy to spot out, and they do have that whirring time, that whirring sound. For now, though, Kaja is always a force to be reckoned with the Marshall. Shield, though, will be able to get a kill there with the Ghost, but 6 is on the board, making things happen. Although, in the meantime, has the Stinger going, and there is going to be Raffi bringing out the Omen yet again. No, it's actually just the Ares. Prophecy, though, sticking by the wine so far, and that's going to be another takedown here for Prophecy. He has been the stalwart here of Team Bandit League so far, but no sir, Tony Bags on the high ground, takes the Ares this time, gets a takedown there, and a 2-0 for Anbu to start things off strong.
Gun here.
So a good start here for Team Anbu as expected. Not only do they manipulate the opposition, but they're just able to take a straight firefight into this one. But Raffi right now, alarm bot can be set on up in the middle of the map. I like this one, even though it's very, very obvious. It at least tells you that someone's here by the market. Please keep attention. Please pay attention to me, especially when we see no one defending that one into this one. It's all about mains on both sides. It's all about the cubby. And we will see yet again Kacha trying to go for the crossfire on from A to B. Can he actually get the link gameplay? We will see the Bandits League look to contest from top mid, but it doesn't matter because that is going to be the Reina falling on down. Bandits League a while ago deciding, hey, we're going to go for a force spice with a few stingers and they will pay the price to just die to the Marshall yet again. And Bully Gaming also refusing to upgrade because they want to get a big bang, and it's working out for them. Kyrie though with the Sheriff in hand, Shied up though still winning out the pistol duel with a smaller gun, and we'll find out if Kaja can actually line it up yet again as we have the Sova pushing into B main. And though still in control for B2 situation. There we go with the lineup. Shied up though with a beautiful headshots, and now it's all up to Prophecy to fulfill this one. But against the Killjoy right now and the turret, you already know it's a tough time to say the least. There we go with the spot. There we go with the peek. And Raffi using that attention to take it away, and Anbu with a 3-0 lead in this game. So Anbu looking to run away with it, and this is what we're talking about. These are the kings of the kingdom right now of Legends of the Fall. These guys have been in control of the tournament for so very long and more, and they are looking to wrap it up here in the grand finals. Hopefully though, Raffi, a little bit of a DC right there. He's back though into the action, and this is going to be the peeking turrets from the Cubby. Interesting call so far, and Bully Gaming though gonna be at the very least sticking around with the Sova and the Killjoy here. And I love this configuration right now for Anbu. With the Sova going for the recon bolts, they can just use Raffi to go for the wall bangs instead. And also take note, we will see Kaja on to that cubby, or was in that cubby, because the Bandits League actually finally getting the entry that they have been hungry for. Bandits League, as we said, scrapping to make it to the grand finals, but we are not done. And there is the intel game strong from Anbu Gaming. They go from the shadows. They will be able to spot that one out. And the omen of 6 saying, hey, seems like these guys are here. But Mez leading the charge here for Bandits, and we will see them actually go for the push yet again. Anbu creeping on closer and closer from the Gardens, and that's gonna be 6 and Kyrie getting one apiece. Good frag though from both sides. Now the Killjoy is just chilling around on B side, but Kyrie is popping off and popping heads, and he has got a 3 so far. The Phoenix looking to the explosive side and trying to do the same thing, but it's Oto this time winning that one out. It's all up to Raffi there. Running back though, gonna get wasted, and the question right now is, what's the plan for Raffi? Now the first thing I'll notice from him is he's probably gonna wait out these first 20 seconds. So he needs to have that alarm bot on, off cooldown rather, so he can actually save it for the next round. Still though, the area is going to be very effective at shooting down onto the rafters, and this is just going to be the Phoenix actually playing in the cubby rather than anything else. Vandal though has been picked up, the Ares has been tossed, and you can hear a thud stand over there. No one though reacting as of yet. Turret is now going to be going for the peak, and Raffi saying, okay, got a Vandal, I guess my job's done, time to get the hell out of there. And we're saying, good job there, Bandits League, getting that first round. And it was really such an explosive start there, catching out Kaja, taking control of mid, and we have seen this as a way to go for Bandits League. They get the first kill, they get the confidence that they've been hungry for, and right now they are going to be hunting the Killjoy, but that spike will be popping, and that is going to be the head of Raffi also going down. Kyrie with 4 in this round. So far so good. And Elite Gaming though has that lead with 6-3 for Mr.
Need
Six.
a drop.
It's time now to
Thanks.
get the operator. It's time now to get the rifles. And we'll see what this one's gonna be all about. But Bad League at the very least showing us their strength. And with Kyrie right there getting that quad feed, it really made a big difference for the round to be successful for them. In Ascent though, when you look at a map like this, really goes to show the rotations here from Anbu being very, very vital. And in a round like that, since they're just getting picked off, Bandits League was just given the opportunity to actually move on to the site itself. But we saw the contest by the Gardens. We saw the contest there on A site. And if Anbu can win those fights instead, then you already know that can be the game changer there. For the time being though, Prophecy right now keeping an eye out. Here's the run back, and Shido, pretty shy there, gonna be forced to wilt like a flower and go back over to A site there in that fight. But Otso now, dark cover has been thrown out. Again with the middle coverage, they do not want to be dealing against Kaji as all because he has that operator in hand. And the tracking darts right now gonna get removed from his own body. But Mez breaking down that door. Here we do see the high ground defense from the Killjoy. And it seems like right now we will see Anbu pushing into A main instead. Isolating the Sova, but Kyrie will be able to get shied up. Here comes the Empress. Six will be able to kill Prophecy though, and Raffy from above. But here comes the high ground advantage. That's gonna be placed though. Will be placed by the Phoenix. You don't see that one too often. Look at the curve on that flame. And Spike now gonna get planted. Looks like Bandits.
I know
These guys have
exactly
done their
where you
research and they
are.
have brought in a few factors that we never knew possible. But Anbu Gaming, as of the moment, they have that lockdown. And Raffy saying, hey, it's time for the fun to end. They are waiting for them to run on away. Look at how patient Anbu is doing this right now. And the fact of the matter is, it's time to go for the push. They do get rid of the Omen. But at the same time, this is still the Killjoy going for the lockdown play. And Anbu will be able to wipe it out. But is this gonna be enough to get the defuse? Seems like that's gonna be the case. And Anbu right now taking command again with a 4-1 scoreline.
Observe my inventions.
Really good call there with the lockdown. Perfectly placed, perfectly defended, and the only way out had to be when it really was just a situation that, okay, these guys have to go through the archway, and we are watching that one out and more. So Adbu right now, keeping it up, showing us their experience, showing us their strategies, and showing us how comfortable they can really be. Good start though here for Team Anbu. Bandits League at least getting 1 point. And what's gonna be the plan for them now? If they are just gonna get dominated onto the site itself, will they be playing for picks again and again? Because that's what they have been doing in the semifinals, and probably that's what they've been doing into the tournament itself. But the Cypher Traps has been thrown on that. There we go with a quick little tripwire there. The Arena, of course, can easily shut that one down and push onto the site itself. But here we come with Shidup and Kaja doing the same old thing. Something though, Adwood doesn't even have that Cypher because they really just rely on the Killjoy to go for the zone and play the aggression on their side instead. Because here we go with Otto. He does get 2. Curveball is not going to work out for Shidup. He is getting 3, and Adbu has to be very careful right now because this is just Otto popping off and showing everyone how it's done. Here we go though with the recon, and Tony Banks will say, guys, how did you die to this? And in the end, Handbully Gaming with a 5-1 score yet again. So Anbu is still in control. And even though we see Bandits League right now trying to set up some traps, it doesn't really matter. Anbu is doing all they can and more to show us everyone how it's done. And from what we see so far, with 6 back in, it's even more comfort here for Team Anbu. The aggression there into the middle, really proving how strong they want to play. And it seems like for Rafi, hey, it's time to, at the very least, go for the maze yet again. The maze runners that are Bandit League do have to be very, very careful, though.
There.
And in a case like this, we'll see how this one is going to pan out, as Mez is already pushing through the smoke and checking out Wine just in case. A main control here for Bandits League, but Anbu is waiting for it. And one big paranoia here from the Omen can make a difference, as Shidup right now playing by the generator. You know this is the default angle to go for this plant, and this is going to be Shidup keeping an eye out for the time being. Good paranoia though onto the Jenny. Does get rid of the Phoenix sightlines there, but 6 is still paying attention, and he has gotten 3 so far. Shidup also on the board, and that is going to be enough to get a flawless win. Doesn't matter if you're not peeking your corners. Anbu says, thank you very much. That's going to be a free round for us. And this is just looking to be as dominant as we've seen them so far. The legends of the fall are looking to fall finally into place. And Anbu right now is carving their own destiny here in Project Chaos Esports October tournament. But it really feels like Bandits League They do have to prove that they are parts of the League of Anbu right now, part of that kind of level, because that's really the next step for them. We've seen them beat out teams similar to them. We've seen them become at the cusp of greatness. But as we said before, it does take a lot more effort to get to becoming great rather than just being or having that potential to begin with. Because there we go, Rafi feeling confidence. Prophecy in the meantime does get the answers back. And this Sova is just waiting for an opportunity there or two, but it seems like mid-control in order because every time Bandits League does get the kill, you see their confidence absolutely spike in terms of their attacking side, and they do take a little bit more of the angles, they do get a little bit more of the push, but right now they do have to hold because Kaja is there already keeping an eye out in the middle angle, and there we go, the Hunts of Fury forcing Tony Banks to just play Limbo Rock and try to run on away from that one. One more shot could have done it, but it's not going to be there, and Kaja actually getting the wall bang onto Maz in the first place. Beautiful blind though, forcing Anbu to wait it out and wait for the team. 4v3 situation, the Omen already taking control of the site, but the spike is just not there, and Shine Up already with a kill onto Otto. Kaja looking to go around instead, and he is going to be bringing out the knives. He's trying to figure this one out. Hunt the Spirit to cover the fire, and it's going to be 6 getting rid of Prophecy. Kaja will kill up Chill as well as Tony Banks is there to help him out, and teamwork makes the dream work. The combo of the electricity and the wind working out there for Team Anbu. Well played here for Anbu so far, and they are really making a good case for them to become the champion. Still though, best of 3. Even if Anbu wins it out, Bandits League will still have a chance at this in game number 2. And the question is, will they be able to learn from their mistakes so far in this map itself or in the next map? It's all about adjustments here, and what we're seeing so far from Anbu is the moment they realize that Bandits is playing a little slower than usual and is playing in a way that they are going to be easily spotted out, then that is going to be that. But this recon bolt is going to be mighty scary if it does connect. The Odin is in the hands of the Killjoy right now. Kaja barely getting the shot there. He's like, I could have gotten that one. But here we go again. Maze Runners are bad. Anbu forcing the run on in, but Kathy with the big Odin still catching out Kyrie, even though the Stinger has gotten close enough there. Oh, nobody catch there. Here we go with Kaja in behind, goes into play, and now it is 4v1. We have Prophecy get trapped yet again, and we see this often from Anbu. Slow walk to get that takedown. 8-1 score. Anbu is just taking control of this game and more. You know, the song of Anbu goes like this, and you can just feel it. You can just feel everything that they can do so far. 6, though, with the top frag. He's back on the board. He's back into the game. And it really goes to show our Omen has been kind of low-key in getting those kills because we usually Kaja going for that flank. But 6 is just ready for getting the takedown no matter what. Bandits League, though, in the meantime, you gotta say Prophecy has been one to watch out for. But you know who has to watch out? Whoever peeks Kaja here. Slow walk yet again. Tailwind in order. Top mid right now. I like the Cypher play though. And oh my god, Prophecy with the lineup. Catches out the Jet over there. This is what I'm talking about for Bandits League. They do have these amazing plays from time to time. And it really goes to show not only do they have the coordination, they also have the know-how to do something like that. They open up the cubby again. This is going to be them feeling confident right now to go for the push. And Anbu, no, honestly, didn't know what hit them. So you gotta say, that's a little bit of respect gained by Bandits League in this fight. But the alarm bot gonna be in order again. Seems like the door gonna get busted. And Rafi gonna be sticking by B main with his big Odin. Can he actually make it happen? Because look at that one. It's just squatting with him. It's how does he even carry the weight? How does he actually pee with that thing? Because here we go with Shield though. Looking to rotate over to the middle instead. Very back defense here for Team Anbu. More on reacting for the push rather than anything else. For now, rotation is in order. We see the Sova already looking to get into the gardens. And a beautiful paranoia again from 6. But unfortunately, it's Kyrie getting that kill. Shine Up though with 2 into that one. But we have Shield still on the board. Shine Up will be falling. Tony Banks catching out Prophecy. 2v2 situation. And this is going to be a good chance for Anbu to stay on the high ground instead. Time to see what this is all about. This is Shill playing very close. Pretty dangerous angle, all things considered, especially with the Odin in the hands of the side of Anbu. So this is going to be the Cypher going on down instead. Kyrie don't want to push into the gardens. Tony Banks turns around to get that takedown, but Kyrie catching out Rafi, and Tony Banks will be able to play it clutch instead. And Anbu is again on the board. 9-1 scoreline, gonna be happening soon. Tony Banks is told though, please find the operator. I don't want to get shock darted like that again. And Anbu saving the op, saving the round, getting a good defense again. After 10 rounds, 9-1 is a very dominant score. What's a win here from Anbu? And again, it really feels like they are just a cut above the rest here in our bracket. What can Bandits League do? They brought out an amazing play. And that has to go for the highlights reel, not gonna lie. That is one play to watch out for and something you can study for yourself. Just look at that lineup, look at those shock darts. And Prophecy, even though he's only in the mid-frag, he has proven that he is one of those players that knows what he's doing. But Kyrie has been the saving grace this time of Bandits League, this map. And with a 9-9 scoreline, at least he's on even. But Anbu still very, very dominant. And we see Kacha already rotating into the middle instead. He doesn't want to get shock darted as of yet. Sometimes when you get electrocuted, you feel the sting in your hands. And there we go with Mezdo. Gonna be able to get one side up in the meantime, busy with the front line. And that's gonna be Otso as well as Kyrie working together to get that kill. But already Anbu quickly rotating. And this is such a big difference maker from everyone we've seen in this bracket. Anbu, even with the wall bang, Tony Banks has made the Odin matter yet again. And Anbu right now is going for another lockdown play that will force Bandits League to try and go for the push, but that's going to be Otto going to run down. Prophecy tried to shut it out, and that was so very close. He didn't get the sightlines, but it's Odin versus Odin gameplay, and it seems like for Prophecy, okay, if I have to save this one, I'm going to take the machine gun. I'm going to run away with it. And is Adbo actually going to go for the Hunter Fury to get the chase onto Prophecy? No, they aren't saving it for the next round because this is the last round before the half and before the swap of sides.
Gun here.
Very well played though, and Anbu right now is just in control. That's all I can say by this point. Everything Anbu is doing is working out. That one round, seems like Bandits League finally getting a little bit of that respect. But unfortunately, Anbu says, okay, now we respect you. Time for us to win. The biggest factor here for Anbu is no matter what, they're able to contest the spike. They're always able to play post plant. And like we say, they are strong in the post plant, especially if they're the ones setting it up. But in a case like this, the rotations have been the one to watch out for. But Kaja, just so much spam, and the Shell will be able to get that takedown instead. Now this opens up the middle. There is an operator up for grabs if anyone does want it. But seems like for Bandits League, they're all the rifle players, and they are wanting to play the mid-range instead. Cubby take here and now, looking for the pincer onto A main, onto A site itself. And Mez cashing out side up. He's busy watching the Arcwake, actually cleaning up 6 as well. And a good chance here for Anbu right now to try and go for the comeback in this round, because this is just going to be Bandits League looking to take control. 2v5 situation, as we said, Anbu has to make this significant comeback in this individual round. And Bandits League themselves, is this going to be a good start for their own long-term comeback, because Kyrie will take advantage of the distraction. Rafi turns around just to die. And at the very least, we see Bandits League get on the board in that last round. But side's going to get swapped. It's all up to Anbu right now to show us how it's done on the attacking side. Not bad whatsoever, though. At least that was a round that Bandits League really needed to get. And maybe, just maybe, that's going to be the confidence that they need to win this matchup out. In any case, though, pistols abound yet again, pistol round right now, and Anbu does have the tendency to play that frenzy from time to time, especially on one of their players. So it's really just a good mix and match of some guns. We have some classic, we have some ghosts, we have a frenzy. And what we see from Anbu right now is they are going to be stacking onto a main. Will be deciding to go for the push. They do have the jet, though, so they don't care that there's a Cypher on the other side. One tailwind can break it down, and you're going to expect Anbu to lead the charge there with Kaja at the helm. For now, though, here we go again. Anbu saying, okay, let's go over to A main. They are lurking though with the Killjoy, so it's only going to be a 4-man push. And the initial 3 going to be going for the initial D. But it seems like though, they are going to be baiting out a lot of utility. And immediately they go over to B site instead. Interesting tactic. They just confirmed that the Cypher is dead. They confirmed the utility to be used. And they say, okay, that's enough. Also, Kaja is quite low, so they don't want to be bringing him up in the front anymore. It might be time for the Phoenix to take that helm instead. Still though, Rafi creeping on forward. Doesn't have anything to go for the wall bang this time, but he knows that someone's there on the other side. Recon Bolt, though, does get the spots. It's a really good one there from our Sova, but Bandits League do need to be careful because there's going to be a full push from Anbu already. They're going on to the side. Jumping headshot, gets a little bit of this happen. Shied up will be able to get that takedown as well. Curveball is there, but Rafi has already gotten the flag, and Bandits League just one step behind what Anbu is doing so far. This is Mez, though, trying to find the opportunity, and there we go with a quick little 360. Tony Banks still unable to get that takedown. Dismissed back on the way. 6-0 is still keeping an eye out, and Otto and Mez do fall to the hand of the Omen. 10-2 score line, looking to be an 11-2 score, unless Shill can take care of business against 4. Everyone quite low except that Phoenix. One tap is all he needs. There you go with one already. Looking for another lineup, looking for another target. Both has defense though. There we go with the duel. Shill will be able to get to, and it seems like baiting teammate the way to go. Shido will eventually come on out to get that takedown, and Anbu is 2 away from the first match win. Best of 3 though, and it really feels like Bandits League has to take this one up by the chin and figure out, okay, how do we actually do this? Kaj though, it's like, hey, do I want to play the Guardian? Are you sure? Are we actually gonna do this? And yes, Guardian gameplay, looking for the one taps, looking for the snipes from afar, mid-range to long range, pretty effective to say the least. And seems like some rifles gonna get bought out by Tony Banks as well. I like to hear from Anbu. They are feeling very, very confident of their round. And sure, they're gonna go for maximum firepower, maximum strength, and maximum destruction if they can. Fernando, here we go again. And this is gonna be Kaja leading the charge. Blazel has been thrown on out. Oto an eye out, and actually with Kaja falling, that's gonna be a big opportunity to get that gun. But 6 with the backstab instead, Prophecy will be able to get that kill. Here we go though with Shill coming closer by the generator, and Bandits League going for the buys yet again to try and hold the line. Now Anbu very surprised of this kind of situation, but there we go with Tony Banks getting a lineup onto 2. Burst fire is perfectly placed by Tony Banks so far. This Sova is just going ham, and now this is gonna be the push yet again. We see Raffi with the Ares. Of course he is. He's the god of war, and he's the god of wall bangs. And speaking of the wall bang right now, he can do it yet again, but this is Kyrie of the Frenzy, but Tony Banks doesn't care. Easy shot to get that takedown. Anbu now on match point. One more to go to take care of business here on Ascent. So here we go again, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see what this one is going to be all about, as we will find out if this is actually going to work out here for Team Anbu. Can they finish this one up? Can they do it and more? This is going to be a pretty prime and proper question that we have to be answering here for Team Anbu, because they are looking to play into B instead. Raffi though, okay, is he actually going to be going for the boost here? And now Anbu in the meantime though, deciding, hey, we can actually go for a push on B, we can go for a push onto A. Let's just figure out what actually gives the opening. And in a situation like this, Tony Banks again, looking to bring up the rear. He's just going to be making sure that no one's going to be flanking from that side. But here we go again. Anvil Elite Gaming right now, trying to make something happen. Chill in the meantime, though, with a kill onto 6. But Shido is already on site. And with the Phantom in hand, run it back, though, bringing it back. Hodgson now with the Phantom, with the Guardian, rather. And the Phantom in the hands of Shido up here, bringing in the damage in closer quarters. But seems like Spike gonna get planted. We saw Chaos all the way on A side, but it looks like it's B instead where the action's gonna be happening. But look at this. This is Mez looking for the backstab. Is this gonna be enough? He gets a lineup, and Shido will be going on down. That's a Phantom in the hands perhaps of the Reina. Yes, it is. But here comes Otto as well. They're dueling against the Killjoy turret, and there is just no more time here for Bandits League. And Blue Elite Gaming is holding on for dear life on B side. If they want to win, they have to make sure that they can survive here. Shildo coming in from the market already. Here comes the rotation. Bandits League, though, is taking their sweet time, and the Nano Swarms are buying even more time here. Location has been revealed. Here comes Shildo with the push yet again. The Omen is going to be looking to try and figure something out on the left side, as this is going to be Sova going on down. Raffi, though, with the Odin itself. Mez has gotten 2 there. He has gotten 3 so far, but that is going to be a spike popping already. And even though Mez trying to get away from the explosion, it's Anbu still exploding in the grand finals. They will be able to get the 1-0 lead in a 13-2 scoreline there on the Ascent. Anbu dominance. That is just that. Very simple, very plain. And if this keeps up, we are going to be crowning a new champion. But I can feel for Bandits League, because there were some good plays there. The shock darts onto Cubby, pretty solid. The fights to getting those picks, pretty solid. The takes themselves weren't bad as well, but unfortunately, it just falls apart at the seams when Anbu decides, okay, we can play the retake, we can actually play this one out, we can go for the hold, and giving up only 2 rounds is a big, big factor here in the grand finals. Come on, bro. It really feels like this is going to be a big problem right now for Bandits League if they cannot keep up with what Anbu is doing. And maybe a change of pace is going to be helpful. Will we see a different map? Of course we are. It's a best of 3. But will we see a different kind of rotation gameplay? Because for Anbu, that was the biggest factor to allow them to get that win. The rotates completely on points. They always just move to the other side so very quickly. And in the end, it really was just Anbu taking control of the game. Now, guys, with game number 2 coming, don't forget, this might be your last chance to actually join our giveaway. We have some Steam $10 gift cards being given away both on Facebook as well as Twitch. On Facebook, like, share, and comment exclamation mark giveaway to join our giveaway itself. We'll be looking to verify that entry, of course. And in the meantime, for Twitch itself, just get those channel points, claim it over, and you can join our raffle to see who's going to be coming home with those gift cards. It's $10. Can't really go wrong with that. Something you can buy, especially if something's on sale. With Halloween being here, you already know that the Halloween sale is something that can happen in the near future. And it's just lovely, lovely, lovely efforts here from the Project Chaos Esports guys for not only setting up the tournament, but also giving our audience something to look out for. But anyway, I gotta look out for this next map. I gotta look out for what Anbu's gonna be trying to do into this one. Will they actually decide to play something even more aggressive and will they decide to go for the bomb rush tactics rather than their usual stuff? Or will they actually decide that, hey, the best way to make sure that we don't choke is to not be overconfident? Because winning at 32 is gonna give you such a lot of confidence in your heart. But we have seen the scrappiness of, well, their opponents try to figure it out anymore. Bandits League, these guys have been really scrapping against some of the best as well in the bottom half of the bracket. And we can say, though, that's a big raid bossy for Anbu. But if anyone can do it, it has to be the grinders. It has to be the work ethic and the hard working efforts of Bandits League right now. Both of these teams, though, coming in, of course, with money on the line. $150 prize pool for our tournament today. First place gonna get 100. Second place gonna get 50. And in a case like that, you already know that they are all playing it and they're all putting down on the line to try and become the champion of Legends of the Fall, our Valorant tournament here for Project Chaos Esports. But what a map that was on a sense, and I still can't get over the shock dart play though. Like, that has to be one of the best plays we've seen so far in this tournament. And like I said, Bandits League, they have it in them. Potential is in their hearts, but Anbu, it's not just potential, it's proven fact. These guys have made it to the finals. They have fought off against some of the best. And it really goes to show that they are, at the very least, a second place team. No more. They do want to say that we are going to be a champion here. And this really feels like they are just getting closer and closer to that win. But apparently, we are going to be getting into split next, I believe. And overall, it was a really, really good effort there from Bandits League. But efforts are not enough. You gotta make sure you can get those dubs. You gotta make sure you get those rounds. And in a case like this, it's all about control right now, especially if we are going to be playing on split. The defense gonna be a big factor. The offense gonna be a big factor, and it really depends on those starting sides. We'll be looking to see some benchmark for some scores, and I think split is really that map that you're expecting not really to do well on the attack, but if you do so and more, you already know that you got this map pretty well understood. But what are we getting, perhaps? What kind of maps are we gonna be? What kind of agents rather are we gonna get? It seems like though we're gonna have some technical issues on our side, and we will be right back, guys. I'll take a short break, and when we come back, we'll be getting into game number 2. Stick around. This is Legends of Fall. Welcome back, guys. And here we are. We're going to be getting into game number two here, and it will be split. But Andrew now with a 1-0 advantage against Bandits League. And the question is, who's going to be able to take this one? Or will we be able to see in game number three? If Andrew wins, they are the champion. If Bandits wins, then we go into a third map. And that's pretty spicy to say the least. It really feels like it can go down to the wire if Bandits League can make that potential into something actually concrete. That really has to be it. If Bandits can play to the level of Anbu, then you already know that they have a little bit of that know-how. They have all those tactics that can bring out of nowhere that can make the difference, that can make a change. But in the meantime, Anbu, they just have to stay in their same standard. It's like, okay, another day at the office. They just gotta make sure that they are not overconfident, that they are not gonna be choking out anything. And they gotta make sure that they, of course, are in proper mental focus. They have their full roster right now ready to go. They are pretty set up with everything that they need to do here in our Legends of the Fall tournament. And courtesy, of course, by Project Chaos Esports. And thing to note also is, don't forget, guys, we still got that giveaway, $10 Steam gift code for Facebook as well as Twitch. As we keep mentioning, channel points right there in that giveaway command to help you out on Twitch. And then in the meantime, for Facebook, like, share, comment, exclamation point giveaway, and we'll be looking to see if your raffle is part of the process. But it really has been a pretty solid night tonight. Very, very enjoyable to see our two teams work together to give us an amazing, amazing show. But I gotta say though, for Team Anbu, it's really just them looking to get their confidence back. Joining a tournament like this really goes to show that, hey, we want to be able to get that dub just to keep up with our records, and they have been proving that they're one of the best teams here in the Philippines and then some. In the meantime, I gotta say I'm really proud of Bands League no matter what the result is. They're in the money right now. They're in a second place minimum kind of score, and they're facing off against a titan that is Anbu. So in a case like this, they're proving to me that, okay, this is a team that's trying to get better, and this is a team that's trying to break that cuss and be part of the conversation amongst the best. And they have really been as crappy as we said, but as we say also, they've also been playing a little bit passive, so they do have to be a little more attentive on opportunities and all the like. And though in the meantime, giving us masterclass on things like the killjoy, things like the wall bang, things like the operator, and the usual suspects again with the post plant. That is Anbu's strength. That is where Anbu really shines. And when I see Team Anbu just be confident like this, it is something I do like to see, because I've seen them suffer heartbreak in multiple finals already. And everyone needs a win, and this is a team that deserves a dub no matter what, because they are always, always, always competing against some of the best, if not the best in the Philippine scene. They've also been competing with the region themselves. A direct invite to one of the Royal Cup that just finished like last week or something like that. So it really goes to show, right, that this Anbu team is a team that is part of the conversation into top teams in not just the Philippines, but also in the region itself. And for Bandits League, this is not only a learning experience, but also an experience to see that, hey, if you can actually get a good scoreline or get a good showing against Team Anbu, we already know that we can actually go even further from where we've gone so far. So there's a lot of implications right now in terms of the power struggle here in the Philippine scene. You always have your usual suspects, but and Anbu is one of them. But as of the moment, with $150 on the line, enough about that. It's about seeing what split is going to be all about. Expecting those breaches to be into play, expecting to see a raise or two as well. Of course, though, it's all about getting the chokehold. And we'll find out if that A, B, and middle portions of our map going to be very, very held together by our two teams. How will this work out, though? How will this pan out for Team Anbu and Team Bandits League as we are just waiting to get into the game? Well, they're the ones who have to answer that question, because so far we've seen Anbu answer that, okay, we'll just dominate. We'll just do what we have been doing so far. We'll be doing the same old thing as per usual, and we'll be winning in the same old states that we have known throughout our tournaments. And we are going to be have final confirmation, guys. We are going to be getting into splits in just a bit. Thank you guys for your patience. They're having a few technical hiccups here and there on the player's side, but it's all fine and dandy. That's what SCA is all about. That's what the region is all about. And if you guys are enjoying tournaments like this, check out Project Chaos and their socials, pchaos.com for the website. You got your Facebook, you got the Twitch that you are on right now. We also have a Twitter, we also have an Instagram, as well as a YouTube. So highlights do show up there, tournament announcements on the social medias. And it's not just Valorant, guys. We do StarCraft too. We do so many different games that we are looking to just enjoy with the rest of the community, different regions as well. Who knows what kind of region we're going to be getting. So it really goes to show that here at PKOS, it really is all about being gamers and being as esports as we can be. I gotta say, the organizers here have been doing a really good job at trying to learn the ropes because this is only their second event and they are trying to do as much as they can to smooth it out as possible. It's a learning experience, and the fact that our players have been very welcoming to teach them a few things here and there, discuss a few things as well, and just be pretty proper people along the way is a good sign that this can be something we can continue in the near future. The thing about Project Chaos, they do want to do monthly tournaments, and hey, October is a new month, and we got Valorant. Who knows what we can do at the end of the month and the like. But this has been a pretty spicy Friday night. It's like, oh my god, it's still the weekday. It's not even the weekend. I've been casting, guys, every night
Select
since
your
Tuesday.
agent.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'm gonna be casting on Saturday. I'm gonna be casting on Sunday. I guess that's what work is all about, isn't it? And it is what it is. I'm glad though to be always on camera, to be able to share these experiences with you. And whether you're sick of my voice or not, thank you guys for tuning on and still to support your favorite teams. But for now, as we are gonna be getting into agent selection, it's time to get into split. Enough about that. It's just focus into the game. It's the last match, perhaps, of the Legends of the Fall tournament if Anbu does take it, unless, of course, Bandits League says, no, sir, we're going into game number 3. Anything can happen in this matchup. Anything can happen in every single map. The score has to reach 13 before we are done. And as we are going to be waiting for a quick little load from all of our players, well, let's look at those lineups. And it seems like Anbu is going to be whipping out something we have seen them do before. Phoenix Jet between Shido and Kaja. Tony Banks going to be running. Well, that breach. 6 is on the Omen. And we have Raffy here on the Killjoy. Very interesting roster yet again. Something of a pocket pick that Killjoy is. And it's been pretty hit or miss in terms of the scene in general. But for now, in our tournament itself, it's been a completely big hit, that's for sure. And it's fun to see a lot of Killjoy in the tournament. This is the first time I've seen a tournament filled with a lot of Killjoy to begin with. And legacy of it's just a pretty cool legacy. And this is just the Legends of the Fall tournament showing us how it's done. In the meantime, though, can we get that score back up? Because we gotta check out what is being run here by the side of Bandits League. They are running the Killjoy, the Omen, the Cypher, the Reyna, as well as the Jet. So the difference here is we will have Prophecy now on the Jet. It's high time to see if he can pop up or not. Although still gonna be on the Omen. Shill is actually be playing the Killjoy this time, playing more of the defense nature. And of course, Kyrie, still happy to play the Fragger, still happy to play that Duelist, is gonna be on that Reyna. So in terms of roles, interesting swaps a little bit there for Bandit League, and we'll see if it's gonna pan out or not. But in the meantime, for Anbu, here we go again. It's time to see what they're gonna be all about. And I gotta say, Raffy in this roster has been very, very interesting. Killjoy, we don't see it too much from many of the top teams, but Anbu is the only team that does it. And it has been a bit of a difference maker at getting the holds and making sure that there are minefields waiting to happen. And right now, it's time to see game number 2 unfold between Bandit League as well as Anbu. Anbu is on the defense here, Bandit League on the attack. And here we go with quick little fault line to try and get the crest on, but Kaja doesn't really get the lineup on anyone. And he decides to go for the tailwind to back off instead. Still though, good B-heavy defense so far here. I like what Shide Up is doing as well as Tony Banks. The flash is not just 1, it's not just 2, it's not just 3, it's not just 4, it's 5. But oh my god, Mez actually catching out 6 there, just walking on Sunshine and getting taken down. Entry frag here, opening up the site of A for the side of Bandit League. And this is going to be Kaja right now, looking to hold by the ramp so far. He's going to be looking to wait it out, looking for an opportunity. And that's an easy kill on the Omen with low HP, but Prophecy dropping on down. There we go with the duel as well. Tony Banks doing the same old thing. And Raffy going to be able to get that takedown. Spike, though, is in the hands of Prophecy right now, and a good ISO play here. Is this what triangle defense is all about? Is this basketball right now? Because this will force the rotation all the way to B site and get the plant over there instead. But it's really just waiting for the Reyna to come. Raffy is hungry for that kill. Sees the barrel over there, and that silencer making the gun even longer. With the skin, it's even shinier, and that is now 3v1. It's all up to Prophecy to go for the hold. Will we actually catch anyone out in transition? Because we have seen Anbu punish that one and more. Yes, he can. Prophecy playing the patience game. And that is going to be Jet getting the right time in a 2v1. But it's high time to go for another ISO play. There we go with the spike getting defused. And that has to be that. Oh, the sidelines are just not there. Raffy will say the sacrifice of our Jet will not be in vain, because the Anbu team will get the first round after the rotates were in order. Good start again for Anbu. That's really just it. They figure it out, they do it again, and they are just getting it more and more done. Don't forget, guys, we are live on both Facebook and Twitch, and if you are lagging on one, might as well check out the other one as well. Or you can do both. Can't really go wrong with that. Support the stream and all the like. But who is gonna be supporting who? That's gonna be the thing here. Is Andrew gonna be able to just start things off again and look to dominate from here, or will it be Bandit right now looking for the comeback in the second round? They do have the tendency though to go for the force buy if ever, and the Stingers have been pretty potent at getting some kills here, there, and everywhere. Still though, in a chance like this, here we go with Prophecy inside the Cloudburst, and Prophecy just keeping the frenzy on, getting the takedown on the Shadow. Kaja though, in the meantime, cleaning up Prophecy instead. And well, Kyrie, it's gonna be a good time to get into the screens. Bandits League actually making these frenzies count, and personally, one of my favorite guns to play in an eco round. The frenzy can't get a field killer too. It feels like the Stinger, but only cheaper. But little Raffi with better bullets, with a bigger gun, to be able to get that takedown. Alarm bot right now gonna get thrown on over to at least keep an eye out on the screens. And Otso has to be very careful if he's going to push this. But here we go again. Anvil right now with the navigation, with the flank. But Raffi can be taking those bullets. And Otso is looking to pick his frenzy count. But okay, Anbu has learned their lesson from previous tournaments. They just decide, let's just defuse it. And I like the evolution of Anbu. They're learning their lessons from tourney to tourney. They just stick around and they play for the objective, and that is gonna be that. The Bandits League gonna be having to go for the pause because Prophecy is lagging like crazy, and they do need their jet to be on point, especially when you're playing that jet. You know, if you're lagging and you go for the tailwind, it feels like you're playing an NA thing again, and you're just gonna be rubber banding and you're just gonna be going on back, and you don't know that where you are or not, and you're suddenly gonna die when you didn't expect it. Just a quick little story time right now, guys. Legends of the Fall. This was initially an EU tournament, but I was like, oh, Asia Pacific, better Valorant scene, and you already know that you are a big part of it. All of our teams, all of our community, giving us some really great fun, and it really goes to show the support that PKS has, not only into regions that they've done, but also new regions like the Asia Pacific one. Pretty spicy, and you gotta commend them for their efforts as an org. But this is gonna be Otso right now, just walking on around. We're still waiting though for our Jets to get back into the action. Prophecy, hopefully he has a VPN or something to reel back the latency issues of this game. Bandits League knows that they need to be in full strength for this whole matchup. And Bullet Gaming is a titan that they haven't beaten as of yet. And it seems like we're going to be going for shopping for shoes. We've entered the shoe store. We can also enter the coffee shop. And it's unfortunate you can actually go inside these things. They're pretty well made, not going to lie. A lot of detail for, things that you can't really go inside. You can actually buy a little bit of a menu there. You got some hot drinks, you got some cold drinks. I just want to order some Starbucks after all of this. What's a good one? How about you guys? What's your coffee or tea of choice? Might as well give me some comments. Just give me something to actually look to order, because I'm usually very busy casting to figure out what I really want. But hey, and Believe Gaming, these guys can also go shopping. The glitch pop motif is still there no matter what. It's a cute little bunny there going on crazy due to this 0 scoreline though. And as of right now, we are waiting for Bandits League to just get back into this one. Not only into the gameplay itself, but also as their members to come together. Don't forget, guys, though, our giveaway is still going on. And the thing to note is, after we're done with the whole tournament, that's when we're going to announce the winner. So you want to tune on it, not only to see our winner, but also to see who's going to be winning out those gift cards here, courtesy of Project Chaos Esports, for some Steam creds themselves. $10, 500 pesos, whatever you want to call it, in terms of your currency. You really can't go wrong with that. And, yep. Mukhang PLDC tayo mga sir. Bandits League again still gonna have these internet issues for the time being. And that seems like the reconnect is in order. Hopefully Prophecy, better ping right now. Hopefully we're good to go yet again for this matchup. Because Anvil right now, they do have to be careful. Because this is a very different approach here for Bandits League. We've seen them go for the Fort Spice with the Stinger to no success. And this time they went for the Frenzy. And if you think about it in that bubble, it was pretty successful there. Bandits League, sure, they lost at the round, but they got some pretty good kills. And now they are going to get fully kitted out with some rifles. We are good to go again into this game. And Blue Elite Gaming, though, defending on B side with impunity. It seems like the jet of Kaja also taking a nap, deciding, oh yeah, to get back into the action. And he's going to be stacking onto A alongside the Omen of 6 there.
Let's go.
For now, though, here we go again. Prophecy is still keeping an eye out. of his ping. And I guess we are good to go. Kaja though with the operator, it's just in the middle this time. You can see the confidence here of Team Anbu. They're not even holding on to vents anymore. And it's a really good call here for Kaja to kind of adjust the split game style. Because if you play at the vents, you go for the tailwind, right? You can slam at the wall, you can slam on something else that you didn't expect. And in a case like this, you're out in the open, tailwind to get on the way. If you don't get dinged anyway, you're fine and dandy. We see him also looking to hold by the box from time to time. But this time, Shidope says, you got mail and you got me to deal with very, very soon. Another peek in order, and the Jet is hungry for a kill. Kaja though has to be very careful. That operator is a big investment no matter what. And there we go with the smoke into play, but that Phoenix is looking for an opportunity. China will get that kill. Prophecy though with a blade star, and here we go with Apple getting 3 so far. Fantasy though even gone back, and Shidope now has gotten 3 and goes for the run it back itself. Seems like it's just back to back action, and Anvil right now is on a little bit of a sprint. The Omen now rotating on over. Mez though with a really good lineup. There we go though with a free fire from 6, and that is gonna be enough to get that takedown. Peek on over, get the kill. Anbu right now with 3 yet again. And this is just looking to be the start of the beginning of the end here for Team Bandits League. So we continue on into the game, and hope you guys are enjoying your time here at Project Chaos Esports. Valorant action here for Legends of the Fall, the legacy of Anbu, or the legacy of the comeback of Bandits League have to be the storylines right now so far. Scrappy versus Dominance. Who will be able to win it out? For now though, the dominant factor of Anbu is still up on top, is still in command. And here we go again with a throw of the Leer. Very quick push here from Bandits League this time. Pretty standard stuff so far. Seems like those 6 are playing the patience game, and since they don't cover that one up, they will lose Shill already. Very risky strategy here for Bandits League. And the problem there is if you're just not going to go for any kind of coverage, you are going to get spotted just like that. But Prophecy again with a shutdown of Kaja, he's going to be able to get that operator. But as I say that, Tony Back's already getting the kill on back, and it's 4v3 this time in this game. So we have Otto trying to hold the line out in front. And the problem right now for Bandits League is they're just so confident they can get these kills. And they're facing off against a Titan that is Anbu. And they know that they can punish anyone out in the open just like that. Aftershock is in order. There we go with the swing. And Shidope says, hello, Kyrie. Would you like to die? Anbu right now getting back onto A side. And even though Bandits League does go for a quick take, does go for a quick capture, it doesn't matter because Anbu is there. So get it back yet again. And 4-0 for our elites here. Anbu versus Bandits. An A-tier team versus a team trying to make it to the A-tier. It's really just a process. It really feels like that this is a good test to Bandits League. And I wouldn't be surprised that they're not going to be sad about losing against Anbu here, because they already know that they are tested every single time they face off against a top 5 team in the PH scene. Bandits League, though, they've already won my heart. You know, they already have shown to me that this is a team that can be a contender for smaller tournaments, that can be a contender if they can get a little bit better. And they do have the tools for it. They do have some interesting lineups. Interesting though, they refuse to play that breach, but I have seen some teams win tournaments before with their pocket strats, including playing the Sage on Haven of all things. So it really goes to show, right, that anything can happen, especially in your local scene. And if Bandits League can just get better with what they're doing right now, then you already know that they can have a chance into the scene in the long run. But for now, the short stick is here, because Anbu says, you know, we're just gonna be playing this one better. Gotcha is ready with the insta-kill by the spawn itself. Shidope in the meantime, cleaning up Prophecy as well. And Anbu right now is just scattering around looking for some kills. Running back though is gonna get slowed on down, and Kyrie, you know, this man can't pop off, and I like that he's on the Reyna at this moment. But up in the air, Kacha gonna be a flying grace in there, and that is the Jet just showing us how it's done. One for the montage there. Blade Storm in hand. Kacha's got a 3. Dash on in. The burst fire is enough, and that will be 4. Fun fact, I only started calling it the burst fire as soon as I read it in the patch notes. I never knew what it was called, but apparently this is a big burst of boom with the knives, the kunai knives, whatever you want to call it. Naruto, Sasuke, and Bullet Gaming though, they're really just proving their forefathers right. And the thing about Anbu, guys, if you're not from the PH, this is an organization that's more of a community, that's more of a casual thing, but the thing to note is they are really comprised of great players all throughout. Starting things off with Mercenaries Online, going for so many different games. You got PUBGs, you got your Overwatches, you got your CS. You can always rely on the Anbu banner to be a strong team no matter what. And we see it right now as well here in Valorant, you know? It's the same old thing. Anbu equals great in the local scene plus. And we will see Kaja again. You know, he brought out his Shinobi moves. And right now, oh, the jiggle this time doesn't get the shot on. Bandits though, they need all the energy that they can get, and maybe every single round that they can actually take away from Anbu can make a difference. And there you go again. Kaja has been punished for the umpteenth time in this matchup. Even though Kaja has been a bit of the show off, he is also the factor that allows Bandits League rather, to actually get a kill on the board. So Kaja has to be a little careful because he's using the tailwind there to look for style, to look for another kill, and then he gets caught out by things like the paranoia like that, and it does give an opening for Bandits. But unfortunately, there's one thing I noticed from Bandits right now that they haven't been doing all throughout the game, and it's play the operator. So they kill the op player, but since they're not going to play it and not going to use it for the advantage, it's still a bit of a reset there that Anvu is just able to outmaneuver and outpower their opponent. And speaking of outpower, Odin lang malakas, guys. You know, Anbu has been playing 2-3 Odins for the last map, actually. So, not surprising, 6 actually played the Odin here as well. Nothing to note on Split. It's not really the best wall ban gameplay. Can do it on tower, sure, as Raffi decides to not play the Odin. He's the one on the Phantom this time. And it is enough to get that takedown from screens. And Tony Banks mid-transition, catching out Mez there. Catching out Napping. This is a really good defense for Anbu Elite Gaming. They already got into 6. They do want to make it sure that they're at least at 9 points to really dominate this game. But I wouldn't be surprised if this can reach up to 11 or 12 in this state.
Alarm bot out.
Well, we are not done yet, guys. Anything can happen for Bandits League. And from what I see, the ones who have to keep an eye out on is Prophecy and Carry. Come on, Shill, though. You need 1 kill, Shill. So I can see the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. But yeah, Prophecy and Kyrie have been the scariest factors of Bandits League so far. When they pop off like crazy. And in a case like this, it seems like there's only one thing that's going to be popping. It's going to be the shoulder bone of Mez. And he's dislocated and pretty much dead in front of the Jet there. Right now, going to be available still. Updraft to get up on top of the boxes. And Tony Bax and Oto going to be able to get 1 apiece. Still for Prophecy, though. Stealth's going to have all his mobility right now. Quick little dash can be helpful there if he does want to go for the killjoy in the first place. But Cloudburst now to at least tell them, okay, I'm backing on that. Interesting position, doesn't really help out in the first place, and Anbu saying, okay, they're rotating, guys. They're moving over somewhere else. And look at how quick Anbu reads their opponent. This is the biggest factor of their victory. It's not because that they are just better at the guns, even though they are doing a better job at it. It really is just how they're rotating, how they're taking position. And right now, there is an Odin waiting for these 3 to come online, and 6 gonna be able to get 1, but Prophecy gets the refrag in time. That could have been a complete meat grinder there, but the Blade Storm gonna be available now for Prophecy, and there we go with the push yet again, but Anbu is already there. It seems like Rebanda think they took way too long trying to defend the ultimate orb, and Anbu sets on up just to get those takedowns. Tony Banks with the fault line there to end all fault lines, and you can really say that was a quaking approach there from the breach. Anbu right now with the 7-0 score. And Raffi on this killjoy has been the biggest pest of them all. Every single time that he set up a sentry turret nest, it's like a labyrinth. We saw it on Ascent, and it really was just so overwhelming and so traumatizing that Bandits League refuses to go on B without taking control of Heaven. So it is such a big factor right now. We have such a good defensive player there, as this is Kaja now playing the aggression, and at least he's playing the Phantom this time. He catches out Mez. He's gonna be able to just keep on running and gunning in a situation like this. He doesn't need to use the tailwind to relocate and navigate, and you can see how Bandits League is actually punishing the op play with all the nerfs and more in a setup like this. But by the fence, Bandits League catching out Kaja again. A little too eager again, but the Nano Swarm says, nope. That Molly with the digital kind of skin will say you cannot pass there. And though, still all about the relocation again. 4v4 setup right now. And that's 2 ultimates online for both sides, but Bandit League deciding, hey, we can actually go for the Empress, and maybe, just maybe, this can be some really good kills here from afar. Rifle gameplay gonna get up. Fire rate is there, up by 15%. And here we go with the operator right now, 4-6. And Kyrie trying to show off, but unfortunately, he will get shown up by the operator instead. Bandits League, though, still trying to funnel on in. They do go for the setup with a smoke, and Prophecy catching out 6. Another shutdown of the operator. 3v3 setup, though, here and now. And we will keep an eye on Raffi because he has the lockdown. He is waiting for the team. Ododo coming closer to the screens, and there we have it. Small little angle though on to the site itself. It's not as potent as the ones we've been seeing on Ascent, but here we go with Raffy right now catching out Otso. And is it going to be rushdown time? It is. Raffy deciding to try to make it through. He will be eating that Nanoswarm. Very, very dangerous right now. Lockdown though will actually contain the Killjoy there. And please put your hands up for Raffy there, but Prophecy has gotten 1v1 action. Tailwind going to be smacking into the wall, hurting his chances there, but Raffy with only 10 HP, can he actually make it to the middle part of the defuse? Here comes the rotator from Bandit League, and one shot to rule him all. Raffy will still hold on, and Raffy Nanetics gonna be proud of that one, but will this fight be able to pop? This is gonna be oh so close, but 3 seconds to spare. Raffy not even breaking a sweat, 10 HP. He's got this in the bag, and the thing to note, that KD, 10-2 for Raffy. He is just pretty much immortal in this game. What a KD. Kaja top frag, but we've seen him die over and over and over again, mirroring the deaths of Bandit Leagues here in the meantime. You know, Raffy, Shido, Tony Banks, keeping it under a hand. 6 is one full hand there. And, you know, if you're going to be pointing at some kill counts, you got to look at Kaja there with that 7 deaths there. But he's been making some impact. All jokes aside about Kaja dying, it's been very impactful what he's doing, especially since the gun he gives doesn't really matter in the long run, since Bandit League doesn't want to play it. And that's also one thing Bandit League does need to do. They have to play the op from time to time. Even if they're not comfy with it, they have to be ones to say, okay, we gotta make this work. Because this is still the best gun in the game, no matter what, with the 1-tap potential. But you know who is gonna get sapped down? Shido is. Shido was looking somewhere else, and Prophecy will say, I'm gonna fulfill this one and get that kill. Tony Banks though with the flash, but it doesn't matter. Sprays and sprays. But into the Nanoswarm we go, and Prophecy taking so much bullets, taking so much damage. And that's gonna be Kaja getting the Blade Storm on instead. Raffy though will fall to the hand of Mez, and we will see Kaja die as well. It's all up to 6 right now with the operator, as this can be a B take here for Bandit League for the very first time. Doesn't matter though in terms of the HP department here for the side of Bandit League, because if Anbu is playing the operator as of the moment, then well, all they need to do is just try and go for the bomb rush instead. But with the Phantom, it's a completely different story. Faster fire rate and still can go for the 1-taps, but Spike has been planted onto A side. Good rotate here from Bandit League, but I don't like the fact that they are stacking on the screens. This is very, very dangerous, because now 6 will only have to keep an eye out on one single angle. If he does figure this out, though, that's going to be the question there. Now, the Omen playing a slow but steady game. This is the Cypher creeping on forward, and that is going to be the smoke being thrown on at as well. 6, though, potentially can stay by the rafters. Goes for the TP. Is he hurt, though? And now he's going to go for the defuse, but this is Bandit League looking to line it up. Gets the half defuse, decides to go inside the smoke. Trickery is the name of the game here for 6-2D, and he sees the bullets already spraying and spraying. He goes on the outside, gasses out the Omen, but no! The Spike will still be standing tall, because Prophecy will get that takedown. Unfortunately, he's a flapping bird that hits the pipe, and that is going to be that. Bandit League finally getting a point on the board, but Anbu's still in an overwhelming lead by 7 rounds.
This goes here.
Well played though to Bandit League, even though I completely worried about their stack onto the screens themselves. They did push together. They did go for the shots onto the smokes. And even though they lost one, there was still someone going for the refrag, someone who was willing to sacrifice their life for the greater good. And that good was, of course, Prophecy's sacrifice in that round. But for now, here we go again. Bandit League feeling confidence. They get the entry onto Kaja. And here we go again. Every single time Bandit League does get the entry frag, they are feeling the heat, and they're feeling that they can actually be immortal, and they can go for the push onto heaven itself. But Advo right now playing in behind, and you know, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-handed shuffle with the flashes can be the worst thing to have to deal with in this game. Have you ever dealt with a white screen too bright? That's what Valorant is all about, when you have to deal with the Phoenix and the Breach together. For now though, seems like the dynamic duo gonna be looking to tag on away, rotate over to B, rotating over actually to potentially Hell. But since Bandit League does have the Spike all the way by the garage there, then they are going to be going for the B tick. And Shido, he has been waiting for it. He will be able to get rid of Prophecy, but Kyrie is still also on the board. Mez is also going to be able to get those takedowns. And this is just Otso already ready by the default. 2v3 situation though. 6 looking to rotate all the way from the other side. And he's going to be trying to take the garage and more. Everyone is watching over for heaven. And Tony Bax will be going on down. She'll be able to get to. And finally the Killjoy going back to form. Anbu slipping up, and Bandits is taking advantage of these rounds. Now, after all of that, you gotta say that Anbu has to be a lot more careful. They've been feeling so dominant, they've been feeling so confident that they might have been throwing a few rounds there in the past two because of the entry frag potential. Kaja getting caught out again and again. And now, it's time for him to play it a little safer. It's time to play it a little smarter. And with the Phantom in hand, we're gonna see Kaja say, okay, enough is enough. Let's play this the way we know how. The entry frag potential, though, it's not just because it's a 5v4, guys. It's what we've seen from Bandits League. Every single time they get a first kill, they immediately feel that they can do it. There's that confidence boost, and that mental game going in favor of Bandits League does help them out to actually try to bridge gap against Anbu. For now, though, Anbu gonna be playing a lot more defensively here, and I really like this kind of adjustment. Fault line thrown to try and slow things down. No one really gonna be home there though, but it doesn't really matter because it's not about the fault line. It's about the setup. It's about the flashes coming their way. We have the Phoenix already trying to get that vision, but those are the cloud bursts immediately thrown on that. Prophecy catching outside of Raffi though in the meantime with kill onto Mez, and this is Kyrie taking control of the Raptors here on B side, and Shill will clean up Raffi as Tony Banks catches out Prophecy, but this is gonna be a good chance here for Anbu to make sure that the Rolling Thunder will count. That spike though gonna get planted down on the default yet again, and here comes the swing from the Omen, and Six will get that kill. Rolling Thunder into play. Nano Swarm gonna be able to get the zone out, but it doesn't matter because Tony Banks is there to get that takedown. And here we go again with the fault line. Otto gonna get stunned up. He's gonna try to go for the TP, but he's too late to escape. And Anbu Elite Gaming gets another round back. Very well played there by Tony Banks. Proper use of the proper stuns at the proper time. You know, Tony Banks, this guy is stunning. That's just it. Big burly man on this breach. 12-5 score. Really sustaining onto B side every single time. And you gotta respect how Anbu is defending here on B. They are able to play a little backwards there. They are able to play onto the rafters. And it's just a 1-2 punch. You have curveballs coming in from the corner of tower. And then you have the flashpoint from, well, the rafters themselves, that you already know that you're not going to be seeing anything whatsoever. Still though, here we go again. Kaja right now, be at least getting the ultimate orb. He does want to get closer and closer to that Blade Storm. And in a case like this, we got Anbu ready with 2 ultimates, and we have seen them do wonders with the lockdown all throughout the series. And Raffi will be the one in charge of that. Chill though will also do the same. So lockdown versus lockdown. Repeat of the last time we saw this one. And Anbu might actually allow Bandits League to actually get on site just to try to do it. But then they'll be surprised that there is going to be the old kind of circle on the other side. But here we go. Prophecy looking to take control, looking for the entry. That is a beautiful stun. And Shida will survive to get that takedown. Here we go again with the crossfire on. And that's what we were talking about. The flashes and the stuns. It's just way too much to handle. And V Heaven is going to be bringing you all the way to heaven. It really feels like Punang Nanos Anbu here that they're missing is a harp and a halo, because they're gonna be saying, we're gonna serenade you as you fly up in the air, because you're just gonna die here and now. Tony Banks though even catching out Otto, and it's all up to Mez, but he's gonna be mesmerized trying to figure out where to go. This is the last round before the side 2 swap, and Anbu right now looking for the 10-2 score line. Can they do it and more? Curveball is ready, and here comes the peak. Shartup, not shy whatsoever. He is gonna make it happen, and Anbu in an overwhelming state to take this crown as we go for their attack. Anbu is looking hungry for the win, and with $100 for our grand champion, you already know that is gonna be a tasty meal waiting to happen. I'm just hungry after all of this also. But for Bandits League though, they are doing a really good job at basically trying to see their full potential, trying to see their strengths and weaknesses. And we can say for them that even though that they're getting dominated on the score line, you can see where they can improve, and you can see where they can really shine. Gotta say though, the twin duels competition of Bandits League is some of the best into the set as well. You gotta give props to Prophecy for what he's been doing so far in this whole series with that Sova, and now with that Jet. So here we go with another fault line, and Kaja killing out Otto immediately. It really just goes to show though that Anbu is also playing a lot smarter and knowing exactly where to set up with those stunts. And you can see that very often now into the meta. The Jet and the Breach combo. Now, sure, the Jet is a lot harder to play with the Blade Storm not being as strong with the Burst Fire as well as the Operator Nurse, but it doesn't matter because the thing to note is it still works really well with the Breach and Jet Phoenix. You get extra flashes, you get that dash on in after the stun, and that is just enough to keep those duelists into play. You can also play the Raze, of course, for maps that need the CC. But I don't really think that the meta will change besides less operators that we're seeing so far. In terms of agents, it's still flashing, 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 curveball, curveball. That is pretty much defining every single part of this game. But for now, it's 4v4 action yet again. Is Anbu gonna be finally getting the dub that they have been hungry for so very long? It's Spike now planted. Prophecy though, looking to shut this down with a kill on the 6. Frenzy gameplay, it does go both ways. Anbu has been scary with it, but who else has been scary with it? Bandits League with Thirst of the Eco. Here we go with the push. That's gonna be the bar into play. Default defense right now. Shydub still thinking fine to be back, and that's gonna be Raffy getting killed before getting taken out by Vest. But Shydub is still alive. 1v1 action, Ghost in hand for Prophecy. One tap is all he needs, and he will be able to get it. And for now, the prophecy of Anbu winning will not be able to happen as of the moment because the defuse is there, and Bandits League still eking one out in a pistol round. What's a way to go? And Bandits League not giving up whatsoever. Very enjoyable game so far though, even with a scoreline like this, because this is a team that refuses to lose lying down. And Prophecy, 16 kills. That man is putting in overtime. That man deserves a raise, and that man is really trying for his team. But with Anbu feeling very confident with such a big lead, they can actually go for the force buy. Now, there is a little bit of history though of Anbu doing this with such a big lead on a split defense, from a split defense to a split offense, and it blowing up in their face. So again, Anbu, always a bridesmaid, never the bride themselves. They have to be careful of what they're doing. Because it's not really just, it's not a jinx. It's just what has happened so far. And if they do want to win, they do have to be very careful of what's happening here. Because look at this. 2 picks already for Bandits League. I'm getting flashbacks. I'm getting deja vu. And I'm getting traumatized of what has happened to Anbu so far in their illustrious career in the PH scene. But at the very least, we got 6 there. Getting that takedown yet again. Here we go though with the push onto the heaven angle. And for Anbu right now, they do have that killjoy with the spike, but 6 has opened it up, and thank God we have 6 here to stay in the course. 2 for 2 trades overall. Beautiful fault line yet again. And for now, okay, she has to chill, because that aftershock will blow him up if he decides to stay there in the first place. Spike though can get planted here by Anbu, and Shill will be able to at least get another one on the board. Tony Banks is still there. Beautiful paranoia, but it's not going to be enough. Tony Banks standing tall, and he will be able to get that takedown. And with the Nano Swarm into play, Bandits League getting sold that heavily, but Ocho doesn't care. Classic in hand, gets rid of the low HP state. Here we go with the Spectre gameplay, and this is going to be Bandits League trying to push onto the site itself. Anbu in the meantime playing in the middle, and Raffy is a man on a mission, and he is the machine gun Kelly here. He just enjoys playing that Ares, and he will be able to win it out for Team Anbu in a pretty close round. So here we go again. Raffy, I've seen him evolve. He used to play like the smaller SMGs, but then he said, I like the Ares. Man, he has a machine gun. If the singer goes brr, brr, I think the Ares just goes chug chug chug. I can even make a sound effect for that, because it really feels like it's a pounding hammer wait to slam into your skull. And this is Anbu right now looking for mid control as they are up by 8. One more round and they are on match point. What is the plan here for Bandits League? Are they playing the Eco right now? Are they going to be deciding to go for some guns? Because it seems like it is going to be gun warfare versus gun warfare. And of course, Anbu not going for the buy as of yet. They did go for the force buy a while ago, so it really means that they have to stick with what they have into this round. I believe, though, whoever has died might be able to get a gun or two, but besides that, well, it's still going to be that mid-tier gameplay, but he is going to be shied up, and Tony Banks getting one apiece. Kyrie, though, with the Ares showing Raffy who's boss, and this is shied up right now with the curveball on the 1 and 2. He's looking for the angle, and a beautiful push here from shied up. Yet again, he's not shy whatsoever. Here comes the rotate right now from Prophecy, and with the Blade Storm in hand, it's time to see if he can get that chain of kills in his memories. As Spike now planted, the burst fire, as we said, has been nerfed. It's up to him to get close as possible. Left click already to try and get a little bit of a toss of the dagger, but it's just not happening. And here comes the ninja moves from Anbu again. Knife this out, but that's gonna be that just looking to bring in the pain. And immediately Anbu says, okay, please don't kill us, please don't kill us. We don't want to go for the knife out anymore. Defuse is there though, and Shied Up gets the wall back to get that takedown. This is match point for Anbu, but what a way to just end the match confidence point there. Suddenly Judge appears and you just say, oh shit, and you're dead. So there we go again though, and we are gonna be seeing what this is all about. Here we are for Team Anbu. They are on their victory lap. This is the parade waiting to happen. All they need to do is land it down, get that win, and they can say that they are the champions. Is it finally gonna happen? After everything and Anbu has been going through in the in our latest tournaments in the PH scene, you already know that they want this so very badly. And Shide Up and Kaja, they have gotten the first kills. The heartbreak is finally mending a little bit more here for Anbu Elite Gaming. And they've always been elite. That has never been in question. They've always been a top team. But have they been a champion? It's finally time to try and make it happen. They go for the curveball. Shide Up, he was so very effective a while ago with that one. And he is just able to clear out tower very, very easily. Bandits League in the meantime, doing one last hurrah. They are going to try with the Stingers, we are going to try with the Ares, and they're going to try with the Nanos Farm Toss as of the moment. Prophecy though with the Bulldog, the best gun that Bandits League has in store for Anbu right now. But here we go with the peak, and Kaja going to be going on down again. Seems like this might be another win here for Bandits League if they can keep up those kills. But Spike planted, Anbu right now, this is a countdown for their win. And here we go with the lockdown. Is it going to be enough as Otto going to be able to get that takedown instead? Anbu League Gaming right now scattering on the round. And here comes the Phoenix going for the Blaze Wall. Will it actually pan out there? No one detained though. And Bandits League had to play for time. It's basically being played for time right now. Here we go, though, with the peak from the breach, and Tony Max will fall, but Anana's Swarm is gonna be against Shide Up even bigger. Bandits League right now running on it to try and get those takedowns, but Shide Up doesn't care. He decides to go for it, and Anbu will finally win the championship here, and they are the true legends of the fall in our Project Chaos Esports Valorant tournament. They've finally done it, guys. I'm so happy for them. I'm so happy for Anbu. Congratulations, being our champion. $100 gonna be going over to Team Anbu. It was a dominant set no matter what. And this was a tournament for them that they came in to win. They expected to win, and they did win. The 3 W's finally coming into play. And it really just goes to show there for Team Anbu. They finally found the confidence back. They've been struggling a little bit here and there to close out games. But then again, when they can play it well, they can play it smart. They did not really do anything that could say that they're sandbagging. They were playing some really good strategies here and there. And sure, they were playing a lot more aggressive than they usually do. But it was all in good measure to make this quick, clean, and effective. And well played there to Anbu. But I gotta give props again to Bandit League. We all know that this was going to be a Titan kind of gameplay, David versus Goliath, and Bandit League proving that this is a team that is at the cusp of greatness. I keep saying that because I really mean it. This team, a little more practice and a little more work, they can actually try and go against the bigger guns. But you know, the biggest things right now I do notice from them is that lack of operation on the players. They're getting the pick off on Takaja, but if they're not going to get that up, then it doesn't matter because Anbu can still play the same gameplay. They can still go for the peaks, they can go for the swings, and they're not going to get punished whatsoever when going for the slow walk. So for Bandit League, it's just trying to figure out what your holes are. And I think they figured it out in this tournament. They have some really good strengths, and they have some really interesting plays. Still gotta say that shock dart onto Cubby. That was very, very surprising. But Anbu, it really is it. Post plant is their forte. The defense there on split, always solid. And this time, their offense a lot better. You saw Shide Up there with the curveball onto 1, curveball onto 2, the fault line into the dash. They understood exactly what to do with their composition. They did not choke whatsoever. They did not show weakness. And they really proved that they deserve the crown here in Legends of the Fall. So congratulations. Uh, Congratulations to Anbu. And guys, if you are part of the giveaway, stay around because we'll be taking one final break. When we get back, we'll be announcing our giveaway winners on both Facebook as well as Twitch. But that is going to be that. Thank you for your time, guys. And congratulations to Anbu being our champion. So again, we'll be right back. Don't go away. Let's see who wins those giveaways because we've seen our champion already. Okay, guys, hello and welcome back. What a great tournament that was here in Legends of Fall, and I'm glad to see our champions there being crowned and Bullied Gaming on number one, and then we got Fantasy League there on number two. Gonna be going home pretty happy with that one. $100 there for Anbu Elite, and then for the side of Fantasy League, they get $50 for their second place. Everyone here in the grand finals getting some money and really giving us a pretty good show. You know, the score very dominant for sure for Team Anbu, and that is a fact of the matter. They dominated every single game. I don't think if I remember correctly, no team went over four over them. So that says something that these guys are still in it to win it. That these guys are still really proper. And right now, I know you guys are waiting for us to announce the giveaway winners, but you know that's what we're waiting on as well. But it really just is gonna be a pretty proper time. And don't forget, guys, you still need to be online to claim your thing, or else we will be giving it to someone else who's still in our live chat. That's $10 Steam gift card. Can't go wrong with that. If you like to play things like Dota, then you can use that for cosmetics, maybe for your battle pass or whatever. I don't really play Dota anymore. It's been years since I played Dota. What else can we do? You can do with it if there's anything on sale, especially it's October. It's the perfect time to save up some money for Steam because your October sale usually happens at Halloween sale is pretty much a annual thing. So you can rely on that to happen very, very soon. I can't wait to get some games. You know, maybe I should have joined the giveaway, you know, maybe try to get that win, but it is what it is. And hey, and we're there proving to us how to take those dubs, and we're proving to us that they can actually figure out how to do this in the first place. And in the end, it is just them blowing out the field. This was a field that they could have won, that they should have won, and they did. They did it with the best of the best that they have. Great to see their main roster, especially in that grand finals. Good showing though from our Mr. Sub, from Mr. Jip into those initial rounds. And I gotta say, the Advil League Gaming team looking very proper and looking very confident to go into future tournaments here, especially in the PH scene, especially in the regional scene, and wherever they can actually join, because every win is important. And yeah, okay. So I believe I'm getting word of our winners. So who's it gonna be, Mr. Producers? Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. So guys, give me a sec because we're just waiting. We're waiting for the name. And is this for Twitch or is this for Twitch? Okay, so our winner for Twitch is a man named QQ. Like KYUQUEUE. Maybe you should have it on like in a text, like it's a really random text, even if it just shows up on top of me. Because yeah, QQ is congratulations to QQ. That's a great name, for winning out the giveaway on Twitch. If he is there though, because you know it's at the end of the stream, we just want to make sure that there. Hopefully he can show on up, or else we have to choose someone else, guys. We have to choose someone else. And like we said, you gotta stay on the land of the stream if you do want to win this one out, not only on Twitch but also on Facebook. So I'm checking Facebook as well right now. Hopefully you guys are still there. I wonder who else is gonna win this. You know, who else is gonna win this giveaway? What would I do with $10? What am I waiting for? I'm gonna look at my wish list. Since you guys are waiting for a little bit of the messages, I'm gonna look at my Steam wish list. I have a very hefty library already. I think I've been using Steam for years now. And this is a part of broadcast. We're just basically podcasting it out. But it was a really good tournament. Not gonna lie, I've enjoyed every little bit of it. It was a very, very fun time to see our PH teams also dominate there in the end. Our semifinals full of PH teams. So big congratulations to you guys for so big congratulations to the Philippine scene for doing that one. But of course, when we get the Legends of Evolved even bigger, we're expecting more from the SEA scene. We're gonna see more representatives from Tipong and Singapore, from Indonesia, from Pakistan, from whatever. It's Asia Pacific, so everyone is included, not just SEA, but also the East Asians, also the South Asians. So there is such a big playing field that can happen in the first place. And why am I not logged in? Okay, and our Facebook winner is a man named Rafael Timothy C. Valencia. That's a really long name, buddy. So, yun nga, Rafael, nasan ka na? Rafael Timothy C. Valencia. I'm just gonna assume everyone who's joined the giveaway is Filipino, and I'm just gonna type my Steam code while waiting for that one. And yeah, so si Rafael. I don't know if I'm messing it up or not. But yeah, congratulations to Rafael. If he is still there, we do need him to message though. At kung wala siya, di mag-redraw tayo. If he's not there, then we'll have to redraw because we're looking for people who are still active in the stream. So what's up? What's up, Mr. Producer? Do we got our winners already? How's it gonna be? Okay. So we're getting updates. Groovy26. Congratulations to Groovy26. Hopefully he's still there though as well. He's been a very big what do you say, Bandits fan. He was really rooting for that team. So gotta say, he if he's still there, he does deserve it because he's been such a big supporter to our underdog. And I gotta love the people who are just like, yo, underdog, I got this, guys. We believe in you, that kind of thing. But I think we're just gonna be going down the list, aren't we? So apparently we got Raphael present in the Facebook chat, Mr. Producer, and si present po. Raphael. Si Raphael. There's only one problem though. I gotta tell you something. Mr. Producer. That's one of our players. that's one of our players. That's Rafi. If I remember correct, that's Rafi. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, Rafi, he wins these, guys. He wins these. That's really it. And we're getting a revolt in the chat. Oh my god. They're getting a revolt. It's like, let us win instead. The Rafi Natics, the Rafi fans are like, guys, ay, Rafi, we've been supporting you. Kanina pa kami nandito supporting you. Pero no, he's been taking everything. Oh my god. Who is Rafi? Alam mo, it's not up to me, guys. I'm just the caster here. Please don't shoot the messenger. Pang ilang beses ko na nag-cast this week. So, I'm just here to work with what we've been saying here. Lutong-lutong nga eh. What the timing? What a timing. But hey, I mean, he did win it. That's really the thing. He's there. So, I guess it's up to the PKS guys, you know. It's up to them. Rafters na ba? Hindi pa na Raffinatics. Am I out of the loop? Parang yesterday it was still Raffinatics and now it's Rafters. Sakto lang because he's been playing Rafters. He's been playing that cert in Rafters for quite a while already. Ano na ba, Rafi? What is your fan base na? What is your fan base name? Please keep me in the loop. Finish ko na masarap ang ulap ko. Hanggang bukas. How are you gonna use the money for food if it's for Steam, guys? Ay, nako. Oh my god. So what's it called? Okay, so I think we got Rafi wins. Rafi wins the Facebook. He just wins those. So not only does he get a part of $100, he gets a 10. What a winner. Okay, guys, you know that's a dub in my book because you know they could have lost. All's fair is fair in the random draw. So ito na lang, guys. Kung nasa Twitch kayo, guys, go on Twitch. Like we're still redrawing for Twitch. So if you guys do want to win, you have to hop onto twitch.tv/Project Chaos Esports right now, and you might stand a chance to get it. I'm helping you guys out already. I'm giving you a chance because Rafi is a player right there. Is the real player right there. And yun nga, it is what it is. So like just go chat in the Twitch chat right now, guys. That's their only chance left. It's your only chance left. But congratulations. Even I'm just laughing about it. Okay, so who do you have, Mr. Producer? One more, and we can call it a night. Congrats to Anbu, though. Congrats to Anbu. They finally done it. Huh? Wait, Needheim. Is he even here? Needheim. Need him. You need him. Oh, okay. There you go. Need him. Oh, I was like, is this something Thor related? Is this from Asgard or something? But no, it's Need Him. Congratulations to Need Him to who wins that. I do believe that he's in the chats right now, and I think you can tag him. I think you can tag him. He's in the viewer list, so it should be good to go for our third draw on Twitch. So we got Raphael and Need Him, our winners from our giveaway. We're just gonna get confirmation. We can call it a night. You know, right? We can call it a night. Thank you, guys. Thank you guys for the love. Oh no, are we not? You can try tag. You can tag him though. I know you can tag him. Like, I'll try. You can try. Oh no, he disappeared at the last moment. Project Chaos, why are you making this longer than it should be? It's chaos. Okay, guys. Last chance. If you're active, go over to Twitch right now. This is your time to shine. We'll draw in 30 seconds. We'll draw in 30 seconds. I'm telling you right now. So go over to Twitch, put a chat, do anything. Just put something in chat. Twitch.tv, just Project Chaos Esports. Because we already have our amazing champion as our amazing Facebook winner. So if you want $10, get over here. I'm giving you guys a shot, okay? Also, guys, okay. Guys, don't forget that our production, I mean our admins and producers are not from the Philippines. So if you're gonna talk to them, English only, please. We did an EU tournament recently, so you already know that they're based in kind of that region. So here we go. Well, Rafi, are we gonna ban Rafi? Can we please ban Rafi, Mr. Producer? Because he already won the tournament and he already won the Facebook one. Not allowed to win now. Exactly. I think I can call it here. Mhm. Oh, okay. Okay, guys. So ito na. Our winner. Congratulations to Isenko for winning it that one. So Isenko is our winner for the Twitch one. I told you so. Just swap over to Twitch. So Rafi is our Facebook winner and our champion. Isenko is our Twitch winner, and that is that, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, congratulations, guys. That's how it is. And thank you guys for tuning in. I'm glad we got a little bit of comedy there at the end, and but thank you guys. And yeah, it's all you have to do is please message Project KS where you want. If you're on Facebook, that one, message Project KS on Facebook. If you want on Twitch, message Project KS on Twitch, or any channel or whatever. But it'll be a lot easier to find you there. So I guess that's that. Thank you guys. Can we call it? Is there anything else we have to announce, Mr. Producer? Okay, there you go. So thank you guys for tuning on in. Thank you guys for coming for tonight. And congratulations to Andrew being our champion. Good efforts there to, well, our runner up, Bandits League, really giving us a good show as well. Even though the score doesn't lie, this is a team that we're seeing basically an academy team trying to prosper. We're seeing an established team showing why they're established, and all is right in the world, and all is good here in Legends of the Fall. But the Legend of Anbu going to be standing tall here for our October tournament, and who knows who's going to be our next champion for our future ones. And if you guys want to keep updated, Project AS Esports, StarCraft 2, Valorant, whatever else game we decide to choose, you already know that there are going to be tournaments happening here, there, and everywhere in this scene. But thank you guys for tuning on in. Thank you guys for coming. Have a great night. And this has been Legends of Fall. I've been Dax. You guys can check me out on my socials down below. If you're from the PH scene, you already know me. I've been casting for the past few days already. And yeah, it really has been a great time. Thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to our producers, our organizers, and we have a good night, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a great tournament to bring you guys all this Valorant action, and we'll see you guys in the next Project Chaos Esports tournament.